What's up, folks? I'm dying. I'm still dying. Yeah, I know you heard Abby. She doesn't know how to keep quiet.
Tell me that.
Your mic's still muted. I told you.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I literally did.
When?
Right here, you came up, you started talking. I went like this, and then I muted it. I got you to say what you wanted to say, and then you left, and I unmuted it, and then you started yapping
You didn't
again.
Tell me you unmuted it.
I don't need to tell you things. It's called common sense. My goodness gracious. These people ruining my show. Oh, and that whole time I realized music wasn't playing.
In the early hours of night, I opened up the app. There saw 1,000 fools online spewing out their claptrap.
I was playing the music just to me again.
Battle cracked my knuckles, cleared my throat, prepared to scatter cattle. For them degenerates were posting of their filth, they all were boasting. Every sacred thing worth holding, they were mocking and were roasting. With my Bible and my wit, I refused to let them sit. Trying to humble every twit on the rocky
Yes, we'll be live on TikTok.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the serpent, cut him down. Expose him where he hides all the way through TikTok. Watch them fall tonight. First I found a skeptic who was proud of his rejection. Thought he'd studied all the text but couldn't pass inspection. Through his little arguments like pebbles at
Nobody's
a tower.
guessing
Watched them bounce
who
right
our
off the
special
walls
guest is
and
gonna be.
crumble in an hour.
You guys have
He
had two
stammered and he
jobs.
stuttered. Every comeback that he muttered fell apart like stale bread that was moldy, torn.
It's gonna be a rough day, guys. You know why?
When they saw him lose the riot on the rocky road to take.
My CPAP mask broke last night, so there's a big hole in it. So it's not working. However, I did not get a good night's sleep, and I never get a good night's sleep, so I got a worse sleep. So I changed today's topic because today's topic was going to be Aisha's marriage was immoral.
Good luck.
Nah, not today, Satan.
A prison, but he couldn't hold his ground once the actual bait had risen. No, his confidence was cracking, any substance he was lacking. Sent him home with all his pride in pieces and in packing.
And I'm still sick.
Had the juice, but I cooked him like
What is going on with me? I feel like I'm dying.
I still have a
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the serpent, cut him down,
And it's
expose him where he hides all the way through TikTok. Watch them fall tonight.
Smash the like button, share the live, do the things that you need to do. On the plus side, Crimson Desert is sick.
Started flying, all the heathens were uniting. Thought their numbers
I
gave them power,
put in
thought
24
they'd
hours of
send me
gameplay
into
this
hiding.
weekend.
But I've read the end already, know exactly how this goes. Every enemy of heaven always reaps just what he sows. So they came in waves like vermin, but I stood there never squirming. Gave them each a turn to speak, then sent them homeward burning. One by one they bit the dust. Their arguments were rust on the rocky road to TikTok. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the serpent, cut him down, expose him where he hides all the way through TikTok. Watch them
Pray
fall
for me,
tonight.
please. All right. I can't do that anymore. Pray for me, because like my sickness plus me lacking sleep has really put a toll on my mental health. Like I'm right on the edge of the precipice, if you get what I mean. So I need that prayer, y'all. I am going to the doctor, trying to get blood work done. They just keep telling me I'm fine. I'm perfectly healthy. Every time I go to the doctor, it pisses me off because I feel like shit. But then, pardon my language, guys. But then I go there and they do a whole bunch of tests and they're like, listen, you're not only are you healthy, you actually are like really healthy. Like, look at all the health factors you have. You have great heart rate, you have great blood, you have testosterone levels are good. Everything is great. Everything looks amazing. I'm like, well, then why do I feel like I got thrown into a freaking wood chipper that was sprayed into a concrete machine, turned around a bunch of times, and then dumped out into the ocean? That's how I feel all the time. All the time. I forget what it feels like to be on a normal day of like just feeling refreshed, feeling like I had a good night's sleep. And bro, I get sleep. Like I go to bed at a decent time. Right? I went to bed at midnight last night. That's a decent time. And I got up at 11. That's 11 hours. Now, granted, I didn't fall asleep till like 2 because my sleep apnea machine broke last night and I had to fix it. So last night was a bit rough. But usually I go to bed at I've been trying to midnight, and get up in about 9 hours, 10 hours, trying to get that much sleep. Wait till I'm 50. Don't say things like that. Why would you say that? Why would you say it? Why would you wish worse upon me? Because if it gets worse than I am now, I will jump off a bridge. Don't wish that kind of stuff on people, man. Can't do it. Constant. And the nightmares that come with it. Because like you're suffocating in your sleep. So you're like, and then you're having crazy nightmares because your body's like, what the hell's going on?
This is not regular 30s. It's not just that he's 30.
No, this isn't normal and like, it's like, I'm also not a fat guy. Like, sleep apnea is usually for them chunkier guys. Usually, not always. You're probably getting too much sleep. No. I've done it the other way around. Trust me, it's not too much sleep. I promise you, it's not too much sleep. It's the fact that I suffocate in my sleep. And I don't even do once. I get my AHI, for those that know, it's like how many times you have an interruption an hour, is 0.9, which is really low. But because it's really low, I don't know. They told me because it's low, you feel worse. It makes no sense. Well, like, my goodness gracious. Keep me in your prayers. Speaking of prayers, let's do a prayer. Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you for the blessings. Thank you for all that you give. Walk with us this day. Be present with us. Allow us to have good conversations. If we're not to have good conversations, give us the sword to strike down our enemies. Lord, I know I'm tired today, but help me have the patience that I need to have to represent you well. In Jesus' name, amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. God is good. I am not. I need a nap. I need a nap from my nap. I know this sounds like nitpicking and complaining, but listen, you guys are my therapist today. Me and you.
Sleep.
You're my therapist.
Lack of sleep is no joke.
What are my symptoms? I just told you all my symptoms. Did I not just go through all my symptoms? Like, is that not what I did for the last?
That maybe they mean of sleep apnea.
Of sleep apnea?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm asleep. How would I know? But I did a sleep study, and it turned out I had sleep apnea. So I have a CPAP machine, and my mask broke last night. So last night I did not sleep well. And then my dumbass. So I got my mask, right? It broke. What happened is a little bit of rubber piece broke off on it. And so it was blowing air out of it. I'm like, damn. So I got up, trying to fix it, trying to put it back together. And my dumbass grabs super glue and super glues it back on. And I'm like, oh, look, I fixed it. Super glue. There's no holes. Yeah, if I want to poison myself while I sleep, what kind of idiot am I? I started thinking about it as I started walking back to the bedroom with it. I'm like, all right, I'm finally going to go back to bed and get my rest. Maybe this will fix my issues. Maybe there's a hole this whole time and I didn't realize. Freaking, yeah, okay, now I'm going to blow air into the CPAP machine that's going to take all the molecules from Gorilla Glue and throw it down my face. That was a stupid move. So I bought a replacement part last night. God knows how long it's going to take to get here. So let's say it's going to be a rough week. I'm not looking forward to it. And I was trying to come back up from my sleep. You mean you just wanted to sniff glue? I'm trying to come back up from my sleep debt. And I was like, oh, it's going to be great. I'm going to get my sleep debt fixed. And then still sick. And oh my God. All right. I'm done complaining. I realized I muted the wrong microphone. And then I just did that all in your guys' ear. I just did that right in your... I am so sorry. I hit the wrong mute button. I am so sorry.
Oh my.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
Happy Monday, everybody.
That was...
Thanks for joining.
I just lost half my subscriber count right there. Have I tried a humidity CPAP? I have a humidity CPAP. I got to get... Actually... Abby, can you go on Amazon and buy me mouth tape?
Sure.
Actually, I'll do it. I'll do it when somebody starts yapping about something because I'm going to try that because my mouth always falls open. And then I'm also going to go to the dentist and get a guard. I'm going to get all the things. Mouth sleep tape. How much is it? $22. Premium cotton tape with a hole. It's got what it needs a hole for. Doesn't that remove the purpose? Doesn't that remove the purpose? Putting a hole in it? Well, if you're getting a new mask, just get a full mask one. I have a full mask one. I'm not getting a new one. I've got a replacement part. Right. So it's weird because like they got the whole headband and then it's so expensive. Okay. For those who do not have sleep apnea, if you have sleep apnea or know someone has sleep apnea, you're not allowed to answer. For everybody else, guess how much a sleep apnea mask costs. Just guess. Just guess. If John gets his teeth fixed, what will the Muslims and him debate about? About $150 to $400, depending on the mask. Right? Usually in the 150 to, but it's just crazy. It's just plastic. It's just plastic. Just a hunk of plastic on this part of my face cost me $60 to replace. $60 just for that. If I got that plus the whole head thing, that'd be $157 or something it was. It's like double the cost. It's like an extra $100. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I want to get a second mask just in case, which is going to be like another, the one I want to get is like $140 right now. Insane. How is it I have guests coming up? I didn't even tell people what we're doing today.
I just want to yell at you anyway.
Today we're doing no reason to believe Islam is true. No reason to believe Islam. Is that right? No reason to believe Islam is true. Prove me wrong, win a taco. That doesn't sound right. Is there something wrong with that sentence? No reason to believe Islam is true.
No.
Okay. Should get an Iron Man mask? I would love that. If somebody wants to buy me that and send it to me, that'd be great. Iron mask, sleep apnea mask.
Someone asked about the free healthcare in Canada. It doesn't cover like
No. Doesn't cover things like that.
Extra things.
It covered me getting my sleep study done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I paid for that.
But the machine we needed to pay.
Yeah, and then anytime I want to get maintenance done on the machine, or if I want to go get checked out with the doctor to check out my my sleep and do any alterations to it, it's $100. So I just figured out how to do it myself. Please, not the Muslims. Not the Muslims. Not the Muslims. Smash the like button, guys. We need 20,000 likes before we start to get
special guest.
Before we start to take guests. Our guest will be on a little bit later because in our guest time zone, it's like 8 a.m. for them right now. So if all's fair with that. But yeah, smash the like button, share the live, do the things that you need to do. Abby, you can open up the shorts chat.
They're sending us out to the comment section, into the trenches with no protection, where reason dies and chaos reigns, the shorts chat battlefield where nothing remains. We march into the spam and the bots.
Did you read your other super chat that you got?
The brain rot takes everyone we've got.
God bless you, and may the bridges near you be only 5 foot tall. I don't get it. Oh,
said you
yeah.
We're going to the shorts chat where souls go to die. Moderating madness, saying our last goodbye. Send reinforcements, we won't make it back.
Where is Gabe? Took a day off.
Under attack.
Somebody said, John, do you watch Andrew Wilson / Noah? I think you'd get along.
Faster than we can.
Did I watch Andrew Wilson's what?
He does. No, watch Andrew Wilson.
Yeah.
And know of him.
Yeah.
He listens to him quite a bit.
Yeah. I don't agree with a lot of things he said. There's a lot of things I dislike about Andrew. But the reason I watch Andrew a lot is because he's probably the most successful person in my field of career path. So I steal a lot of his ideas.
We're going to the shorts chat where souls go to die. Moderating madness, saying our last goodbye. Send reinforcements, we won't make it back.
What don't I agree with him on? Mainly women being allowed to vote. That's my biggest disagreement with him on that. And then very often his approach towards people. Nice Sunos AI song, loser. Imagine stealing your own happiness.
Just can't have fun.
Tell our families we try
What's a chud? Is that like a Chad? Is that a compliment or an insult? I don't know.
I don't know either.
We went to the shorts chat where souls go to die.
Shannon coming in.
No one heard our cry. No reinforcements. We didn't make it back.
Thank you, Shannon.
Lost in the shorts chat.
I love you too, Shannon.
Faded to black.
Is the opposite of a Chad a chud?
Doesn't make sense.
I don't get it either.
The opposite of a Chad should be like,
The shorts chat claims another one.
I don't know, something.
Battle's lost before it's begun. Where souls go to die. Goodbye.
You know what I realized the other day? I realized how little you could trust the mob or the comments. And comment sections are only for people who disagree with people. I know this because I've been on the Crimson Desert drama TikTok, and I'll see a video where it's like complimenting Crimson Desert, then all the everybody in the comments is like talking about how shit it is. And then I'll see a video where it's like talking how bad the game is, and then all the comments are like the game is actually great. But I watched a video the other day where this guy approaches this girl and is like, "Hey, what color do you think Jesus was?" And she's like, "I don't think he was any color. I'm an atheist." And the guy's like, "Yeah, but even if you don't believe he's God in heaven and all that, he still existed." And she's like, "That's true for you, but that's not true for me. Like, he doesn't exist. He's not real. I'm an atheist." And she just like kept on like that mentality. And then the comment section, everybody in the comment section was talking about how she cooked, how she was cooking, how she was like cleaning up. And like even the comments started getting like hundreds of thousands of likes on it. Like maybe not 100,000, but it was a lot. And they're like, she cooked. I'm like, she cooked. One of the most assured things that we know in history is that Jesus Christ existed, but she cooked. That drove me. I'm like, my God, you cannot trust the internet. TikTok is literally where intelligence goes to die. There's like, that is where people get most of their data and information from, is from TikTok. And they just believe it to be true, and they have no reason why they believe it's true. Except somebody on TikTok told them. And most people on TikTok are lying and making shit up. She cooked. Like she said, I didn't believe Jesus is God. Fair. But she's an atheist and Jesus didn't even exist. Y'all better than that. Smash the like button, guys. We need 20,000 likes before we start taking up guests. Did you open the floodgates? You did, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you did.
That's why you played the song.
That is why I played the song. Insane, man. Insane. People in the comments do not care about truth. I hope you guys keep me to a higher standard, right? If you see me talking some bullshit, you say so. But they don't care about truth. They just care about whoever says the thing that they already agree with. And that's it. Because like, my goodness gracious, you're not going to find a single historian that says Jesus Christ isn't real. And even if you found one that said they aren't real, like what's his name? I forget his name. There's one historian that says it. He's not even a great historian. He still says there's a lot of data. He just thinks that the data says differently. There are also different algorithms and it can be rough out there. Yeah. That's another thing that's annoying me about the internet lately. You guys are my therapist today. That's what's happening. The algorithms are just showing me what I just looked at recently. So for YouTube is the worst for this, because there'd be like something like right now I'm looking up like Crimson Desert help for like the puzzles and whatnot. Cause I'm like, I'm not spending 6 hours on a puzzle. So I'm doing that, but then everything on my YouTube recommendation is just Crimson Desert. And if I search up you can't find anything new. It's impossible. It just shows you the one thing you searched up recently and gives you 300 videos of that. What is a Crimson Desert? Ban him. Ban him, Abby.
No.
Ban him.
That's an acceptable.
Ban him.
That's an acceptable ignorance.
Ban him. When I was middle school, we learned more about Muhammad than Jesus. We didn't even mention Jesus. What are you laughing at?
Striker deleted it.
No, Striker, I was joking.
I don't think he deleted Blob.
Okay, you better not have banned him. Did I play Breath of the Wild? No, because I don't have a Super Nintendo. Or whatever it's called, Nintendo DS.
Is for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Is for the joke.
Is for
Blob,
the joke.
we love you.
Helldivers? Nah. I've tried Helldivers.
You liked it for a hot minute.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I'm done with it now. Smash the like button, share the live, guys. Today is no reason to believe Islam is true. Prove me wrong, win a taco. Play these nuts.
What?
You don't have nuts. The selective outrage is annoying too. Expedition 33 uses AI bad CD. Okay, now you're going to get me going.
Therapy session round 3.
Now, everybody's mad at the game Crimson Desert because it uses AI. Well, initially I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty bad. You know what they use the AI for? If you walk into a building in the game, you walk in the building and you look at the wall and there's a painting on the wall in the game. Some, not even all, some of the paintings on the walls in the games were made with AI that they accidentally left in because they used it as placeholders until they actually put the art up. That's what they're like, oh my God, it's filled with AI slop because there's a painting in the wall on the game. You walk into a building, you look at the wall, there's a painting there in the wall. It's a little bit of AI. You don't even look at it when you're playing the game. Are you kidding me? That's insane. You're arguing with chat rather than the callers. Don't tell me what to do. It's my live. If I want to sit here and just complain for 4 hours straight, I could do that. You guys will either watch or you won't. That's up to you. If you watch, you're the problem.
Sometimes I enjoy just chilling.
Just sitting there listening to me rant for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Just complain about things nonstop. We should create a John Rants show where all I do is for 40 minutes, just complain.
You could do it.
Big John Rants, 40 minutes of nonstop complain. And you know what I should do, Abby? I should do it with my dad.
That would be fantastic.
Me and my dad starts a rant show. The two of us, we log on and we just complain about the world. Except the problem is if I did that with my dad, we would get banned. We would 100%. My dad would drop the N-word and we'd be done. It'd be over. It'd be done.
And it's not because he's racist. I always like to clarify that.
Depends how you define racist. He just doesn't care.
And
he's so old, he doesn't care. He comes from a time where people use the word normally, and he just doesn't care. He just doesn't at all. He's like, I'm going to say the word. What are you going to do? I'm this old. Are you going to kill me? Like, what are you going to do? So he just says it. And the crazy thing is, he's got a ridiculous amount of black friends. You figured they would hate him. They don't. They love him. It reminds me of that. It reminds me of that Family Guy episode where Peter. No, he uses the hard R. He uses the hard R. It reminds me of the Family Guy episode where Peter's like, "I'm gonna go say the N word in a black community," and he comes back and he's like, "They made me their king." Because he does, like, no one's mad at him about it. It's crazy. He's just out there dropping all sorts of racial comments all the time, and he's got black friends, he's got Indian friends, he's got First Nations friends, he's got white friends, he's got friends from every spectrum around the world, and they all love him. And he just says whatever he wants. He doesn't care.
He's hilarious.
He doesn't care.
Someone said, "Can you bring your dad on stream?"
I would love to, but I would get banned. I would get banned. I would get banned.
A super chat.
Do I?
Yep.
Amazon had good replacement masks, cheap, 2 for $30. Really? $5 to complain about bananas. Bananas. Okay. Bananas. Everybody says that the way you open a banana is from the bottom. They're like, you clip the end and you open it and then you eat the banana. And you know how
That
they
is
figured
the
that out?
way.
You know how they figured that out? By watching monkeys. Like monkeys got to figure it out. Like monkeys are the intelligence of this world. Like we should set our standard and follow monkeys. Do we look at monkeys when we want to build houses? Do we look at monkeys?
That's the proper way.
Oh, so we're like, monkeys figured it out. They're the smart ones. They knew how to open a banana. Let's all follow the monkeys.
Because then
Let's all follow. Stupid example.
you
Stupid
don't
example.
squish the banana as you open it.
I've never squished a banana
And
opening it.
also, then you get, it's like that gross part is right there, and then you just pop it right off, and then it's done. You don't have to worry about accidentally eating it.
No, here's the thing. Everybody's actually wrong. Everybody's wrong. There's only one proper way to open a banana. You just stick your nails in and rip it.
What?
You're done. And nothing gets smushed, and you have a banana. It's just there. But looking at like the part that annoys me is that they look at monkeys as the standard. Do we look at monkeys for the standard for anything else? All of a sudden, they're the expert at banana peeling.
It's the most efficient way.
No, you know, they also found out if you pour water on monkeys when they climb a ladder, they'll all teach the other monkeys not to climb a ladder, and they'll do that for generations, and then they'll never climb the ladder again and not know why. Is it possible? Is it possible that they all just open the banana that way because they saw one dumbass monkey doing it and they're like, I'm a dumbass monkey. I'm going to see what that dumbass monkey does. And now we're all a bunch of dumbass monkeys opening the banana the wrong way. And then humans are also dumbass monkeys looking at the dumbass monkeys going, I'm going to open the banana that way too.
I mean, maybe that's how it happened, but it doesn't mean that it's not efficient.
It is
It's the most efficient.
it's the
way.
least efficient way.
get
And
a
then you
little
end up with the
handle.
black smudge in your fingers because you've pinched the top.
What? And you're not concerned about getting banana under your fingernails
You don't.
from just clawing it? Well, like, what kind of barbarian are you?
Complain about how Walmart has 20 cash registers but only 2 open. I can't do that. I use self-checkout.
I could complain about self-checkout at a Superstore.
Could or should. We don't have anybody in the queue. Not one person. No reason to believe Islam. Is it another Islamic holiday? Is it another Islamic holiday? I was going to put the Aisha thing today, but I'm so tired. I guarantee you that would be bad. That would be bad.
Actually, I could complain about the cash register thing. I have this issue. I prefer to go. Did you mute? Yes. Okay. I prefer to go through self-checkout because I am more efficient than the bagging people. And I don't have to, like, panic. I hate going to the regular checkout because they're scanning and I'm trying to bag as they scan, but then they won't need me to pay, so I fall behind on the bagging, and then people are waiting for me. I hate it.
My freaking OBS.
It's so much, and then you're like, you have to do everything twice. It's so much easier for me to go to self-checkout and just scan and bag, scan, bag, scan, bag. But then they start putting limits on the self-checkout. So then, most of the time, I'm just like, it's like 25 items or less. Most of the time, I'm pretty good. But sometimes it's like I have 30 and I'm like, oh, oops, I miscounted. And I just go anyway. But one time I had a lot more and I was like, you know what? I'll be good today. But then they only had 2 checkouts open. Like this guy's saying. Only 2 checkouts. And there's like 10 lanes. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll go through this checkout. Then I get stuck behind somebody who guaranteed was like working at a group home or like something. He was buying like 20 boxes of popsicles and like 20 bags of chips and 20 cases of pop, just so much. And then because he works for some place, he had to write out this special check, but then the cashier didn't know what to do with the special check, and so she had to get help. So I'm standing there waiting because I was trying to be a good person. And then it took so long that I couldn't go to my other stop, which was a different store. And I had to come home. And so then I had to go to the store the next day.
Oh my God. Is this what we're doing today? Is this what we're doing? We're just...
We could complain about anybody. Anything.
Complain, us tacos munching, tequila drinking, blueberry picking Mexicans. Complain about Mexicans?
I like Mexicans.
No, I haven't met a Mexican I dislike. No, I can't do that. And we also don't have like a heavy amount of
I could
Mexicans
complain
here.
about tacos.
We don't have a heavy amount of Mexicans
Because
here.
there needs to be a more efficient way to stuff a taco. because it's in layers. But
Euphemism.
Then you have to take 2
One sec.
bites.
Trusting the comments is like trusting the crowd at a karaoke brings the most friends to cheer is right. That's
True.
why judges only award the crowd so many points and it's usually very little.
True.
Very true.
That's very true.
Can you pass me a tissue?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. I went into a talent contest when I was younger, and I was still doing hippity hop rapping. I was doing all that kind of stuff. Anyways, I didn't obviously deserve to win. I was really bad. But there was this lady. She was an older lady, and she killed it. She absolutely blew it out of the water. Insane. She was just singing. She just walked up and sang, and it was the most insane live performance of singing I've ever heard in my life. And they gave it to some freaking 16-year-old young girl she got first place playing her guitar. Ding, 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 ding. And not even well. And she's like crackling her voice. She was like nervous, and like, God bless her for getting up on stage and doing her thing. You know, she should have done that, but she shouldn't have won. They gave her first place.
Another thing we get around about is the lack of
First place.
respect and attention old people get.
Yeah, that old lady was absolutely insane. She deserved every right to win, but they wanted to give it to the young 16 because she's got more opportunity and things like that. And it's like, are you kidding me? Yeah, she has the opportunity to lose and fail like everybody else and grow. Making her win was, I still mad about it to this day. We have nobody in the queue today. Nobody. Not one soul in the queue. We got our 20,000 likes. Did we opened the floodgates? Is it the right link? Test the link. See if you can get in. Do I like Darth Maul? Darth Maul's pretty goated. Underrated. We beat Islam. I guess Islam's just cooked. We done. We're done. We got it. We won, ladies and gentlemen.
It's gonna be a bad day for our special guest.
It is. That's primarily their thing. Mm-hmm. No. I want you. Oh yeah. Okay. Link test for Big Boy Johnny. Is that you? Hello.
Can you hear me? You might not be able to hear me.
I can hear you. Yeah. Who's this?
Hey, John. This is Funky.
Oh.
Hi, Funky.
Hi, Funky.
Yeah, what's good?
You got such a calm and soothing voice.
He does.
I threw a nice Logitech $60 microphone for you.
That works. It works. With all the money you spend on everybody else, you should buy yourself a nice mic.
This is my work mic.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, thanks for the mic test. I think we got somebody. I'm gonna boot you now.
See ya.
Peace. One heck of a name. Clay. Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm all right, and I'm 53, and I'm a fresh Muslim
Oh.
All right,
believer
man.
in Jesus.
What?
All right. There's
I
no.
believe Allah is God. You're just pronouncing God's name wrong. You got to start pronouncing it Allah, because even the atheists believe Allah is God.
Are you trolling me?
No, I'm not trolling you. I'm absolutely 100% legit. Because atheists, they believe in laws that could put them in jail, right? Or fine them money. Do they not? This is why Allah is God, because it's spelled all laws.
What?
So whether you believe in God or not, you believe in laws.
This
that
is a
you've been
troll. This
in
is
jail,
100% a
fine.
troll.
This ain't a troll. This is
It is a
100% legit.
You're not serious.
I believe in Allah as much as you
Tell me.
believe
Give
in
me your.
Jesus
Give me. You
Christ.
said you became a Muslim.
can
Give me your
promise you
shahada.
that.
Tell me your shahada.
Oh, I got it written down because I don't have it memorized. But I do say the Lord's Prayer a lot. Because Jesus Christ taught it to us. Because the main part of the Lord's Prayer is to do His will, not ours, because to acknowledge His will is the right will, and our will actually sucks.
Striker, you gotta stop
And
telling your
ask him-
clientele about my show, man. Stop telling them.
Oh, my God. All right. Love you guys. Y'all have a good day.
Wait, are you? Oh, he left. There's got to be a troll.
I don't think Ain't nobody coming up going, all laws.
You got to believe in Allah because the atheists believe in the laws and they believe in all laws. So therefore, what?
I'm pretty sure he's trolling because he was just a little bit of everything.
It's got to be a troll for sure. That's got to be. That's got to be. There's no way that it's not. There we go. There we go. That was what was throwing me off there. All right, guys. I don't know. We got no one in the queue, which makes no sense because we have a standard amount of viewers. We got a standard amount of likes. We got
Maybe you got blacklisted.
maybe I got blacklisted by the Muslims, like John got blacklisted for committing blasphemies.
Also,
I don't think so because I just got Modern Day Debate just reached out to me to do another. I'm probably not going to take this one just because I don't have time right now. I'll do it maybe down the road. We'll see. When am I doing raids again? Good question. Good question. It's kind of hard for me to do raids because I like to not feel so shitty about myself at the end of the day. And every time I do raids, they really make me feel like awful. And because I go up because I'm in their house on their platform, so I'm a lot nicer. I'm a lot politer. It doesn't matter. They just rip into me, man. Rip into me. And it's just like listen, you got to have tough skin to do this job, but there's only so much. I'm a sensitive guy. I need a hug at least once a day. What's a raid? It's where we go into other people's lives and raid them. Raid them. There's got to be someone. I could put up no reason to believe Islam is true or leave Christianity. I could just do no reason to what we could do. Muslims. Why should I join Islam or leave Christianity? That way it gives them the option. Because they never want to defend their own religion. How is Crimson Desert? It's so good. It's ridiculously good. One of my favorite games I've ever played. It's so freaking good. Don't listen to everybody on the internet who's complaining about it. Don't listen to them. They just like having their hands held while they played video games. That's it. Do one where I have to defend Christianity. I don't need to defend it. Jesus defended it on the cross.
Funky says, how fantasy is it? He has wings.
Yeah, it's pretty fantasy. It's everything, man. Like I was just out exploring last night, and I came into I just found a cabin in the middle of the woods. So I entered the cabin, and it was filled with a whole bunch of science computers and electronics, and I was like,
oh,
what is going on here? This is not the world
Interesting.
I live in. And then there's a helmet. It's like this helmet's used to hack your enemies. And then that was it. I was left with the helmet. And I looked it up online. There's nothing online about it.
the map is huge.
It's insanely huge.
It's huge.
I think my graphics card would explode if I tried playing. I don't think so. It's really well optimized. Like I only got a 4070 and I could play it on max. Granted, I can't do it with ray tracing and I had to turn on frame generation, but
Funky
it's
says
insane.
spells or just sword and shield.
Yes. No, it's not in an MMO. No. Yeah, DLSS is on, yeah. I still have a 2070. I think you could play it. I think you could play it with your DLSS and like medium. I think you'd be fine. And it'd still look good. Now here's the thing. If you want an insanely in-depth story, this is not the game for you. It's a pretty simple story. But it's a simple story so that way you don't feel obligated to go have to do certain things in the game. You could just do whatever you want. You're thrown in the world. They say, have fun. The story is this is the story. It's literally simple. I'm not spoiling anything. You die. The powers from above bring you back to life and say, you're going to save the world by being a good dude. Go off and be a good dude and do good things. Have fun. That's the story. So you just get thrown in the world and you just decide what you want to do. It's really good. It's really good. But it doesn't get good for a while too. That's another thing. It takes a while to start. All right. I think we got to change the topic here.
You don't want to just.
Rant
Yep.
for 4 hours? No, we got a guest. We got to start bringing in some people before
I
a guest comes in.
liked. Yeah, that's true. I liked when people were paying for us to rant about certain things. John and I could rant about, but just about anything.
Yep. I could.
There's not much that I couldn't figure out something.
I guess I don't need the Muslims in there. I could just.
Does your guest do anything
figure
other
it out.
than Muslims?
No, that's his
Okay.
thing.
Well,
That's his thing. Well, he might. I don't know. There we go. There we go. All right. Why should I leave Christianity and join Islam? Win a taco. Convince me, win a taco. There, that should open it up. That should open it up. Maybe we'll have to go back to the atheists. We'll have to. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Am I a Christian Zionist? I don't know what that is. What is that? I'm waiting for a good, realistic slasher type game to come out. I don't know what that word is, but I lost support in the community. Now here's the thing. Keep this in mind, guys. Before you take my recommendation for a game, my favorite games of all time are Shadow of War. Good morning. I thought about giving a joke on nihilism, but it doesn't matter. That's pretty good. Muslims haven't been showing up much on lives. The ones I go and watch anyway, with the exception of God Logic. Well, God Logic gets like 4,000 people though. God Logic's up there. So yeah, Shadow of War is one of my all-time favorite games of all time. And that got like a 50 on Metacritic. So keep that in mind. My other favorite games of all time are like Fallout 4, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Witcher 3. What's another one that was like my all-time favorite game? If we go way, way, way back, Breakdown. I like games where I get to play. I get to play and I get to do my own thing. That's the games. I'm not listening to Metacritic now. Elden Ring, I did not like Elden Ring. No, I really did not like Elden Ring at all.
yeah. We're dying over here. Do you need more coffee while I'm up? Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Minecraft gets to
I played a lot of Minecraft in high school. That's how old I am. I played Minecraft when it was in alpha. That's how old I am. I did not like Dark Souls. I enjoyed Arc Raiders. I played a lot. Listen, Halo 2, I was ranked top 50 in the world for Halo 2 when I played that. That's how much I played Halo 2. Halo 3, I played a lot, but I never got to that point. I played Halo, and we literally invented the games that they have in Halo now. So like the zombie game, we used to play zombies in Halo 2, where we would have to change our own color. So like you join as red, right? So you get to pay, you play like the game, everybody would join as red. And then if you unalive the other person, you would have to go and change teams, change to green, and then take your sword out. And that was a zombie game. And you had to do the honor system. That's the way we played. Bullcrap, repent, you're lying. I'm not. If I ever get my younger brother on here, I'll get him to tell you the truth. Like, I used to play Halo 2 with him and his friends, and I would just wreck all of his friends playing it. But I wasn't that good at Halo 3 for some reason. Save him, don't smash them. What? Don't get it. But that was my game back in the day. But granted, I was just a teenager and I had nothing better to do. How much is the taco? Whatever site you order it from, man. How we have no guests still? None. I might text my guest today and tell him today's not the day. I might do that. Because we have nobody today. Like, I don't know what's going on here. You're a top 500 in PUBG. I believe it. I believe it. You prefer your gaming commentary over debating? Right today, I do. Yeah. 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 I've always wanted to start a channel where it's John on everything, where I just rant about whatever I want to rant about that day, whether it's a game or politics or whatever. But I just don't have the time to do it right now, or especially with this being my main focus. Dono bars, yeah, like almost full too, and we haven't had a single guest, which is crazy. No guest because no reason to believe in Islam. I guess. Islam is defeated. Time to move on. Maybe. What happened to the podcast? We just haven't had time, man. That's the thing. And with how sick I've been, it's really hard for me to get the energy up to set up the podcast. It's a lot of work to go set it up, set up the lights, set up the cameras, do everything like that. Honestly, I've been really, really sick. And so like when I'm not, I just kind of like to chill. And mainly my work I've been doing is with the gym or my studying. Outside of that, I don't really have a whole lot of energy, for me to be honest. Could do the child bride topic. I was going to do that. I might still do that. I didn't want to today because I'm so tired that I might get real mean. But we'll see. We'll see. We might switch it. You like the new podcast thumbnail? Thanks. We won. Islam is over. They're all apostatized. GG, no re. Oh, do we have someone? Luke, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
23.
All right, man. Why should I leave Christianity and join Islam?
Okay, so I'm not going to give an argument to join Islam, but you had nobody, so I'll give an argument to leave Christianity and join atheism.
Chat. I'll leave it up to chat.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you. All right. They said they'll allow it. Go ahead.
Okay, so do you believe that change is a byproduct of time?
Do I believe change is a byproduct of time? I think that is what time is. Time is a measurement of change.
Okay, so you can't have change without time, correct?
You can't have change without time?
Yeah.
I think time is just a measurement of change.
Okay, so what I'm trying to get at is if there's no time, if you're existing in a state with no time, you cannot change, correct?
If you're existing in a state with, well, again, I just think time in itself is just measuring change. Right? So like, for example, we know a year passes because we measure how many times the earth circles the sun. So it's just, we're measuring that change. Time is relative.
But I feel like doesn't that entail that if you exist outside of time, you cannot change?
Well, I'd say something that
because
doesn't
there's no
change.
measurement, like there's nothing to measure.
Well,
so something that doesn't change, right?
Yes. If something doesn't change, then we'd say there's no time because it's not changing.
Okay, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. So if you cannot change outside of time and God existed outside of time.
Again, those words, right? You're using them differently, but I think in itself, if we're to talk about like, how do you define time? Time in itself is just measurement of change. And so when you say time and change are like two different things, like time affects change. I don't agree with that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, I'm not saying time affects change. I'm saying if you're in a timeless state, there is no change. You're in the same state for all eternity.
Yeah, there's no change in you. So yeah, then we have nothing to
there's
measure.
No change in you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing to measure. There's nothing. Yeah, I'm good with that. There's nothing to measure. So how, if God existed eternally, meaning outside of time, meaning not temporal, how could he change from the state of mind of not creating the universe into the state of creating the universe if time is a part of the universe?
Yeah, that's just called purus actus. So
Can you explain that to me?
Yeah, you just say that God is pure act. So there is no change inside of God. There is no point where he's not and then he is. He always is.
So the universe has always existed?
No.
So how, if he's pure act and there's no point in time where he has not made the decision to create the universe, and if all points in time he's created the universe, how can you say that he's not, or how can you say, sorry, I'm not good at this. How can you say if he's in a state of being of not making the act to change to create the universe?
I don't.
How could the universe not have always existed? Yeah, I phrased it terribly. Give me a second. Let me gather my thoughts. So.
Oh, actus purus. Sorry, I got it back.
So if it takes an action to create the universe, right? And there was a time when the universe did not exist. How could God, without time, meaning not like without the ability to change, go from the state of not having made the action to create the universe into the state of having made the action to create the universe?
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't go from a state A to state B. He's always in state A. God
he's always in state
singular
A. Okay, so if he's always in state A, and state A is
and just you know,
having created the universe.
This is only under classical theism. You can hold to like modern versions of theism, which would say that time is synonymous with God's nature.
Yeah, but to me that just doesn't track. Like a physicist, physics says that time is like a part of the universe, not like it's like space-time. Like there's no just time by itself. There's only space-time, and it's actually a physical part of the
space
universe.
And time. Yeah, that's fine with
but what I'm trying to get at is if state B is God, you said he's not changing from state B to state A, correct?
Well, that's again if you hold the classical theism, which
okay,
I do.
Do you hold it, or let's just say that.
Okay, hold on. I got to put you on pause for a quick second, ladies and gentlemen. What the heck? Well, you came up on one of the screens, thank God. What is going on here? my OBS has been acting really, really weird lately. Just did like I just moved everything around on me and like grew my camera and anyways, it's King Silv.
What is going on? What is up, everybody? God bless you guys. Thank you for having me over here, brother. What's up, Abby? How you guys doing today?
Good, man.
We're good.
Well, we haven't been getting many callers in today, so it might be a bad day for you to do your first guest appearance.
Damn.
I don't know what's going on today, but we're talking to Luke here, who's an atheist, who has an issue with God being purus actus. Now, I'm assuming, based off your background there, you believe in purus actus. Do you want to defend this position?
Or
do you want me to keep going?
No, you just keep going.
Okay. All right, bro. Go ahead, Luke. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I was about to say I wanted to debate you. I've been watching you for a while. My brother watches you a bunch. His name's John too. But so if you go from if state A is the state of God having created the universe, right?
Yeah.
And God doesn't change from state B to state A. He's always been in state A. Then doesn't that logically entail that the universe has always existed?
No. Well, it depends on how you're talking about always existed, right? When the universe came into existence, that's the start of time. So the universe has existed since the beginning of time, but the universe is not eternal, right? It doesn't exist outside of time.
No, I'm not saying the universe exists outside of time, but you did say that the universe is but the logical entailment of what you're saying is that the universe has always existed.
Well, since the beginning of time. That's fine. I'm
okay,
fine
but
with that,
but for all intents and purposes, then it'd be like always.
Well, if we're talking
there's
in
no
time, then yeah, there's no time when the universe didn't exist. Sure, that's fine.
But I mean, even outside of time, if God is eternally in the state of having created the universe, then the universe has in the eternal world. There's no. I mean, I guess it's hard to say in the eternal world there's no time.
The problem is you're trying to conceptualize what it's like to operate outside of time, right? And even in the language that you're using, when you're saying God is outside of time, you're implying that there is potential and actuality, right? So you're saying that he has the potential to do these things outside of time and he's actualizing those things. Well, that's a measurement of change. That's implying time. There is no change with God. There is no time with God. So the universe isn't eternal because it didn't exist before time, didn't exist always, right? There's a beginning of the universe and there's an end.
Wait, can I cut you off? Can I cut you off?
Yeah.
It's I just to like not to be super like pedantic, but when you use words like before time, it doesn't make sense to me.
I agree. It's a difficult thing to conceptualize.
Like
and this
no
is like
such
what
thing as before time.
that's a difficult thing to conceptualize. And this is what Gavin Gurr talks about with like the difference between the creature and the creator. Like there's an interaction with the creature, which is what we are and how we perceive things because we're in time. And there's a different perspective of the creator because he's outside of time. So the way that like it was explained to me is like, if you have this pen, this is time, we're existing in this time and we're operating, but God is outside of time and can see it from an outside perspective. And so there's a different way to look at things, but we can't conceive outside of time. So just like a creature in 2 dimensions can't conceive the 3rd dimension, a creature that's us in the 3rd dimension can't conceive the 4th dimension. Or mathematically, we can show the 4th dimension. Mathematically, I think they could show the 5th dimension. I'm not too sure about that. Don't quote me. But I know mathematically they can show the 4th
they can
dimension.
show any dimension mathematically. But.
Yeah, but we can't conceive of it.
No, we can't.
Right.
But, I mean, okay, so it's basically you're just saying you don't know.
No, I'm not saying
that
I don't know. I'm saying I can't conceive of it. That doesn't mean that everything that I'm saying is false.
No. I wasn't trying to make that argument. I was just kind of like trying to.
Just like somebody who's blind can't conceive of the color red.
But it can be proved like with just like looking at like I don't know. However,
how do you prove the color red to
calculated.
a blind person? How do you prove the color red? Like redness, not
you
not
could
like
show so color. I mean, colors kind of don't really exist. They're just like things that are in our mind. Like colors would just be like different frequencies of light waves. Well, not really.
If they don't
not
exist,
in
how do I
reality.
see it?
Because
how do I see something that doesn't exist?
So what you're seeing is a certain frequency of light wave moving, and the faster the frequency gets, the more, or the slower the frequency gets, the more red shifted it gets, like the farther to the red spectrum. So what it is, it's not.
Yeah, I know how
you're
light
not
works.
seeing colors. You're not seeing colors. You're just seeing a frequency of light, and then your brain is making it up.
So how am I seeing it if it doesn't exist? How do you see redness if the trope of red doesn't exist?
It would just your brain would make it up.
Yeah, so then I'm seeing
red doesn't exist in physical reality. It's just made up.
Well, metaphysically, conceptually, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Metaphysically, yes, but not physically though. Yeah, but not like in real reality.
Not physically. Doesn't physically exist. Sure, yeah, that's fine. It still exists.
Okay, I think we're on a side tangent here. Honestly,
well, no, this is important, right? Because if you can't conceptualize the color red to somebody who's never seen the color red before and they don't understand it, but then you say there's a problem in saying like we can't conceptualize what it's like to operate outside of time, that doesn't work, right? Because we can logically put it on paper, right? We can show it mathematically, so I don't see an issue with it just because we can't conceive of it. Just like a blind person can't conceive of the color red.
Did you see
I guess I can't. I don't have much to counter that with. I might be able to figure something out if I sat with it long enough, but I guess that's a pretty good argument. I feel like it's against what Christians would say if you go like being able to say that the universe has always existed, and if the universe has always existed, then
what I'm saying is like the classical view of Christianity. Like this is traditional classical theism. I'm not saying anything out of pocket.
No, I'm. So pure act is basically you're getting at there's no change because it's eternal, and it's almost like kind of like its own version of divine simplicity.
Well, yeah, so it is divine simplicity.
Just like God is.
Yeah, it is divine simplicity. Right? I'm not talking about absolute divine simplicity. I'm just using like the base level of divine simplicity here, but yeah, it is.
Okay, I guess I'm good with that. I actually, I'm driving to work and I just got there, so I gotta go.
Right.
But no.
Yeah, I had to kick you as soon as you said the D
You're
word.
running.
Had to. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know what might be wise if you actually join on TikTok as well, and then maybe we can get some more Muslims in today. Have you been having the issue with Muslims just not joining anymore?
Yeah, I've been having these issues since years, bro. They've been, shadow banning me every time I go live, getting strike left and right. But
We've had it recently where just the Muslims aren't joining, but if I open it up for the atheists, they'll start coming in. But for some reason, Muslims, they don't want to come up anymore, man. I don't know what's going on.
too scared.
Let's see. I thought we had someone else in the queue, but I guess we don't. All right, guys, smash the like button, share live, do the things you need to do. Guys, why should we leave Christianity and join Islam? We got our special guest, King Silv, here today. You know Arabic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so none of you guys could say we don't know Arabic anymore because he knows it. So let's see if there's actually a good reason to join Islam. Let's see if it's embedded in just the Arabic language or not. The magical Arabic language. Why don't people who I gaslight come back for more? Big John doesn't know 2 + 2. LOL. Ah, damn. 2 + 2. What is that again? That's 7. 7. I think something like that.
It's 10.
The imams are pissed that so many uneducated Muslims make fools of Islam's. Hey, listen, they did talk to Junior. Junior, did you see Junior retired?
What?
Yeah, Junior retired.
Really?
Yeah, they had a conversation with him, and he retired because he realized he doesn't know enough about Islam.
Bless him.
Bless him. We need to get Junior back. 2 + 2 is 22, dumbass. I tried.
Some of your people don't know who King Silv is. Do you want to give like a little background?
I think King Silv should give his own little background.
Mm-hmm.
If he wants to.
Yeah, for sure. No, definitely. So I go by King Silv. My real name is Silver, like the color,
Oh, really?
like the metal. Yeah, it is my real name. Thank you. So I started doing apologetics and polemics about 4 or 5 years ago. Obviously, I'm Chaldean. I'm from Iraq originally, so from Babylon. As you guys know, that our people have been getting persecuted by the Muslims, and this is one of the reasons why I'm doing polemics against Islam. Well, one of the reasons, the other reason obviously has to do with Islam being false and so on and so forth, and that we need to let everybody know, what, this religion is from the pit of hell, right? And you guys need to come to Christ. So this is just a short, things about me, and I'm on YouTube and I am on TikTok as well as Twitter.
So,
is that a Twitter?
Careful with the names because I'll get a shadow banned. Just say like the YT or something like that. Abby's gonna post your channel too as well.
Oh yeah.
So
I was keeping it a secret.
Yeah, she's keeping it a secret until we have
surprise.
Come on. Your name is Silver?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Thank you, man. Everybody says that.
That is sick. And somebody said in the chat, because my actual last name is Steele, so we got Steele and Silver.
Very cool.
There you go.
So your first name is Silver?
Yeah.
That is so dope. That's so dope. Your parents must be gangsters.
They must be gangsters, man.
Okay, buddy. We
don't
will
have
run.
Anybody?
Huh? No one. I don't know what's going on, man. What last time we were live, we had a full queue. It was full. I don't know what it is. There's this correlate when anytime I bring on guests, we get a huge drop in like guest requests. Like as I bring on a co-host, I get a huge drop. But like Friday was massive, and we had so many people, and they were so nasty that at the end of it, I was just like done. And then Wednesday was a lot too. So I have no clue what's going on today. Is it a Muslim holiday?
Friday, I think it was Friday. Yeah. Friday was, they have their own Eid al-Fitr is called. You know how we have our Christmas?
Yeah.
They had their own thing, yeah.
Version of Christmas. No homo. John and Silv married equals Silver Steel. Do you ever do atheists or you always just do Islam?
Most of the time I do Islam. Now, I do actually, have discussions as well within the doctrine of Christianity as well. That too, but not as much as doing polemics against Islam.
Right.
So, mainly it's them.
I'm going to restart TikTok, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to see if that fixes it. So we'll be right back. We will be right back. Embarrassing.
He woke up early for this.
Yeah, you got out of bed early for this. I'm just not even providing for you.
Yeah, and I slept. What time did I sleep? I think 1 a.m.
Wow.
And you slept well?
I'm actually good.
Oh my gosh, good. I envy
John
that.
wonders what that's like.
I wonder what that's. I have horrible sleep apnea, so I do not get good sleep, and my mask broke last night, so I didn't even get it. Let's see. All right. All right, go live. Do you want to pull your account up on TikTok as well, so that way people can find you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Is it gonna echo though, or no? It's not gonna echo, right?
You just mute yourself when you come on.
Okay, got you. Okay, 1 second. I gotta put it on Do Not Disturb.
They're scared. They're running. I don't know what it is. The Muslims have not been joining lately. They have not. The little John can't get them. I can't get them. King Silv can't get them. Jordan's kind of getting them, I think. I think I watched Jordan's live the other day. He was getting them. But I don't know. There's a blacklist that's going on apparently with like the bigger Muslim apologists, that for people who commit like actual blasphemy, they put them on a list of people that they're not allowed to debate with. So little John has been trying to go up in panels, and they're like, oh, we can't bring him up. He's a blasphemer. And so they just do not bring him up on panels to do debates because he said some bad words against the prophet, which is like, so you're literally saying that we're not going to debate anybody ever because anybody who's against Islam is speaking out against the prophet.
So if you criticize Muhammad, we're not allowed to speak to you. How does that even make sense logically? It comes down to criticizing and critiquing other people's position, right? So if Muhammad has done such a thing, then I'm gonna go and criticize that or even talk about it. That doesn't mean that I'm blaspheming your fake prophet or your fake God. All I'm doing is critiquing that, right, and putting it into the test, right? That's all.
I'm also gonna.
But they do that so they could get away from the arguments. That's what they do, by the way.
I'm also going to add in, we're going to do all the topics and see if we get something. Aisha's marriage was immoral. 1 M or 2 M's in immoral?
2.
Gotcha. There we go. That should get somebody.
Aaron Harlow says, imagine Christians refusing to debate anyone who doesn't accept Jesus as Lord.
Exactly.
That's why you can never reason with someone with a religious belief. Oh my God. Deluded for Jesus? That's your name? Wow. We show everything from their book. How can that be blasphemy? It's true. Yes, that's logical, but yes, no. What? Guys, smash the like button, share live, do the things that you need to do so we can get back out to the people we need to get back out to. Today's topic is, why should I leave Christianity and join Islam? And Aisha's marriage was immoral. Win a taco if you prove us wrong. I see similarity between hate speech people and Muslims. They're both primitive. It's true. If you speak out against Islam, you're an Islamophobe. Anytime I post on X that Islam, the only reason I critique Islam is because of child marriage, they just call me an Islamophobe. That's all they do. Every single time. You're an Islamophobe. Why do you hate us? Why don't you go at these other people who dislike or that do child marriage? I'm copying Junior. He says yes, then no 5 seconds later. True. That's true. That's very true. Islam, the religion of yes, no. Okay. Guys, smash the like button, share the live, do the things that you need to do. Let's go. Come on, guys. Multi-guest button is open. Weren't you just in here? Luke, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 23.
All right, man. Why should I leave Christianity and join Islam? And Aisha's marriage was immoral. Which one do you want to talk about? Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Which one do you want to talk about?
Yo, actually, I'm the same caller. I was just wondering if we could restart our or not restart our conversation, but continue on our conversation.
Sure. Go
Because you
ahead.
said it was running and it hurt my feelings. So
No,
Okay.
you said you were driving. You can't drive on the live.
And then,
So I kicked you.
yeah,
and then King Silv made a joke.
no,
Yeah.
I have a what's it called? I have like earbuds in, but which I guess is technically illegal too. But basically, so what
Wait,
I'm getting
are
at,
you
we were
still
talking
driving?
about like no, I'm at the work. I'm at the job.
Okay.
So basically, what I was getting at is we were talking about like the idea of the universe technically always existing if God is pure act, right?
You gotta
And
you
if
gotta
the
come back,
universe-
bro. I got someone else. God bless.
We'll do an atheist.
Yeah,
day
we'll do it.
again
We'll do
here
a day
soon.
for you again. You're a nice guy, and you just left. Oh my god! As soon as I went to bring that other person up, they left. My goodness gracious. All right, you can come back. I guess you can come back. But as soon as we get another guest, I'm going to bring on that other person.
How do you even deal with atheists, bro? It's so boring to even have a discussion with them.
Depends on the atheist. When you get the Reddit level atheists, it's not. It's definitely not boring. Is this person going to connect? All right, let's try again. All right, go ahead.
Hello, brother. So basically, what I was getting at is we were talking about the universe. If you get to the point of the universe logically always existing, right? Or if we got to the universe technically always existed because time is a part of the universe, and then there doesn't that defeat the issue of causality? Like, does the universe even need a cause?
No, because again,
If it always
when
existed?
we're saying always, we're not talking about eternity. We're just talking about since the beginning of time. Now that doesn't neglect the PSR. You still have a principle of sufficient reason. You still need an explanation for why that first moment comes to be.
Well, but the only reason for the only time we ever see that the PSR applied is in time, in temporal things, because we see causalities, but that's only a
Yeah, that's because we only ever perceive things within time.
Yeah, I know,
the universe,
So what I'm
the
saying
universe is within time.
I know. No, well, the universe is time is a part of the universe. It's not really within time, but like time is like a part of the universe. It's not like the universe doesn't like subside inside time.
No,
if that
but
makes
again,
sense.
this goes back to the semantics that we did at the start, right? Time is just a measurement of change, and that's why space-time works together. Because if you don't have space, you can't have time because there's nothing to measure to change.
Okay, so if there's no time and there's no such thing as eternity, I'm gonna turn my engine on. Just pause for a second.
Bro, if you're in your,
Yo, can you hear me?
did your car start?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
No,
you.
no, that's my pressure washer, bro. That's my pressure washer. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can still
But
hear you.
if the issue of the issue like the PSR, that is, we only see that because we know that all things from our perspective need a cause, because all things from our perspective
That's not the PSR.
reside
That's
within
not the
time.
PSR. PSR doesn't say it needs a cause. It says it needs an explanation.
That's okay. To me, that's tomato. But I see what you're saying. But the only time we see things that need an explanation is because they reside within time. But if something's not residing in time, then why do we need to
We've
give it
never
an
seen.
explanation?
Yeah, we've never seen anything outside of time.
Look, I get we've never seen anything outside of time.
Yeah, but you keep
how
saying
can you go?
You keep saying we can only apply the PSR with inside of time because we've only used it inside of time. We've never seen anything outside of time. And for one, again, this has nothing to do with outside of time because the universe with it is in time, right? So the universe and time, right? Space and time work together. They're hand in hand. So if you have the universe, you have time. So therefore it requires an explanation.
Well, but the time is not like existing over the universe. Time is a part of the universe.
That's
so
what
it's
I
kind
just
of
said.
like
I just said it's the same thing. It's hand in hand. Space and time work hand in hand.
yes, but it seems like you're framing it as though the entirety of the universe is
No.
sitting under the umbrella of time.
If you have
but
space,
time
you
is
have
part of the
time,
umbrella.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if the universe comes into existence, there's space in the universe. So therefore there's time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if there's time, right, we need some sort of explanation for why something is the way it is.
Huh. Okay, that's actually. I don't know what to say to that. I'll have to think about it.
What you want to say is I accept
you've won
Jesus
this-
Christ
this
as my Lord and
exchange.
Savior.
Yeah,
That's what you want to say. That's the next thing.
That's right.
Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. But I don't know. I guess I don't really have anywhere to go with that.
All right. So when's your baptism?
I guess I'll keep listening to you, but I guess I don't really have a whole lot to say to that. I actually was already baptized when I was a kid, so
Based.
I guess it's technically already happened.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You just got to come
But that
back.
doesn't count though, because
Huh? Why not?
no, but that doesn't. Because if you're baptized as a kid, and the whole point of baptism is supposed to be a public proclamation of your faith.
No.
And you're
You're
a kid, you can't make a
you're talking to
public
too many
proclamation.
Protestants.
I don't know. I feel like Protestants have more of have a stronger case than non-Protestants do. At least Catholics.
Well, that's a conversation for a day that I'll never do. But I appreciate you coming up, man. God bless.
You did start that one. I'll see you.
All right, folks, what the heck is going on? I'm actually embarrassed. I'm actually embarrassed right now because I've been trying to get King Silv on here forever. I had to beg and plead, and he was like, "Dude, I don't want to come onto your live. You're an embarrassment. You're a joke." And I'm like, "But bro, like, come on. I get viewers and I get guests." And he's like, I suppose I can come up one day for you, John. I suppose." And then we're getting no guest requests today. No guest requests at all. What is going on here?
Shorts is dead.
This is insane. This has never happened before. Not like this. We've had like few guests, but we've never had none for what? An hour and a half?
Like,
What is going on?
makes me feel like I did something wrong, but I didn't.
Are you sure it wasn't you?
Yeah. Because I redid the shorts live too. Anyone?
She scared the Muslims.
I did.
Must be.
They don't like me very much.
They don't.
To
No.
be fair.
It's because she doesn't
They
wear
don't.
her, what do you call it?
Hijab.
I don't know what's happening, guys. Guys, share this live with all the Muslims that you know. Do that. Little John, if you're watching, I know you got a lot in your queue. Share the live. Is Silva okay? It's early for him. He got out of bed early for this, guys.
You guys need to understand. It's
just 1 second.
What is it now? It's
Hey
okay.
brother, I do want to clarify I'm a Protestant Presbyterian and I do believe in child baptism and don't agree with it just being a statement of bless.
Yeah, we know there's different beliefs in the Protestant viewpoint. I was just teasing. All right, sorry, bro. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, you're good. They don't know that it's 9:30 a.m. by me right now, guys. And I slept at 1 a.m. and I woke up at 8 a.m. So think about that.
He's sacrificed for this.
For this. Not one. Where is everyone? What is going on? What is going on? All right. Hold on. We might have some folks. Christian with a question. I guess so. Christian with a question. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 20 years old.
All right, man. I guess today you can ask your question. Go ahead.
Thank you. It's Crisis Life. I finally got up here. But no,
Oh, hello.
I just want. Hey, what's up, man? I just wanted to ask, are you ever going to collab with Elijah Johnson?
I guess. Yeah, sure. I'm not against it. Why?
Okay, yeah. I'll tell Elijah you said that.
Well, he's never asked me. He's got my number.
No, yeah, I know you're in the circle with Jordan, and Jordan's in the circle with Elijah, but I just thought I'd ask.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. But it'd probably be like this.
Yeah. I hope when you collab with Elijah, though, the viewers don't drop.
I can't blame it on Silv because it was like this before he got up here. All right, man. Anything else?
I don't. I think I had like an actual question I wanted to ask somebody, but I can't remember it right now. So no.
All right. Well, come back if you remember. God bless.
Yes, sir. You too.
Muslims, where y'all at, man? Come up.
Ivan.
Come up and let's discuss your religion.
Ivan, hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How old are you?
18.
All right, man.
Turned 18.
Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one you want to talk about?
No. Wait. No. I'm a Christian.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
Wrong.
Oh, he left on his own. I didn't kick him. My goodness gracious. What is going on, guys? What is going on? Muslims, where are you? Where are you?
If it has to do with the Ramadan, then we get it. But damn it, Ramadan is already over, guys. You know, you guys celebrated your own Eid. It's already over.
We got a lot during Ramadan. They were really grumpy too. They're all sleeping off the ram it down gorging. Are they? Debate Quran. We can't debate anything. No one's coming up. They're eating lunch again? Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is wild. They're hung over right now. Maybe. Okay, well let's try it. Muhammad's a false prophet. Muhammad's a false prophet. Muhammad's a false prophet. Did he appear behind me? Muhammad's a false prophet. Then it didn't work. Muhammad's a false prophet. Jake got blasted that Jake got so blasted that the Muslims are hiding. Oh, like last night with I didn't watch that. Did you watch it? Jake and
I did
Nick?
actually. Well, not the live, but I went and replayed it, and I watched the cross exam. It was definitely good.
It was good.
Yeah.
Did he get cooked?
Definitely good. He did get cooked, Jake. His argument was literally not attacking the Trinity, but going to the Bible verses. Remember when God showed within the fire? He was like, "Is your God fire?" Some stupid question.
Yeah, I saw that. That was dumb.
Some stupid question.
We just got restricted for hate speech.
What?
Oh.
Because he said Muhammad's a false prophet?
Yeah, we're going to have to restart it again. This is insane. How are you going to... Well, Silv, we'll give it a little longer, man. If you want to take off and get more sleep, I wouldn't hold it against you if we don't get anybody else up in here soon.
Okay.
We'll
How
see.
about you? If there's any Muslims on YouTube, you can just give them the link, and if they want to come up.
Yeah, that's what we have the link set out for them.
You do?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's up there. Usually our shorts chat is filled with people who hate us, and today Abby said it was dead. Like, how many people are in our shorts chat right now, Abby?
28.
28?
Yeah, that's like unheard of.
That never happens.
While you're restarting, is it restarted?
Yeah.
Do you want to do some super chats? There's a question for Silv.
Okay, let's go super chats while we're waiting for that to get going again. Trusting the comments is like trusting the crowd I carry. Oh, we already did that one. Complain about pineapple on pizza, yeah or nay? Pineapple on pizza is great. Yo, I'm busy, but John and Silv, I'll make time. Appreciate you. Do you share your denomination?
I do. I do share my denomination. Yeah, I'm Chaldean Catholic. I'm Catholic.
You probably wanted to go at that guy when he said. And I think that's it.
No, there's another one.
No, that's all I got.
Well, I'll read it then.
Okay.
Silv, can you please explain to John where Paul and Peter are mentioned in, I don't know how to say this word, Qur2ubi?
Gregory of Nyssa, yeah. I'm not really familiar with that, to be honest with you. I know that Gregory of Nyssa actually talks about it, but where he actually says that the human being do actually share in that same nature, right?
Oh.
But they're distinct in their personhood. So he was trying to give that analogy just for people to understand, but it's not necessarily, right? He's comparing them to God, right? So I think that was one of the...
Did you accidentally put the shorts on private?
No, it's public. Oh, do you mean the other one? Because I made a new one. I restarted it.
Okay.
But this says public.
He must mean the old one.
The old one I did make private.
Yeah, listen, man. I don't know what's going on today because our shorts chat has usually got like hundreds in there and they're all disagreeers. So the fact that there's only like 20 of them and they're all agreeers is unheard of. Unheard of. Are you cursed? Is it you?
They could sense he was coming today.
It's gotta be.
I did actually post something last night, but it was in, I said that I'm going to be joining you. So.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm not making it up. I've never had this. The only other time this has happened is with Jordan. That's the only other time it's ever happened. Feels like fishing a river with no fish. It really does.
Is it me and Jordan?
It's got it. Maybe you guys are cursed. I don't know. The live isn't dead, but Allah has only made it appear so.
That's right. Allah has made it appear so, man.
This is legitimately unheard of in 6 to 8 months. It is like this is insane. Let's try. Well, maybe we finally got one. Insert witty name here. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
34.
Hello?
Hello?
You sound like you put your phone in a sock and threw it down a hallway and are yelling at me.
Oh, goody. Hold on.
Oh, he's gone. And that person joined, but then left again. Smash the like button, share the live, guys. This is the weirdest Monday in the world. Weirdest Monday in the world. Sometimes you got to let the fish swim around and tug on the pole a bit. We know you could pull them in. That sounded like a euphemism. What's going on in your background over there? Who's got the chainsaw or making a smoothie?
Hold on, let me go ahead and close the window because it looks like that they're doing the backyard. Hold on.
Guys, share the live. Do that again. Share it all again because I don't know what's going on. Someone is gardening. Allah's fish are... Oh, that was you? Yeah, please, no crank calls or nothing like that. Even though we're bored, we gotta try to get someone in, man. What is going on? Usually, we even have like a group of like 5-10 people that always show up to insult me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd even take that.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm 34.
All right, guy. All right. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one you want to talk about?
Well, I know you were saying you were bored, so I was curious if you wanted to continue our conversation about the problem of evil. I was that last caller you had.
No, he's not a Muslim.
No, it was just like I was curious if I thought you were kind of tired and just kind of done that day, but I thought we were having a relatively interesting conversation.
Sure. Where do you want to continue?
So, where I felt like we left things, I just thought was a curiosity. We were basically discussing this idea that you felt like the nature of things with this problem being that Teletubby world, all that kind of stuff about whether or not you'd want to live there, and then I kind of was challenging like, well, God would have the power to create any sort of world in any fashion he wants. And you're kind of going on this direction of that the nature of things is that it's just the intrinsic to his nature, the way things are, and that anything we perceive as negative is just like a natural existence apart from God. Like that, basically minus God equals the negative things we experience, and plus God equals the positive, right?
Yeah. So the reason that like love is a good thing is because the Father eternally loves the Son. That's just an eternal thing, part of his nature.
So I think one of the things that I think is kind of challenging about that, for me at least, is how do you then contend with the idea that if God is omnipotent, has the power to do anything? This is where I was kind of hung up before, where we were talking, and I was saying, well, doesn't this mean he's limited by something? Isn't it kind of an oxymoron that he is all powerful but not powerful enough to change that facet of his own existence?
No, because being all powerful just means you can do anything within the realm of power. You cannot do anything that is like a contradiction to reality.
So you're saying that basically you suspect, and of course there's still some presupposition going on here, right? Because we are having to make a sort of, I would argue, some level of a leap of faith to say that this is outside of his realm of power. But if we are assuming so, then basically where you're saying you're comfortable with this is that you have kind of accepted the idea that this is the nature of things as he is, and if he had the power to change it, he would, but he doesn't have the power to change himself because it's a contradiction.
Well, he can't change his own nature, right? God can't create an uncreated God. Like that's just something that can't happen. It's a logical contradiction.
Yeah, I still think it's like an interesting place to land, just because like it still assumes a lot about the nature of God. It still assumes a lot about.
That's what we see in Scripture. That's what we see He's revealed to us. So it's not.
So yeah, I guess that's a better question would be, what is your grounding for this idea of His nature being the world as we see it, good and evil, inevitable insofar as we have the alleged free will.
We get the triune God in Scripture and revealed throughout history, and then we get this understanding of the philosophical concepts with Aristotelian philosophy and Aquinas' philosophy. It's built off of that, and it continues to grow.
So, like, what would be an example, I guess you would say, within that line of thinking that is associated with this idea of how you've grounded God's nature in this sort of apologetics format? Like, how would you say you have a point of reference for, this is the nature of God, this is the nature of things, and therefore it's only a contradiction to question it? Like, what would you say is kind of your...
Well, I start on the crucifixion, right? If the crucifixion happens, then the rest of Christianity is true. And then I see that God has revealed himself in a triune nature. And so then I have to understand how that triune nature works. And so then I use my reason and my rationality to come to conclusions on how that triune nature works, using, again, like classical philosophy, Aristotelian philosophy.
So you're saying your grounding is the crucifixion itself.
Yeah, everything is based on the crucifixion.
But then don't you have to be certain that wouldn't you say it's more the resurrection that would be the fulfillment? Like,
That's
how
what
does
I
the
mean.
crucifixion,
The crucifixion and the resurrection.
Okay, so the whole shebang then.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So what is your fundamental, would you say it's not a leap of faith to say that the resurrection happened?
No. I think there's enough evidence to say that I have high confidence it actually happened.
So from what I've seen when looking into this, I've not seen anything that directly purports that the resurrection happened besides the Bible, without it being like secondhand tales of, people saying that they're aware of the rise in Christianity on account of this alleged resurrection.
We have 21 eyewitness accounts.
And where's that documented?
In the Bible.
But that's what I'm saying, though, right? That's that whole feedback loop that's the challenge, where there's a leap of faith, because you still have to then assume the Bible is true.
No, I don't have to assume it's true. I use textual criticism to conclude whether or not they're trying to be honest and truthful. And if I conclude they're trying to be honest and truthful, I apply the historical method to it like I do anything else. And the only difference is I remove the principle of analogy, right? The principle of analogy says that if we can't see it in today, then we can't apply it to yesterday, right? So if I don't see aliens walking around today, I can't read a document from 1,000 years ago that says that there's aliens walking around. I'd have to decline it. So if we remove the principle of analogy, there is more than enough evidence to say that Jesus Christ died and resurrected. Because if we apply that historical method to, for example, Hannibal crossing the Alps, we have 2 documents. One of those documents comes 200 years later, yet the unanimous consensus among scholarship is that Hannibal crossed the Alps with elephants. Like, that's just a fact. Because we don't have to remove the principle of analogy, they say, yep, that's good. But with Jesus Christ, it's a miraculous event. So you apply the principle of analogy, and then you have to remove it. Well, if you don't do that, then there's way more than enough evidence to say that he died and resurrected. It's more than anything in this time period of history.
Yeah, I think the issue, if I'm following correctly, is that I still don't understand how we would say that the circumstances that you gave as like a counter analogy are necessarily any notably different. Like, as far as I can see it, basically all of the examples that I've had people attempt to give me that are like, oh, here's like, true secondary documentation of the resurrection of Christ. I
don't need secondary documentation. I just need the gospel and Acts. That's it. The 4 gospels and Acts is enough to prove that Jesus Christ died and resurrected. Everything else is a bonus.
Yeah, but see, that's where I've always had the issue, is that I still see it as a leap of faith. You still then have to decide that without any kind of supporting evidence that the Bible is true in and of itself.
You keep talking about the Bible like it's one piece of evidence. It's not. It's several documents throughout history that have been compiled into one form. Right? If we're looking just historically, we have several documents. So the reason I say 4 gospels is enough is because we rarely find 4 individual documents about an individual. Biographies. That doesn't happen. That's a huge amount of information for a single individual.
Isn't it true? Isn't it true that the iteration? No problem.
Luke isn't in the Bible. Did y'all forget about the most recent Council of Jonathan 2026?
All right, go ahead, bro.
No worries. No, so I was just saying, my understanding is that the most recent iterations we have in the Bible are largely like compiled from Greek, and that we don't have tremendous amount of traceability to what happened prior to that iteration. So there's still like a vulnerability or a potential gap, you might say.
Again, that
in
is
the confidence.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Again, in history, that's very common, extremely common. So like Homer's Iliad has got like a 500-year span between when it was actually written down and the documents that we actually found. And that's like, again, nobody really questions that or what's going on there.
Yeah, it sounds to me like kind of where you're at is kind of what I've I remember encountering a decent amount of this thinking back when I was in school and like in apologetics class, and it was kind of the idea that the traceability can be founded in the consistency by which it's presented across different formats. So I get what you're saying.
Well, no, all I'm doing is applying the historical method. If I apply the historical method, I have an astronomical amount of evidence. The only difference between me and a normal historian is I accept miracles, they don't.
Well, and that's kind of piece that you touched on there. Second is probably part of where I take a lot of issue is that I just don't find in experience, like historically, I had classified myself. I was Catholic, and then I classified myself as like agnostic for a time. Now I'm more like either agnostic atheist or like a dualist theist, where my perception of God is that if he were to exist, that I have trouble rationalizing or reconciling this idea that he would exist in this fashion and actually have direct influence in the world. Because as my background, I'm a quality engineer in biotech. Experience has largely been dealing with crunching numbers and stuff like this. And everything I ever see just seems like you can really dumb it down to frequent statistics. So much of it just feels like, why this person and not that? It never really feels like there's any real reason that has compelled me to believe that there's a hand on the wheel, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But I do think some of the way you see things is kind of interesting.
Well, I just removed dogma.
But
that's it. Everybody complains that Christians have too much of a dogma, like a presupposition that they have. I removed the dogma. I don't have a dogma for naturalism. I don't have a dogma that we can only perceive the universe as it is. I look at I take the historical, like I said, take the historical method, the criterion that's applied for everything else, and I just apply it to this as well. That's it. But for some reason, because it's miraculous, we deny it. And I don't think that's good enough. I actually think that's unscientific.
So, yeah, I guess obviously as a person in the sciences, the natural inclination in that regard is that you like to have things that are testable. So it's not necessarily that you immediately, would assume that it's impossible. It's more like, in terms of the theories by which I choose to live my life, I feel more inclined to do so on the things that are testable.
Okay.
And
well, then you have to deny all of history because history is not testable. So if you want to do that, do you want to say something?
So what would you mean?
Do you know what it is? The problem is that atheists appeal to their emotions, but they don't appeal to the facts. The issue is that you guys don't appeal to the facts to see what the fact says and all of that, but instead you guys appeal to your emotions, right? And not willing to do you guys' own research and all of that. Yeah, I mean, this is facts. Like, for example, you have many facts in front of you in regards to the crucifixion, that the crucifixion happened, and there's many eyewitnesses. Now, let me ask you a quick question. Would you say that someone would sacrifice himself, or he would die for a lie, or would you die for a lie?
I would prefer not to.
Exactly. So we have multiple eyewitnesses, multiple people that saw what happened. They sacrificed themselves. They were unalived for the sake of Christ. You think that they died for a lie? I don't think so.
I mean, I think you could make the claim that there's been plenty of cults and so forth that personally believed that everything they were doing was for something greater. I don't think that is necessarily compelling evidence in and of itself to me.
No, I would say that this is one of the evidence that I would appeal to. Obviously, this is besides me, going into the apostolic succession or even the fathers of the church, where we have a succession that traces back to the church as well, where we could see, facts within that as well. But I brought you the eyewitnesses, right, that they would not sacrifice themselves for a lie. And you just answered and you said, well, they're not going to sacrifice themselves, or you wouldn't even die for a lie either. You wouldn't, get analyzed for a lie either. So we have Polycarp. Polycarp is a student of the disciple of Christ, right? He was analyzed for his belief in Christ.
Well, not just unalive.
Christ, for following Christ.
He was burnt alive, and he held himself to a cross. Like, he held himself to the cross, and then you let him light him on fire. It's crazy. Anyways, go ahead, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off.
No, I just didn't want to say that because of the life, you know what I mean, John. But yeah, that's him, There's multiple others as well, right, that they sacrifice themselves for Christ as well. That's just one of the evidence that I would appeal to, obviously, besides apostolic succession, like I said, or even the fathers of the church, right, and so on and so forth, right? Even miracles, like how John actually mentioned as well. There's multiple, right, miracles that has been even tested, right, that have been documented. So when you say that you
So I
don't
think
believe
that
in God or you
so
have
I
an
was going to go
issue with
back.
God, what does that mean? Are you saying that
So I was going to go
God
back
just
to a
doesn't
couple
exist
of
at
first
all?
earlier
Or
points.
okay, go on.
I was going to go back to a couple of first earlier points. The first earlier point that I thought was interesting was the idea of atheists being led by their emotions. I'd be curious to hear your perception of that, because to me, I don't believe I was led by my emotions and my direction or directive on this at all. In fact, my wife and I have our entire family is largely still very religious. We don't mind participating when they ask us to, even though we don't. We let them know we do it for them.
Your
You
whole
know,
your whole contention was the problem of evil. That's an emotional argument.
Exactly. That's the whole
well, the
point.
problem of evil being an emotional argument to me, I I would say that to me it's a logical argument because it requires us to question that the initial presumptions we're making about the nature of things.
So
And
philosophers have thrown out the problem of evil as a logical argument, right? So the logical problem of evil is not really accepted amongst any philosopher today. The evidential problem of evil is, right, and that's something you'd have to bring up to bring as a contention. But it has to start with some preconceived emotional positions, some presuppositions, right? You have to have the emotional position that X is wrong and is bad, and that if you were God, you would not allow X to happen. That's the evidential problem of evil. So it has to start on an emotional basis.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. In that, if you go back to what I had originally said in our first conversation, it was that I was like, "Oh, in the situation that something happens, like how you had mentioned it with the circumstances surrounding your family, that you then have to take and accept that is just the nature of things." And so, sure, there's an emotional element to that influencing your worldview, but I would say that I still have trouble with the idea that it seems an absurdity to me to envision a just God that permits something like that to people that value him such. You know what I mean?
Well,
I have trouble reconciling just God plus
Okay,
that.
so we'll just get to the argument because it looks like that we're not gonna get anywhere. So I'll get to the argument now. What's your inference or against God that doesn't exist? Bring your argument. Let's go ahead and discuss it. Or even we could even talk about morality as well. Let's find out how.
Well, I
how
wouldn't
good you're gonna be
argue.
with that
That's
either.
why.
So bring your
I
arguments and let's deal with them because this is a waste of time.
Sure. I mean, and once again, like I know you guys were planning on talking about something else. I don't have to hang on here if you guys are wanting to get back to what you were originally intending.
Again,
But,
appealing to his emotions.
I just
Can we
like
get to
talking
the
about
argument?
this.
Can we get to the argument,
yeah.
please, instead of appealing to your emotions? Go ahead, bro.
Sure, man. So I don't really have a claim that God doesn't exist. I have a claim that I don't think we can understand his nature
Okay,
if
so
he
do you
does.
believe that God exists? Okay, awesome. Do you believe that God exists?
I believe it's up in the air, but I think a creator is possible. Certainly, I just think
Do
us.
you believe that
That's
God
why.
exists?
That's
Is it
why I
yes or no?
qualified
I
my.
don't know.
I qualified myself as a dualist deist. So, for the sake of this argument, sure, let's go that way.
So
Okay,
God does
awesome.
exist?
So you believe
Sorry, one more time.
So God does exist?
Yeah, I mean, but if he, so sure,
okay,
I'm like the type that says
beautiful. Since
agnostic,
God
right? I don't
actually
know.
exists, do you believe that God is all good? Do you
I
believe
would
that
say that I
everything that
think
God
he's not.
created is good? Oh, you don't
No.
believe that he's even though that he created you?
I think if he exists, he's not the vision that Christians have of
I
God.
think if he exists, hold
Right.
on. You just said, I think if he exists. Now, do you think he exists or he doesn't, or you don't think that he exists? Which one is it? We need to understand. So we need to establish something over here. Do you believe that God exists? Yes or no?
I've explained that I would classify myself truly as an agnostic, but if we're trying to get into the argument
Yes
from
or no?
where I could accept it.
Okay, so it's I don't know.
It seems kind of, yeah, I don't know is the most fair answer, man. It seems like you're trying to pry something out of me in a weird sort of way. I'm being just plainly honest with you about how I think about things.
Okay, so
like
you don't know if he exists, but you think that the problem of evil.
God exists, but if he did, then it would be in the fashion of a dualist sort of sense.
What do you mean? What do you mean by dualism?
Apart from influencing things despite his existence in the metaphysical world, he can't directly affect things here as they're happening. That's the only way I can perceive it logically, that things were created and happen as they do, which seems just very much like basic fundamentalist probability.
Okay, so then you would not hold to an omni God. You just hold to a being that's higher than us.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So then we just go right back to explaining the existence of God, right? So things like the contingency arguments, because you don't actually believe in God, you just believe in a being that is more powerful than us, that you could label as God.
Yeah,
when we talk about God, we're talking about an omni being. So ultimately what you're saying is that God does not exist.
Well, not in the fashion that Christians espouse him to, for me.
Right. But the omni being, the being with max power, or the being with maximal power doesn't exist.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, because if it's a dualist fashion, then he doesn't have the power to influence us directly here.
Okay.
Or they, or whatever.
So it's just some other being, like an alien. Okay, so then we would just go back to things like the contingency argument, show you that God does exist. Because if God exists, there's an explanation for everything that exists, right? And that thing has to be a necessary being. By definition, that being would have to have knowledge, right? Because you can't derive something from something that doesn't have. So if it doesn't have, you can't derive from it. I forget what that's called. It's called PAP, principle of something. And then that not only would that being have to have knowledge, it would also have to it also has to be necessary. So you'd have to have a being with knowledge that is necessary, and it would have to be loving, because the only reason it would do anything is for the sake of the thing, because it's already all powerful. It doesn't need anything.
Well, it could do it for the sake of having some toys to play with. It doesn't necessarily have to be loving to decide that it... What do you mean by that?
If it wants toys to play with, then it's bored, so therefore it needs something. It lacks something.
Yeah,
so
but that doesn't mean loving.
No, it has to
that
be
just
loving.
Means that
So let me explain. The reason it has to be loving is because the only reason it would create is for the sake of the thing, because it requires nothing.
I mean, I still think that presupposes that it has nothing to gain from just creating toys that it could have fun with, regardless of how it feels about them. Might as well do something with its time, right?
Powerful. Then it implies that it lacks something. But with that being said, man, you are a nice guy, but I do got somebody else in the queue, so I'm gonna jump on.
All right.
If that's okay.
Yeah, no worries. Good talk.
All right, man. God bless. Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 25.
All right, man. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
Why should I leave Christianity and join Islam? I want to talk about that.
All right, go ahead. You can go ahead, Silv.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got a question. So when you're a Christian, what's the important factor of why you're a Christian? Is it monotheism? Is it Jesus? Is it, what's it?
Yeah, the reason why I believe that Christianity is true obviously has to do with the facts, that has been stated, the historical evidence, and not only the historical evidence, obviously, what we see as the crucifixion to be the historical facts that it happened, and the resurrection, of course.
Yeah, do you believe
not only that, by the way,
way,
one second. Not only that, according to your own Quran, says that my Bible is true as well. So let's not forget that. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't say that.
Oh, it does say that.
No, we can. If you want, we can go to the Islamic dilemma. Yeah. Do you want to?
We could definitely get to it, brother.
All right, no problem, Habibi, no problem. Go to 275 to 279 in the Quran.
Brother. Actually, 279. It's not even 275. You're giving me the context, which is you're gonna
no,
cookies.
275 to 279. Read it.
I'll read it. No problem.
I got you.
Oh, actually, read it. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I got it in my notes.
Yo, John, who's this guy? Is he on for like the first time? Because he's acting like a little idiot, like really defensive. I don't know why. But go ahead, read it. I think he's just trying to perform for you, It's his first time.
Okay. I don't think you're okay.
I don't know who you're talking about, man. I had to beg Silv to come on here, man. I'm blessed to have him here. I'm scared. I'm nervous that he's
Who's
here.
He?
You don't know him,
I don't
Silv? Bro, you must be under a rock, bro. You must be under a rock.
All right. Let's read it.
279. So woe to those who distort the scripture with
No. 275 until 279.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we gotta go to.
We have to get the context.
We gotta. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
275. Can you message the people who make this website and tell them make it better? All right. Do you believers still expect them to be true to you through the group of them would hear the word of Allah, then knowingly corrupt it after understanding it? When they meet the believers, they say, we believe, but in private, they say to each other, we will disclose to the believers the knowledge Allah has revealed to you so that they may use it against you before the Lord. Do you not understand? Do they not know that Allah is aware of what they conceal and what they reveal? And among them are the illiterate who know nothing about the scripture except lies, and so they wishfully speculate. So woe to those who distort the scripture with their own hands and then say this is from Allah, seeking a fleeting gain. So woe to them for what their hands have written, and woe to them for what they have earned.
Right.
Awesome.
So when it says, woe to those who distort the scriptures with their own hands, what does that mean?
Yeah, this is talking about the books that they wrote themselves. Read go ahead 75. Let's go ahead and read it. John, can you go ahead and read
This is the Bible and the
Sorry,
Torah.
hold on. Go where?
What's wrong with this guy? Are you okay? Alrighty.
This is embarrassing.
Okay, let's go ahead and read it. Do they
where do you want me to go?
It's okay. I'll go ahead and read it.
Okay.
So that way I could just go ahead and
He's panicking. Look.
So do they not know that Allah is aware of what they conceal and what they reveal? What were they concealing? What were they revealing?
Yeah, they were concealing and revealing false word of
False
God,
book,
scripture.
False books, right? Besides the Injil and the Torah, right?
No. The Injil and the Torah.
No. Let's go ahead and continue reading. 78 says, and among them are the illiterate. Wait a minute. Allah is calling them illiterate who know nothing about the scripture. So wait a minute. Allah is making the distinction. One second.
It's not talking about the illiterate. No. You're twisting it.
Let me finish.
You're twisting it.
Look how he's manifesting already. Take it easy, buddy. I'm going to obliterate you. Take it easy.
I'm here.
So who are the illiterate ones? He's talking about the ones that they were writing other books besides the Injil and the Torah, and he's making the distinction and saying that they know nothing about the scripture except what? Except lies. Why? Because they were distorting the meaning of the text. Not only that they were distorting the meaning of the text, they were writing other books besides the Injil and the Torah. And what we call it in Arabic, since you know the language of Allah, we call it tahriful ma'na. And as of my buddy, right, At-Tabari says, he even actually agrees with me as well. Now, let me ask you this question. Are you a Sunni? Kafir Sallam?
I'm Sunni, yeah.
MashaAllah. Do you know what At-Tabari says, brother? At-Tabari says that the ones that they were writing other books besides the Injil and the Torah. So do you agree with the...
Go to 279. Which books are those?
Tafsir At-Tabari.
Which books?
He
doesn't know Ya Ibn Sharmuta. You don't know the books?
What it means, tafsir. Oh, now he's insulting.
Go to 279 and read it.
Just allow you. It's okay. 279,
so,
right? Tafsir At-Tabari.
When it says those who distort the scripture, why does it say the scripture? What's the scripture?
The scripture means, right, what they have between, right, their hands that they were writing.
Right. What's the scripture?
So it's not. Wait. Hold on. Do you believe that a scripture only refers to the Injil and the Torah?
No. When it says the scripture specifically, is this about the word of God? Yes or no?
Hold on. Take it easy, buddy. Okay.
Yes, I'm easy.
Do you believe it only refers to the Injil and the Torah?
What? Do I believe in what?
Do you believe that a scripture only refers to the Injil and the Torah?
Just quick side.
In this case, yes.
Just quick side note. Do you hold Ibn Abbas?
Sure, but why are we changing topics? Let's just
it's the same topic. I'm just going to say Ibn Abbas says that they wrote another book with their own hands.
About which verse?
279. Go ahead, Silv. I don't mean.
Yeah, I mean.
No, you're good. The consensus of the scholars actually says that this is talking about even the Quran, that they were distorting the meaning of the Quran. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm not even done with him. So, do you believe that the scripture only refers to the Injil and the Torah?
In this case, it talks about the previous book. In this case.
No. Answer the question.
Yeah, Ibn
Does a
Sharmuta. In this
scripture
case, yes,
only
but
refers to the Injil and the Torah? Yes or no?
not always.
Go ahead. Does it only refer to the
Not always.
Injil and the Torah?
Yeah, Ibn
Not
Qalb, not always.
always. So it doesn't mean that it always refers to this Injil and the Torah. Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. Now let's get a look
Yes.
at the context of it, right? So we got to see the context,
Okay.
right? And what the context really says, right? So when Allah is
Yes.
saying, right, to them that you guys are illiterate who know nothing about the scripture, then he's referring to the scripture, which it means the Injil, right? Over here in this context. Because he's
He's
saying
not
that you guys
talking
know
about
nothing
everyone
this.
is illiterate. No.
One second.
He's saying
Let me finish.
to
He's
those
talking about the
between
group of
you
people.
who
I
are
know.
illiterate. He's making
I
a
know.
distinction. Ya Ibn
Brother.
Qalb.
Brother, he's talking about the group of people that they know nothing about the scripture. This is what Allah is saying.
Yes.
He's saying except lies. So what they were doing is they were writing other books besides the Injil and the Torah, and they were trying to
No.
distort the meaning of that text, right? The meaning of the text, like how Ibn Abbas says. Now let's get to Ibn Abbas. I'll go ahead and bring it up on my screen 1 second.
So
Let's go Ibn
what?
Abbas
So
says, right?
if they were writing a new book, why did he say that in the verse 277 it says Allah knows what you conceal and reveal? Why?
Exactly,
Why would
because
he care
he's
if it's
talking
about a new
about
book? Ya Ibn
exactly
Sharmuta.
because okay, he keeps insulting the family. All right, it's okay. I will go ahead and use 6108, where I will go ahead and blot away your own prophet and yourself as well. If you're going to keep insulting, I'm going to go ahead and use 6108.
Okay, Ibn
Right? Your
Qalb.
prophet is the one that was mounted by the 30 results.
Look at John is laughing at you, bro.
I'm
John
laughing
is
with
like,
him.
look at this
I'm
Arab
laughing with him.
idiots.
I think
He's
it's
like, look at these Arab idiots. They're fighting on my panel. Look, you're embarrassing yourself. Go ahead.
He keeps insulting so he can get kicked. This is the only reason why he's doing that. But it's okay. We're not going to kick you, right? Until I obliterate you. We're going to send you to Mecca so you can kiss the Blackstone. It's fine. Take it easy. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and share. Okay. I'm actually sharing. I don't know if you see it, John.
I can't share your screen. You got to tell me where to go.
Oh, you can't share the
You know
screen?
these Arab bootlickers?
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this bootlicker.
Okay. That's fine.
Just tell me where to go. Just tell me where to go. Quran?
It's no. It's actually from Islamic web. It's actually a hadith. So anyways, I'll go ahead and read it. It's okay. This is from Fath al-Bari. This is a Fath al-Bari's book, a commentary by Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, where he gives a commentary towards Sahih al-Bukhari's book. Look what he says. I'll go ahead and read it. Right. This is in
Look at
regards
where
to
he's
Surah
going.
Al-Baqarah
Oh my
79.
God.
So Surah Al-Baqarah 79. Look what he says. Ibn Abbas. Look what he says. Said good and evil are written. They distort, they remove. The same thing that what you're saying, what you think it is, but Ibn Abbas doesn't think that way. No one can remove a word from the books of God. Wait a minute. Do you believe that the Injil and the Torah are the books of God?
They are, but they're not 100% preserved by Allah, because in 544 it says that
So Allah
the
couldn't protect
perseverance
his
over
word?
lies.
So
John,
are you saying
go
that
to
Allah failed to
544, please.
protect his books? Wait. No. Hold on.
No.
Are you saying that Allah
Allah didn't
failed
protect
to protect
the
his
previous
words?
books. No,
So
he
Allah
didn't.
failed to protect his books?
You know, God Logic put out a really funny tweet the other day. I'm
with
curious.
the Quran, no, but with the Jews, with the book of the Jews.
I just want to ask this quick question, because God Logic put out a funny tweet, and I think it's got really good rhetorical power. And so I'll just repeat what he said. If you met a surgeon and he told you he's failed every surgery beforehand, would you trust him to have a surgery now, to do surgery on you?
Yeah, that's kind of funny. But
yeah, but
can you go to
can you answer
544?
it? Can you answer it?
No, I wouldn't, to be honest.
You wouldn't trust him, right? So
Okay.
then
You
when
wouldn't
Allah says that he's going to preserve this book, but he couldn't do it to the ones beforehand, why do you trust him?
Yeah, I think that's a bad comparison. But
it doesn't answer my question, though.
I will tell you why, brother.
Yeah.
If you go to 544, it says why this is a bad comparison.
544 is not going to help either. But let's go to 544. It's okay. You know what?
544.
You know what? One second. We'll go to whatever.
No,
that
don't
you're
run,
gonna go.
don't run. Wait,
who's running?
544.
Wait, who's running? I just told you that we're going to go to
I'm waiting,
544.
John.
Do you even pretend that you're listening, dummy? I'm
Let's read
saying
it
let's
and
go
then
to
talk.
544.
Read it and then talk.
Okay. Well, I'll read it. It says, Indeed, we revealed the Torah containing the guidance and the light, by which the prophets who submitted themselves to Allah made judgment for Jews. So did the rabbi scholars judge according to Allah's book, with which they entrusted and which they were made keepers. So do not fear the people, fear me, nor trade my revelation for a fleeting gain. And those who do not judge by what Allah has revealed are truly the disbelievers.
Who were entrusted as keepers?
Oh my gosh, I got good
and
guys.
who
We're
was
good
told
guys. That's it.
to not
That's it.
who were the,
Go home,
who
guys.
were the
That's it.
trusted
Take care.
keepers, and who was told to
Yeah,
not
let me go ahead and tell
sell
you.
the
Would you like me
scripture
to
for a
answer you?
fleeting gain?
I got you. Would you like me to answer you, or are you gonna say All right. So the
Go,
context of
Ibn
this verse,
Sharmuta,
obviously,
go.
if you're gonna keep let's go ahead and
Yeah,
continue reading. Okay, if you actually continue reading, you'll even understand the context. Just because you're illiterate like your prophet, this is the reason why you don't even understand. But the thing is, within 45, within 44, the verse Surah Al-Ma'idah 44, right? What is it talking about? It's talking about the ones that they were hiding, right? The truth. They were trying to distort the meaning of the text, right? By writing other books besides the Injil and the Torah. And how do we know? But if we continue reading, Allah actually tells us, dummy. All right. Surah Al-Ma'idah 47 says, let the people of the gospel. Wait a minute. Are you saying that Allah is commanding the people to judge by a false book or by a corrupted book? So Allah is leading them to a corrupted book or by misleading them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is talking about the people.
So let the people of the gospel judge by what Allah has revealed in it. And those who do not judge by Allah as revealed in it are truly rebellious.
All right, awesome. So what this brother did, he didn't address the verse and he went to this one. No problem.
Well,
This
I did.
verse, it's talking about
I
the
did
people.
actually.
No. You know, you didn't address it and you ran. No problem. I got you already. Don't
I
worry.
ran, guys. I ran.
So, guys.
Okay, can you answer the question? Why is Allah commanded the people of the book to judge by their books?
Let me talk. Okay, let me talk. So, in 544, we read the entrusted ones were the scholars and the rabbis. No problem. In 547, it's talking about people, the Jews who then later
Books,
became Muslim.
The Injil and the Torah, right?
Huh?
Oh, it doesn't say Muslims. Where does it say that they became Muslims? Go ahead and show it. And
No. If you go to
I
the
will
tafsir,
take my shahada right now if he show me that they became Muslims. Yalla.
yeah.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, I show you right now.
Keep insulting Ayush al-Gahwa. Keep insulting. It's okay. We're just going to use 6108, where your prophet was mounted by his uncle, by the way. I feel bad for his prophet, man. Khattiyah, he was getting there left and right. It's not me, guys. All we do is just what? All we do is read, by the way. You know.
Where'd you go, bro?
He went to Sheikh Google, ChatGPT. ChatGPT, help me. Al-Zota, please help me. Like how you guys helped the Rasulullah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
I listen. Don't go too far, yeah, because you know you're not.
No, I'm not gonna go too far. Don't worry. Listen.
Don't go too far.
Okay, you got it, brother. My bad. I'm not gonna do that again until. Okay, 1 second, brother. Go ahead and find the verse. Don't worry. I apologize that I have insulted your pedophile prophet.
Oh,
you know,
the words. You gotta be careful of the words.
Good boy. Say I'm sorry to John. You bootlicker. You Christian white boy bootlicker. Huh? Ya ibn qalb.
He's not white.
You sharmuta. No, you're white. And he's bootlicking the white man and the Christians. That's what he's doing as an Arab. He's not ashamed. Look at his face.
Let's go ahead and read some hadith.
Okay,
can you tell me? No, okay, I got you. That's fine. I'm not going to quote you. I'm just going to use 6.08 against you. Okay. So when Ahmed Shakir's book, from his book, right? Ahmed Shakir. Let me go ahead and read it. تخريج المسند الشاكر, right? By Abdullah bin Mas'ud. He says that the authenticity of the hadith is sahih. And he says, فَجَعَلَوْ يَرْكَبُونَ رَسُولَ اللَّهِ. Then the black shade bananas, right? The skinny ones, the little ones, they were called to be al-qawm al-zut. They were writing your prophet. Can you tell us what was the reason for these qawm al-zut to the point that they had to write your prophet dirgam? Can you tell us? Can you explain that to us, please? Why was your prophet getting it left and right?
Look at the extent you go to lie and make John laugh. Look at the extent you go. Oh, wow.
Can you
keep using me as like I'm on your side? I'm not on your side.
You want to be accepted? By the Christians, you
Okay.
want some
Let
love?
me give you the
I get it. You're Uncle Tomming
Look at
him.
these lies.
That's what you're trying to do? You're trying to Uncle Tom him?
I don't know
I
about
guess that's
Uncle
what I'm
Tom.
trying to do. But
Oh.
he's
I
saying,
do
guys,
know.
I'm
I
actually
do know
lying.
that you should never shave your beard again, John. Please
المصدر
leave the beard on
تخريج
next time.
المسند. One second, brother. I'm actually reading the one. Take it easy, brother. المصدر تخريج المسند لشاكر. الصفحة, if you want the volume 5, page 298. الرواية, it was a riwayah by Abdullah bin Mas'ud. There we go. I just give you the information. Okay. But can you still tell us why was your prophet, getting it left and right? Dirgam.
Yeah, so you're just a
Can you tell us?
blasphemer. You're bringing a fake hadith.
Please tell us.
Don't
Why was
worry.
your prophet
You'll
getting it
catch.
left and right?
You'll get catched. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry.
فجعلوا يركبون رسول الله. Oh, he left? What happened?
He left.
Nah. Why did you leave?
He left on his own too. I didn't kick him.
Why did you leave, brother? Astaghfirullah, brother. We want you to be here. We missed you.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 23, sir. How old?
All right. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam? And Aisha's marriage was immoral. Which one do you want to talk about?
Why should you leave Christianity for Islam?
Yeah.
Well, perhaps there's more opportunity, financially speaking, for
Are you
as
just
a
an
Muslim.
atheist trying to do the? Are you?
No,
Muslim?
sir. I'm not a troll. No, not a troll.
I didn't say you were a troll.
I am a agnostic No. I know. I'm just making clear. I am a agnostic deist.
Okay. God bless.
I have.
What kind of monetary gain can you get from a religion?
Allah Deen. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Dean.
Excuse me. If you want to discuss, I'm over 60 years old. If you want to discuss with respect, teach your guests not to use the F's and B words in Arabic. He was using it in a filthy way in your live stream just a few minutes ago.
I'm not using them when I'm actually reading your hadith.
You just
So when the
said
hadith
gahba.
says,
You just
okay,
said
no
gahba.
problem.
Shut up. You just said gahba.
Okay, one
Shut
second,
up.
one
You
second,
just
one
said
second.
gahba. You know
One
what?
second.
You know
Take
what's
it
the meaning
easy.
of gahba?
Brother, please. Take it easy. All right. So when Musnad Shakir, right, from a hadith, a riwayah from Abdullah bin Mas'ud, one, take it easy, man. What's wrong with you? You're 60 years old and you can't even control yourself?
Let me speak.
Damn it.
Let me speak.
Enjoy yourself, man.
Abu Shakha, listen.
All right.
Abu Shakha, listen.
So when now he's insulting. He's talking about me insulting, but now he's insulting. How does that even make sense?
Listen, ya Abu Shakha. Listen, ya Abu Shakha.
Now when the hadith says فَجَعَلَوْا يَرْكَبُونَ رَسُولَ اللَّهِ, what does that mean? Can you translate that since you know Arabic?
Assalamu alaikum ding dong.
يا راجل, listen.
Dirgam. Tell us. Ya Iraqi. He knows that I'm Iraqi. It's okay. I am Iraqi. Go ahead. Can you answer that question, please? Why would they Dirgam, you're a prophet?
For a while, listen. Will you shut up for a while? Listen, okay? Will you please? No,
Okay.
I will discuss.
Go ahead.
I will discuss with you in one condition. Just say
You will
apologize.
destroy me under one
Apologize
condition.
for insulting Aisha. Apologize for insulting Aisha in a filthy way. Will you? Apologize, and I will discuss.
About what? Oh, it's okay.
Okay,
We
fair
can
enough.
talk. We can
Fair
have
enough. I'll
respect.
apologize. Are you ready? Are you ready? I
No,
apologize.
no,
I'm
no,
going
no,
to
no.
apologize.
No, no,
I'm
no,
going
no,
to apologize. You wanted an apology. I'm going to apologize. I'm going to apologize. Listen. No, hold on. Just hold on. I just want to give an apology. Because we're a respectful channel. I am really hold on. I'm gonna have to mute you so I can get my apology out. All right. So I am really, really, really sorry that a 50-year-old man crawled on top of her. I apologize for that. Oh, he left. All right. Let's see. And that's it. The queue is now empty. That was it. That was our excitement for the day. I want to apologize to absolutely nobody.
No, I do want to apologize. Hold on. Come on. I do want to apologize for insulting the pedo, but what can I do, man? He's a pedo. We can't do nothing about that, And I challenge anybody to come and say that Aisha was physically mature where she hit her puberty.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 42.
All right, man. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam? And Aisha's marriage was immoral.
Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar.
Okay, so which topic do you want to talk about? Which one do you want to talk about?
Hello? I'll talk about Aisha's.
All right, go ahead.
Why do you say it's immoral?
Yeah, the reason why it's immoral because it just goes against like God, the real God, obviously, the true living God, right? It just goes against the nature of God. I wouldn't think that God would allow such a thing as that, where he can allow child to get obliterated by a 53 years old man. Now, how do we know? Because your own sources tells us. Oh, the times are different. Okay, then let me ask you this question: why did your prophet deny when Abu Bakr came to take his daughter, and he said, "Oh, she was a little child, and she was 12 years old"?
Why did God tell Abraham to kill his son?
You say unalive. You got to say unalive.
What does that have to do with what I just asked you? Why are you asking me a question on top of my question? Can you answer my question? Then you could go to, you could ask me, please. Can we do that?
Okay. Yeah, answer one more time. Give me the question.
Okay. My question is, because you said, well, it was a different timing. Then I asked you a question. I said, all right, cool, man. If it was a different timing, then how come your prophet denied Abu Bakr to take his daughter? Because he called her a little child and she was 12 years old.
It was messed up. I said there was different times. Muslims don't believe in that now.
It was messed up. And you said it, man. It was messed up. On that time, it was messed up?
Yes.
Are you Muslim?
There we go. Then
I
your
believe
prophet
in the
messed
God,
up?
creator God.
Did your prophet mess up when he
so
entered upon Aisha?
you admit that Muhammad's a sinner?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Muhammad was a sinner.
Hey, man. Come to Christ, man. That's it. You're one step away, boy. That's it. He denied Muhammad and he denied being.
We're all born
That's it.
with
You're no longer a
traditions,
Muslim. You're no longer a Muslim, brother. You just left Islam. But now, since you left Islam,
I don't
why
think
you're
he's
not
a
Christian?
Muslim.
Wait, you're not a Muslim, bro?
Well, I was born in that culture with my family. So yes, I believed it at one time.
Okay. Now you don't believe in it?
I still believe in it.
Oh, but you just left it.
There's imperfections in.
Oh, so you believe
Bible.
that your God. Okay, so you believe that your God has made mistakes. He failed at some points. Then he succeeded at some points as well. Is that what you're saying? That your God is everywhere.
I believe that there is imperfections. So.
So there is. Wait a minute. So there's imperfections within your God.
Well, I would say in your God also.
Wait,
in both.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Well, listen, step by step, please. We'll get there. I promise you. I just want to understand your own, perspective. Are you saying that there's an imperfections within your God?
I believe there's imperfections within humans.
Can you answer the question, please? Is there imperfections within your God? Is it yes or no?
No, I do not believe that God, the creator of everything, is imperfect. I believe man, which he created on this existence, do make mistakes.
Okay, no problem. Then when Allah gave that revelation to Muhammad to go and enter upon Aisha, but you just said that it was a messed up thing. Then how come your Allah told or commanded Muhammad to go and enter upon Aisha when you just said that it was a messed up thing? Are you
So,
saying that your God
what-
is imperfect since he did that action?
I believe
Or
I believe that there was things written that man has put that God really didn't say. So we all
according to
we all get
authentic
revelations from God.
Bukhari's book, he says that he did.
So you don't believe in Islam and you don't believe in Christianity. You're just a deist or a theist. Sorry.
No, I believe in God. I believe in a God.
God of what?
I believe in God of this realm of everything that was here.
Okay. Do you believe Jesus Christ existed and was a prophet of God?
Yes, I do believe. I do believe he existed.
Was he a prophet of God?
Yes.
Okay. Was Muhammad a prophet of God?
I believe he was.
I believe he was.
So he's a prophet of God.
Yes,
but then he lied about the prophecies he received.
I believe yes. I believe it was pride.
So God God picked a prophet to give information about him, but he knew that prophet was going to lie about him. Like, for example, he gave him the Quran, which also says you could sleep with children. And he also gave him prophecy that said he could sleep with Aisha, but he made up the stuff about Aisha.
No, I believe you. We're going back to, can man make mistakes and change what God maybe revealed to them? It happened in the
Okay,
it
do you
happened in the
believe in
Bible
the
also.
Quran? No problem. Do you believe in the Quran?
Do I believe in what?
Do you believe in the Quran?
I believe in lots of the Quran. Yes.
Not all of it.
Oh, so do you believe that the Quran has
Not
been
all of it,
corrupted?
no. Yes, I believe so. Just like possibly the Bible has been corrupted.
What? So do you believe the original Quran was corrupted? Do you believe there's an original Quran?
I believe there is an original Quran, but we probably not seen the original Quran the way it should have
Okay,
been.
so when the Quran in 65:4 says that you can marry a child, right? Is that in the original or no?
I don't believe that's in the original. No.
Okay, so how do you differentiate between the parts that are from God and the parts that are not?
Well, that's an individual thing. That's a connection you have with God.
So God's telling you you're a prophet of God.
I'm not saying God's telling me I'm a prophet. I believe everybody has a connection that can have a connection with God. Yes.
Okay, so I read the Quran and it tells me the part where it says I can hit my wife, and I'm like, that must be from God. And you read the part where it says you can hit your wife, and you say, no, that's not from God. How do we figure out who's right?
But I could pick apart the same.
How do we figure out who's right?
The Quran, I could
How do we figure out who's right?
With those.
How do we figure out who's right?
We could do that.
How do we figure out who's
the
right?
Bible too.
How do we figure out who's right?
And separating yourself from this world.
How do we figure out who's right?
That's an individual thing.
Okay, so I read it and it says, I can hit my wife. So I'm like, cool, I'm going to hit my wife. You read it, it says not to hit your wife. So you say, no. Are we just on our own individual truth?
Bear to hit your wife? What fruit does that bear?
It puts her in her place and she does what she's told.
Does it make her resent him?
Not if she's a good wife.
Does it hurt her?
So again, how do we figure out who's right and who came from which one? How do we know if it came from God or not?
I think it bears the fruit. Your Bible says the same thing.
Fruit. How do you know what the fruit is?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got to have a connection with God yourself.
So then you're a prophet of God.
If you want to call me a prophet, I'm just telling you. I'm not telling you what to do.
You're a prophet of God. God is speaking to you and telling you what is true and what is not.
Yes, I believe God. I believe God has come and spoken to me. Yes.
Okay. Can you ask God to tell? Can you ask God to tell me the winning lottery numbers, please?
Well, that's what benefit? That's man's.
The benefit is I would get millions of dollars.
Well, do you go with millions of dollars when you die?
No, but I want it now.
You take those millions of dollars.
No, I won't
Then
have it
take
when I
your
die, but I
soul.
want it now. Just like I won't have a sandwich when I'm done eating it, but I enjoy eating the sandwich when it's there.
That's fine. That,
Okay, so,
don't forget to tell Allah.
you're a prophet of God. Give me the prophecy.
Don't forget to tell them as well that we need
prophecy is
muta.
to
We
love
love
your
muta.
neighbor.
Go ahead.
Love your neighbor as you love yourself.
How do you know
Love.
that's from God?
That's really what. Because that's a connection that I've known. You know, I've lived, experienced life. If I go around people and I show them love and caringness, there's
How
a
do you
fruit
know
to
it's
that.
from God?
It brings peace and joy to them. Well, I mean, at that point, if loving God is not from God, then we're in trouble.
Okay, so your way of figuring out which parts of the Quran are from God and which parts of the Bible are from God is just your own feelings.
It's what it bears, how you feel and the person feels that you're
So it's
interacting
your
with.
feelings. You literally
Yes.
like feelings. Yeah, you said it's not what feelings, but it's your feelings. It's your feelings.
Well, if you want to get technical, part of it is feelings, yes, but part
So
of
it's
it
just
is
your
just
feelings.
seeing how. No, I didn't say it. I didn't say
I
all
feel
of it was all about
like it's
God.
from God that I should hit my wife and keep her in place.
Well, then you've made yourself your own God, and you've made yourself believe that is because you hitting your wife, it should never come to that.
Why? If she acts out and she needs to be put back in her place and she needs to be reminded that I am the ruler of this household.
Well, that I don't agree with. Because
Based
it
off
doesn't
what?
bear any kind of good fruit. Based off just standard living.
Standard living.
life.
This was the standard of living for most of history.
Was it right?
I'm saying it's right. It's in the Quran. I believe that part's from God, and it's just our feelings. So,
Okay, so can we jump from the Quran? Because I'm telling you, there's imperfections in the Quran. Is the Bible perfect?
that's completely irrelevant to what we're talking about. You're trying to run.
Why?
You're trying
Why is
to
that
run
irrelevant?
from the actual fact that you cannot
No.
determine. You
I'm
cannot
literally
determine
telling
what
you
is
there's
from God and what is not from
imperfections.
God outside of your own
I am
feelings.
telling you, there's imperfections in the Quran.
There's no imperfections because
I'm literally
there's no imperfections in any of the books ever because I feel like that.
Well, if that's what you feel, if you think that sleeping.
I don't think you even understand what you're saying.
Okay,
I think it's bigger than him. You know. So what he's saying that you're referring to your subjective opinion, right? But not an objective thing, right? So he's saying, well, just because you say something, that doesn't mean that it's true, right? You're literally appealing to your own opinion, which nobody cares about, right? Here we're talking about facts and what's facts.
So is the Bible perfect?
All right,
There's
appreciate your
not one
time.
thing in the Bible.
God bless.
Yeah, see, yeah.
Hey, watch your head, man, on your way out.
Yeah, see, John.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 21.
All right, man. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about Aisha's marriage.
Okay,
so
cool.
not only is it morally wrong, but just thinking it as in a personal sense.
Wait, are you a Muslim Sunni? You're a Sunni Muslim?
It's like a daughter or.
Hello.
Pardon me.
Are you with us
you
or
a
against
Muslim?
us?
I'm against Aisha's marriage.
Okay, God bless.
Bro, get out of here, man. Bro, watch your head on your way out, man.
Oh, that person then. Oh, there we go. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yo, hello. I'm 19.
All right. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
Well, let's talk about why you should leave Christianity first.
Go ahead.
All right, perfect. So, do you know what the first few pages of Genesis say?
What was that?
No, I never read the Bible. Why don't you tell me?
You've never read the Bible?
No, never read it. I just became a Christian out of feelings.
So how are you a Christian, my friend?
Just feels good.
If you never read the Bible.
Being sarcastic.
So
I've read the Bible.
judge your feelings. So you prefer your feelings over facts.
Dog, the
So
fact that you think I'm serious is really telling.
Your prophet
well, then you
told
gotta
us
be
to
honest, my friend. You're being a bit dishonest right now.
We are being honest. You're probably the one that told us to believe in these books. It's not our fault.
He just said that he feels good because he's Christian. But anyway.
Well, that's one of it. That's one of the reasons. But yeah. But go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
So there are like many scientific contradictions in the first few pages of Genesis.
Oh, wait. So do you believe that your book is confirming corrupted books?
That's a red herring.
It's not a red herring.
So why do you just want to
No,
jump
it's not a
over
red
the Quran?
herring. No, it's not a red herring because your Quran is the one that is making that claim, but it's
can you at
confirming
least
these
provide a
books. So you call
justification
them
for
to be
Genesis?
corrupted. Yeah, the justification would be sure. The justification would be that your book is the one that is confirming these so-called corrupted books. And are you saying that your Allah is confirming these corrupted books? Yeah, your Quran is confirming Genesis and it's confirming Deuteronomy. Would you like to see that?
Oh, so wait, by saying that you've just confirmed Genesis is corrupted then? You said it's confirming a corrupted
how did
book,
I
so
say
you agree
that?
Genesis is corrupted.
What did I,
You just said the Quran confirms a corrupted book.
1 second.
You just
1 second,
agreed
1
that
second.
Genesis is
1 second.
corrupted.
I said so-called. Bro, you're too slow to even understand. I said so-called corrupted because you're the one that is saying that these books has been corrupted. And I'm saying that your Quran is the one that is confirming these books are so-called corrupted according to your logic. Okay? And what I'm saying is, I'm saying that your Quran is confirming Genesis, Deuteronomy, and Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John, and so on and so forth, the 5 books of Moses, right? So are you saying that your Allah, right, was still on Muhammad to confirm corrupted books?
Well, first and foremost, the Quran really doesn't confirm the Genesis.
What do you think the Torah is?
The Torah? That was the book given to Musa alayhi salam.
The Torah is the first 5 books, which is Genesis.
Okay.
Even Ibn Taymiyyah actually says that. I don't know
So
if
wait,
know.
can
The
you
Shaykh
prove
of Islam
that
Ibn
Genesis is
Taymiyyah
the Torah?
and Ibn Ashab. One second. Yes, we could prove it within the Shaykh of Islam Ibn
How so?
Taymiyyah. Do you know Ibn Taymiyyah?
Ibn Taymiyyah, yeah.
Oh, the Shaykh of Islam Ibn Taymiyyah, from his book, it's called Majmu' al-Fatawa. He actually testifies on these books to be truth. Do you agree with him?
Well, wait, what does he say?
Well. He actually quotes from the book of Matthew, not only the book of Matthew, but even quotes from Genesis, how he says that God has rested, and what he means that God has completed. He compares that to Allah as well.
Do you
agree with him?
He's saying the truth?
Yes, of course. Well, according to
so
you, because
Islam
you believe
Shaykh
in
is
that.
saying
You
the
believe
truth.
in that, not me. All I'm doing is I'm bringing your own scholars, your own, belief against you. So do you agree with Ibn Taymiyyah or you disagree?
After dodging my question, but
I didn't dodge your question. Matter of fact, I actually answered your question by asking you this question because this question has to do with.
I asked for justification for Genesis, and you're moving on to the Quran.
Yeah, the justification is the Quran. The Quran.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the justification. The Quran says Genesis is true, therefore Genesis is true.
Yeah.
Genesis is true.
And then the scholars actually, the consensus of the scholars actually agrees with us too. So go ahead, brother.
How?
How? I'll tell you how. Because not only Ibn Abbas, do you know Ibn Abbas, the companion of the Prophet?
Yeah, I've heard of him, yeah.
Awesome. Oh, you have heard of him? The cousin of the Prophet, the Habrul Ummah, you have heard of him only? MashaAllah. It's okay.
Bro, I couldn't understand what you were saying there.
It's okay. You don't have to understand. This is only a secret, between me and
So then, what are you
moment.
saying if you don't want me to understand?
Yeah. So here's the thing. Ali Imran 78, right? 1 second, brother. Ali Imran 78, Tafsir Ibn Kathir, right? If we go there, look what Ibn Abbas says, right? Let me go ahead and read it for you. 1 second, brother. 1 second. All right. He says, Al-Bukhari reported that Ibn Abbas said that the ayah means that they alter and add, although none among Allah's creation can remove the words of Allah from his books, right? What are his books? We'll find out, because Wahab bin Munabbah will tell us he's a tabi'i, he's a follower of the companions, right? They alter and distort their apparent meanings. Wahab bin Munabbah said, the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them. So they remain as of what? As Allah has revealed them. And look what he says. He even doubles down on these, right? Revealed them. And no letter in them was removed. And he clarifies and he says, however, the people misguide others by addition and false interpretation, relying on books that they wrote themselves.
Wait, he said that the Torah hasn't been corrupted. Is that
He
what
doesn't
you're
say
saying?
that the Torah has been corrupted. No, matter of fact, he actually,
No, so then what is he
agrees with
saying
us
then?
that the Torah and
No, what is he saying?
what did you understand of what I just read? Can you tell us? Because it looks like that you weren't even listening.
No, I was listening.
Okay, what did you understand from what I just read?
You said that he said like something along the lines of like, that like the Torah, like not a single letter has been changed.
Okay, and who's saying this? Ibn Abbas is saying, I'm going to go ahead and read it slowly for you. Hopefully this time we could understand.
Okay.
Ibn Abbas is saying, right, that none among Allah's creation can remove the words of Allah from his books. And what are his books? Are the Injil and the Torah. So he's right.
Okay, this is perfect.
Arguing,
Okay.
he is arguing for the preservation of the Injil and the Torah, that these books are the books of Allah. There's no corruption at all. Not even one letter in them was removed. Now, Wahab bin Munabbih actually comes and he agrees with what Ibn Abbas, and he doubles down as well. And he gives us the clarification on what it really means. So wait a minute. Let me ask you this question. Do you agree with Ibn Abbas and Wahab bin Munabbih? And he's a tabi'i, by the way. Okay. Do you agree with their with what they just said? That the Injil and the Torah has been preserved, not one letter in them was removed?
Yes.
Oh, you agree with them? MashaAllah, brothers and sisters. MashaAllah.
Perfect.
Then
So
the
now,
question is,
can I respond to what you said
second.
without interruption?
No,
Because I heard you fully without
no,
interruption.
1 second. I just want to finish my
No, why no?
train of thought. I want to finish my running of questions, brother. I'm getting to my point. Awesome. You just answered and you said
But
that
I
you
hope
do
listen
agree
to
with
me
Ibn
without
Abbas.
interruption as well.
I promise you I will give you the time to speak, to question me all day, every day. Let me just get to my point.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You said that you agree with Ibn Abbas and Wahab bin Munabbih when they said that the Injil and the Torah has been preserved. Right? Awesome. Well, the Quran tells us that Muhammad came to confirm the Injil and the Torah, and you can't confirm something that has been corrupted. Now, my question to you is, right? The Injil and the Torah says that Jesus is the Son of God. He is God, right? It testifies, right, on the crucifixion that Jesus was crucified and he was resurrected as well after 3 days. Now, if your Quran is testifying on the truth of the previous scriptures, right, then we have Surah Al-Baqarah 43 says, right, that the Torah is a dhikr, is criterion over the Quran. Okay? If we go read the Torah, and the Torah says that God is a father, right, and Jesus is gonna, and it talks about the prophecies about Christ, that he's gonna come and be crucified, then why are you still Muslim when the Quran is going against the teachings of the previous prophets?
All right, perfect. So now I hope you listen to me without interruption as well. So first and foremost, I just want to say,
and before you ask me, answer the question, then you can go ahead and ask me.
I will. Yeah.
Okay.
So first and foremost, I just want to tell everybody. I just want everybody to notice that we were meant to talk about Genesis at first. Then you completely moved the topic to the Quran. And then you're talking about contradictions in the Quran, and you don't want to entertain the conversation on Genesis.
Can you answer the question?
You're interrupting again. I said I will answer the question later on, but you're interrupting again. Oh my God. So second of all, I agree with the Ibn Abbas and all of them saying that yes, not a single letter of the Torah and all the books has been changed. But that's when you have to understand how the books have been corrupted.
It doesn't
the original
say the books were
text
changed.
wasn't
Matter of fact, he
changed.
says that the books
And
were
you're
preserved.
interrupting again, my friend. This is the second time you've interrupted me. Oh my God. So look, with those books, it's more so that the words have been misattributed to God. So the original text wasn't changed. So once you truly understand that, and you take that into the account, and then you read what Ibn Abbas said, everything makes sense.
Okay, no problem. Let me go ahead and respond with what you just said, because you just lied literally blatantly, okay, to Ibn Abbas actually says. That Ibn Abbas is saying that the Injil, that people were distorting the meaning of the text. He's saying that they were distorting the Injil and the Torah. This is what Ibn Abbas is doing. Ibn Abbas is refuting them, and he's saying, that they were doing it. Take it easy. Let me finish. He's saying that they were distorting the meaning of the text. This is why he went and doubled down. Watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and read it again.
Was it the actual text or was it the meaning?
1 second, Habibi, please. 1 second. Ibn Abbas says that the ayah means that they alter and add. So they were claiming that they were altering the meaning of the text and they were adding, right? Correct? According to this text. Correct?
So they weren't altering the text, but the meaning. Yeah.
Can you answer the question? Okay, awesome. So this is what he's saying. And Ibn Abbas is refuting them by saying, none among Allah's creation can remove the words of Allah from his books. Now, let me ask you this question. Were these books revealed already?
Well, what do you mean?
Were these books revealed? The Injil and the Torah?
Yeah, they were revealed.
Ah, they were revealed. Awesome. Okay. They alter, look what he says. They alter and distort their apparent meanings, relying upon their own interpretation. What happened Munabbih says? The Injil and the Torah remain as Allah revealed them. So you believe that the Injil and the Torah were revealed as a revelation, and do you believe that these books were written down as well?
Yeah, they were written down at one point.
So when these books were written down, were they preserved?
Well, they were preserved for like a certain period of time.
You just cooked yourself. MashaAllah. Let's go to Surah Al-Ma'idah 48, brother. Alrighty. Awesome. Thank you for actually answering the question, because you know who actually says that as well? Do you want to know who says that?
Well,
you know, the Shaykh of Islam Ibn Taymiyyah says.
Who says what?
That they were copies of the manuscripts where Muhammad came to confirm. Beautiful. If Muhammad came to confirm, and they were copies of the manuscripts, right? And we still have the manuscripts until this day, okay? Then Muhammad is confirming that Jesus is the Son of God. He is God, and he was crucified, and he was resurrected after 3 days. Now, my question
what's he confirming?
Question to you is, 1 second. My question to you is,
well,
why aren't you a Christian, and why you don't believe that Jesus is God, but you believe in a pedo? What happened?
He left.
No way he left.
Truth seeker. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yo, what's up, guys?
How are you? And just real quick, yeah, how old are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
Me, I am 32.
All right, man. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
I mean, I want to talk more about Christianity. The Aisha marriage is a lot of difference of opinion. I think we could talk about that later. There are also different opinions among scholars around her age. You can even go ask ChatGPT.
There's no different opinions around that.
Listen, I'm willing to consider. Are you willing to sell me right now that all marriage under the age of 18 is immoral?
I mean, in Delaware, you're allowed to marry somebody 11 years old. What
is it immoral?
About? This is. I mean, yeah, I think it's immoral in our times. Yes, it's immoral.
So, hold on, morality changes throughout time.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you look at the ages, because in some cultures they looked at when you reach puberty, you are able.
Wait, so morality changes throughout time. So what Smittler did wasn't immoral.
I don't want to talk about Aisha's marriage right now. First, I think the most.
Well, hold on. You just said there's a whole bunch of different opinions on it. I want to see if you're consistent.
But my goal. Listen. Please. First, we need to understand the truths about the religions. We need to understand if Islam is true, if Christianity is true, Judaism is true.
Because it has to do with the truth. Yes, it has to do with the truth. This is the reason why we're asking and we're saying, was Aisha's marriage
forget Aisha's marriage, because that's not even that doesn't even prove the existence of God.
That's fine. But the only reason I'm pressing you on it, the only reason I'm pressing you on it is because you said that scholars disagree about the age. If you want to tell me that Aisha was 19 years old and it's wrong to sleep with anybody under the age of 19 years old, you're wrong, but I will applaud you and I will allow you to live in your ignorance, because I'd rather you believe that than believe that you're allowed to sleep with a 9-year-old. So that's why I pressed you. I said, well, hey, are you willing to condemn anybody under the age of 18? You said no. So you're actually okay with it.
Okay.
Right?
I didn't interrupt you. So can I speak now?
Right? You're okay with it.
No, I'm not going to answer because you're just trying to trap me. But that's not the point. When
it's not a trap. Either you're okay with it or you're not. Which one?
Okay with what?
With child marriage.
Okay, of course I'm not okay with child marriage.
So amen. So you condemn anybody who is getting married under the age of 18.
No, I don't.
Then you're okay with child marriage.
You have 2 16-year-olds getting married.
Yes, that's wrong.
Their choice. No, it's not wrong.
What about 2 9-year-olds? Is that wrong?
Brother, of course. I mean, listen. I think
it
that's
wrong?
wrong.
What about a 54-year-old and a 9-year-old?
But see.
Is it wrong for a 54-year-old to marry a 9-year-old?
You're not here for the truth. You're not.
Is it wrong for a 54-year-old to marry a 9-year-old?
You're not here to have a dialogue.
Is it wrong?
You asked me 2 questions when we first started. You asked me.
Is it wrong?
Listen. You asked me.
Is it wrong for a 54-year-old to marry a 9-year-old? You should just immediately be like, yes.
That's the problem. You don't want. Let me speak. May I speak?
You don't need a sentence here. It's just say it's wrong.
What do you want me to say is wrong?
For a 54-year-old to sleep with a 9-year-old.
Okay, it's not my position to say right and wrong. First, we need to figure out.
Dang, bro. Is it wrong? Is it wrong? Is it wrong for me to murder King Silv?
To murder?
Smurder. I can't say the M word because we're on the TOS. Let's say smurder. Is it wrong for me to smurder King Silv?
I mean, you could go ask a judge. That's between.
Is it wrong for me to smurder King Silv?
That's between you and the courts. Go ask a judge. But
so you don't speak on any moral. If I stole your wallet, is it wrong?
No, you might need it.
If I come to your house and I roundhouse kick you in the head, is it wrong?
I'll call 911.
Is it wrong?
I'll call 911.
You disingenuous baboon. All right, go ahead with your argument.
Why you gotta result to insulting?
Was it wrong for me to insult you?
You didn't even let me answer my question.
Was it wrong for me to insult you?
Wait, so when your prophet was insulting and the companions was insulting, are you saying that they were wrong and they're cowards?
When we first started this conversation,
was it wrong for me to insult you?
Aisha's marriage, or do you want to talk about Christianity?
Was it wrong? Was it wrong for me to insult you?
You don't want to have this conversation.
Was it wrong for me to insult you?
Okay, you don't want to have this conversation. You can insult me, brother. That just shows your character. I don't think it's wrong.
So then it's wrong
because it shows me your character.
You can't speak on morality. All right. Prove to me Christianity is false, Islam is true. Go ahead.
Huh?
This is the argument you actually wanted. So you can stop crying. You can have your hug, and you can go ahead.
Thank you.
All right.
So I'm gonna speak off of experience because I am also married to a Jew. I'm married to a Jew who's a revert.
So that would make your children Jewish, right? Because they're not fully Jew, they're Jewish.
According to their theology, according to her mother's theology, according to their theology. But in Islam, we don't believe that because we believe in Islam that the lineage or the religion is passed down through the father. In Judaism, it's different. They believe it's passed down through the woman.
Dog, I was making a joke. What's your argument?
Okay. So now, I mean, your difference of opinion on why you think Jesus came to the people. I mean, we believe that Jesus came for the Jews. We believe that Jesus came for the Israels. You guys believe that he came for all of mankind.
We think he came for the Israels too. He literally says that in the Bible.
Okay, cool. Awesome. That's what I want.
Can we get to the argument, please?
What I'm saying is, now, why did Jesus come to the Israels?
That's a question. What's the argument?
Okay, I'll tell you why we believe Jesus came.
No, I don't want your beliefs. I want an argument. You're supposed to try to convince us that Christianity is false and to join Islam, right?
Brother, please slow down. Do you want look, I don't want to take too much of your time. I know you also want to speak to other people. Just give me an opportunity to speak, please. That's all I'm asking.
We don't want you to monologue.
I'm just trying to have a dialogue. Maybe you might convince
your argument, dude.
Maybe you might convince me that my faith is wrong and you might have a supporter in Christianity. Don't be upset. We're just having a dialogue. I don't know why we're getting upset and we're getting arguments.
We're not even having a dialogue. All you're doing is monologuing at this point, dude. Get to the point. What's your argument? Okay, get to the point, brother. Instead of appealing to emotions, you guys do it, same as the atheists. Get to the point.
Okay, no problem. Give me.
Just real quick pause. Silv, when we're done, I'm going to get you to record a whole bunch of one-liners so I can just hit the button and just get you doing one-liners for me.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, bro. Are you on a train ride? What's going on here? Hello?
I think that was
I
his-
think it had to do with the homeless zone.
I think that was
Did the
his-
homeless zone took you?
Huh?
Or is it
doorbell,
the
maybe?
gym?
Can I?
Is
may
it
I
the
speak
Quran
now
or
or
the
no?
homeless zone? Or is it the gym? Which one is it?
Are you talking to
good?
me?
I don't know. What's going on here? Make your argument.
Okay, I'm sorry. By the way, just so you know, I'm work. I just literally closed my business just so I could talk to you guys, and I'm very happy to talk to you guys.
Oh, he
But
closes
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. I'm being transparent with you. But so what we believe is that Jesus was sent to the Jews again because as their messenger, because the Jews were already known for killing many prophets prior.
Gotta say
They
unalive.
even
Analyze him, brother. Haram. Analyze him.
yeah. All right, sorry, unalive. Sorry. So the Jews and even the Jews, they even saw the sea split right in front of them. And when they crossed the sea, what did they tell Moses? They told them after they saw people worshiping the calf or something, can you make us an idol so we could worship God through this idol? So we know that the Jews, they have been committing a lot of sins.
Dog, I'll give you the
throughout time.
taco if you actually give us an argument.
Can we please, please, brother,
Bro,
please.
we need to understand the history because it's very important because
Okay.
the Jews.
So what's your
the Jews
argument,
that
bro?
were
Can you
around
get to the
Roman
argument?
Emperor at the time did not
Can you get
like
to
the
the
message
argument,
that
please?
Jesus came with. So they set up an assassination to assassinate Jesus because they were already known.
What does that have to do?
Do you guys really want the truth? Do you guys
Bro,
really
what
want to
truth?
hear?
What
You
truth are you
have to
talking
know
about?
the history. You
You're
have
waffling
to
at
know
this
what
point.
happened during Jesus's life. You have to know why Jesus came to these Jews and what they were doing.
Okay,
I'm
no
telling-
problem. Watch this. Well, okay, thank you for actually teaching us. Can I teach
One
you
sec, guys.
as well? Okay, go ahead, brother.
Glad to see
Go ahead.
you two collaborating. Love
Okay.
Big John Steele and love King Silv.
All right, go ahead.
Awesome. So he was teaching us guys about the Quran, mashallah, the Isa version of the Jesus version of the Quran, Isa, the guy that was selling falafel. But anyways, I do want to teach you something as well. Do you mind?
Who's
Do you
selling
mind me
falafel?
teaching you something?
This is the thing. You take religion as a joke. You take it as a
Brother,
mockery.
I
You don't
don't.
take it as you're really trying to save people. You don't care about the
I
religion
promise
of
you.
God.
Okay, no problem. Can you please explain this?
Habibi, where are you from, Habibi? Where are you from, by the way?
I am
أنت
from
تحكي
my
عربي؟
house. I'm from my house.
Okay. Stay in your
Okay.
house, please. Don't go out.
Brother, what can I do? I have to go out sometimes, because you're, yeah.
Well,
Anyways,
it looks like if you go
brother,
out, all you're going to do is misguide
brother.
people. I'm afraid for the people.
How do I misguide people when I just read? How?
Well, you don't know how. You don't know. Okay, there's a lot of people
Okay.
could read, but they don't have
Can I
comprehension.
read something
You
to
gotta
you?
have
It's okay.
comprehension and logic when you
Okay,
read.
let's find
If
out.
you don't even know what was happening at the time of Jesus and who was around the Roman emperor and why they wanted to kill Jesus, and
Unalive.
it took 60
Haram.
years. It took 60 years to get the Bible out, and it was 60
No
years
problem,
enough
no
time
problem.
for the Jews to rewrite the book of the
I got you,
Bible.
brother. Okay,
Wait,
I got you. Take it easy. I have a question for you since you want to teach us the truth. Can you tell me and explain to me according to Surah Maryam 17, okay, that Jibreel, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, peace be upon him, he took the form of a flesh and he entered upon Mary. He literally did dingy dirgim. Tafsir al-Baghawi and al-Tabari says that she was taking a shower, okay, where Jibreel, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, he took the form of a flesh and he entered upon her while she was showering. While
Okay, I'm
she
gonna
was
have to
doing
see your
ghusl.
source because this is complete fabrication. I
How is
need
this
to see your
fabrication?
source.
I'm giving
This
you.
is
Sure,
complete fabrication.
I got you. No problem.
Thank
John,
you.
I know you could do this. Brother, go to Surah Maryam 17. Open up Surah Maryam 17. Tafsir. Go to Tafsir.
What is
Click on
the
Tafsir.
chapter number?
Yeah, 19, chapter 19, verse 17. Okay, chapter 19, verse 17. Go to Tafsir and click on Arabic. You know how it says English in the Tafsir? Click on Arabic. No. Change it to Arabic, and then it'll
I
give
don't.
you
Which
the option of
squiggly lines are
Al-Baghawi.
Arabic?
The first one. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. That one is Arabic. Now go to. You see where the Mufassirin, you see where the scholars is giving you multiple scholars. Go to where someone, his name is Al-Baghawi. You're gonna find his name, Al-Baghawi. Go more. Score. Move it more.
How do I? What? What is going on here?
It should give you more, actually.
What verse
More
you said,
scholar.
brother? Verse 17?
Chapter 19, verse 17, yes.
It won't let me.
So she took a veil from them. Then we sent to her our spirit, and there appeared to her a well-made man. Okay.
Beautiful. Okay. And you know what Al-Baghawi says on At-Tabari? Actually, let's go to At-Tabari.
Found
Same
it.
thing.
Found him.
You find it? Awesome. Okay. Do you know, he does know Arabic, right? You know Arabic, brother, right?
Yes, I understand Arabic.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you please read what it says? وَقَالَ عَكْرَمَ
I can't read Arabic. I just speak it. I can't read or write. I don't read or write.
Okay. No problem. I'm gonna go ahead and read it. Put it on the screen. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and read it and you translate what it says. وقال عكرمة إن مريم كانت تكون في المسجد فإذا حاضت تحولت إلى بيت خالتها حتى إذا ظهرت عادت إلى المسجد. Okay. فبينما هي تغتسل من المحيض لقد تجردت لا عرض لها جبريل. I can barely see it because it's blurring. It is blurry. Okay. لها جبريل. Oh, awesome. There you go. All right. قد تجردت إذ عرض لها جبريل في صورة شاب أمرد وضيء الوجه جعد الشعر سوي الخلق فذلك قوله. Right. So, can you translate what وقال عكرمة says, the companion?
Yeah. So what you're saying is Maryam was in her private space and Allah Azza wa Jal sent, of course, he sent an angel, and this angel is not going to appear in angelic form, because if it appears in angelic form, it's not normal. It could be interpreted as maybe a demon, could be interpreted as many things, and we don't know what the angelic form of Gabriel would be. Even though, one second, I'm answering you. 1 second. Even though we have a hadith of what the angelic form of Gabriel looks like. So Allah Azza wa Jal sends Gabriel, who Gabriel turns himself into a human-like being.
That's not the point, brother. I want you to translate. I don't want you to give your own stupid interpretation.
I'm answering you. And blows the spirit of Allah into Maryam. Go ahead.
Okay. I got you. Allah entered upon her as well. According to Surah Maryam.
No, Allah. No. We don't say that's the thing. We don't say Allah entered. We don't. This is where the vulgar imaginations of the Christians and the Jews come along. Because we don't believe. God. You cannot say God entered.
What does farj means? What does farj refers to?
A private part, a private area.
Okay. So when Allah is blowing in her private part, what does that mean?
Listen, okay, that doesn't mean he was in there opening her legs and blowing, and it's not Allah. We don't say Allah. Listen. See, look, wait.
Go ahead, John.
Okay, we don't say Allah because we
don't
John
blowing right now into the mic? Is John literally blowing into the mic? Yes or no?
Okay, Habibi.
Is he?
Habibi, you need. Okay, look, you need to. Okay, tell me the Christian version.
What does that have to do with?
Tell me how did Maryam give birth to Jesus? Where did God come from? So where did God come from? Answer me. Where did God? How did Jesus come? How did God came out of a vagina? Is that what you're saying? God came out of whose vagina? Your mom's vagina? Mary is your mom. Mary is your mom, isn't she?
You don't have to be mad. It's okay, brother.
I'm not mad, bro. Your argument doesn't make sense. Use your goddamn brain that Allah gave you.
Logos. Full Muslim, man. Okay. All right. So let's go. Okay. Let's go. All right. So let me go ahead and translate. إن مريم كانت تكون في المسجد فإذا حاضت. What does it mean حاضت? What does حاضت means?
Tell me. Go ahead.
I'm asking you, brother. You know the language of Allah better than me. So what does it mean حاضت? What does حاضت mean?
I don't know. I don't know. I told you I don't know Arabic.
If she was, I got you. حاضت means that she was menstruating. While that she was menstruating, she was at her what's it called? Auntie's house. حتى إذا طهرت عادت إلى المسجد. Okay. فبينما هي تغتسل, okay, that she was washing her menstruation while she was menstruating, قد تجردت. إذ عرض, while she was washing her menstruation, by the way, but she was washing herself up, Jibreel takes the form of a beauty guy with a curly hair. He's a young man. By the way, he reminds me of someone. Allah was a curly hair, you know. He has a, just like me. But the problem is Allah doesn't have a beard.
Just stop with the
He's
jokes because
beardless.
you're not a good jokester. You're
I'm
not,
not,
even
I
a good
promise you.
comedian. Let's just get
Brother,
to the point.
Astaghfirullah. Okay, Ibn Taymiyyah says that. The whole scholar says that Allah is a young man. But anyways, I just remembered.
He doesn't say Allah is a young man. He says Jibreel is a young. He says Jibreel comes in the form of a young man.
Okay, no,
see,
I'm talking about that this reminds me of Allah in a different. I have a hadith. Ibn Taymiyyah says that. But anyways, we'll get there later. إذ عرض لها جبريل في صورة شاب أمرد وضيء الوجه. That his face was a beauty coming from his face. Okay, and what did he do? So why did Jibreel took the form of a beautiful young man while Maryam was washing her menstruation and she was taking a bath? Why?
okay, brother. Look, honestly, I'm about to put your question to ChatGPT,
Brother,
what is that, brother? I promise you, you'll get a better answer. Because, brother, listen. There's no way I can answer you this because your imagination goes to Pornhub while a Muslim's imagination doesn't go that far. We don't go there, bro. We don't go there. We don't know what happened. We don't sit there and imagine. Remember. This is tafsir. This is tafsir of an imam. This isn't even the only tafsir. There's multiple tafsirs of the verses of Quran. But what I want to ask you is,
okay, hold on real quick. That word, you can't use that word.
What I want to ask you is, on a transparent note, how did God was born out of Mary in Christian in the Christian version? What's the Christian story?
He wants to run again, which is okay. We'll go ahead and answer him, but he wants to run again. Okay?
No, I don't want to run. I just want to understand your
You
version
want to run
first.
so bad. I know that. It's okay. You want to run. We believe that
it's
God,
the same way everybody is born. Like, come on.
Yeah, he took upon the human nature.
So God came. Gabriel came down.
No,
had sex with Mary, and God was
there was no sex. If they had sex, she wouldn't be a virgin adult.
Exactly.
Okay, so how did it happen? So the spirit was blown into her, right?
No, there's no spirit that was born to her. We believe that it was a miraculous. We believe that it was a miraculous birth, not like your Allah, where he had to send Jibreel and took the form of a human being, to the point that he had to enter upon her while she was taking a bath. Even though that you couldn't answer the question, you ran away from it.
What was your question? What was your question?
Okay, no problem. Okay, my question, no problem. I'll go ahead and repeat it one more time. Hopefully this time we could answer. Why did Jibreel took the form of a beautiful guy, right? A curly hair like me, you know, while Maryam taking a bath, she was washing her menstruation.
I got curly hair too. I slick it back. So it's probably me.
You do.
More like me.
It has to be you because you're beardless as well. You're beardless. Yeah, you're right.
And I'm beautiful, but that's
no homo. Yeah, true. Yeah. All right. So why did he do that? And what was he doing while she was taking a bath, washing her menstruation? Can you explain that to us?
Okay. So the Quran does not say Maryam was taking a bath, just so you know, when Jibreel came to her. That's tafsir. So let's clarify
that. Disagree with al-Baghawi and al-Tabari? Imam al-Tabari and al-Baghawi?
That's fine. It's tafsir. Even Imam Tabari says, if there's something that I say, that does not sound plausible or has to do with Islam, throw it away.
Imam al-Tabari, no. The Shaykh of Islam, Ibn Taymiyyah says, whatever al-Tabari...
Brother, don't talk to me about Shaykh al-Islam when your Bible was written 60 years after Jesus.
Wait. So you're not a
Sunni? Right. It's much later.
After
Shaykh of Islam, dummy. It's the Shaykh of Islam, he's the Shaykh of Islam, Ibn Taymiyyah. We're talking about.
No, that's just the name, Habibi. That's just the name. It doesn't matter. All
right. We're going full circle. Hold on. We're going full circle. So, is it wrong? Hold on. Is it wrong to sleep with somebody under the age of 18?
Okay, brother. It
answer?
depends on cultures, and it depends on.
You're not gonna give any context to this off.
Yo ho, all hands, hoist the millstone high. Heave ho, you who led them, you'd be better to die. Feel the stone around your neck, feel the weight drag you down. The waves close over your head as you sink beneath and drown. Yo ho, all hands, hoist the millstone high. Heave ho, you who led them, you'd be better to die. Yo ho, all together, hoist the millstone high. Heave ho, those who led them into the deep you'll lie. The cold black water fills your chest, no hand to pull you back. The stone pulls harder to the deep, everything fades to black. Yo ho, all together, hoist the millstone high. Heave ho, woe to those who led the little ones astray.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
21.
All right, man. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
Talk about Aisha's marriage.
Okay, go for it.
So I don't really care how old Aisha was, but any marriage is permissible if she bleeds.
Okay.
Play the song again already?
The youngest age that anybody's ever bled is 6 months old. That's permissible?
That's definitely. I don't really care to talk about these disorders, but speaking for a generally healthy person, it's permissible.
So then what is your criteria and standard? You said if they bleed, the youngest age is 6 months. What's the standard?
What's your standard? Mary was 13.
That's whataboutism.
What?
That's a whataboutism. It's a tu quoque fallacy.
Okay, well.
You said if they're old enough to bleed, they're old enough to breed. So the youngest is 6 months old. Are you going to commit?
They're not healthy, so no.
Okay, then what's your standard? How do you measure?
A healthy individual, healthy age to bleed.
But hold on, he just said something. Hold on. He just said that is not a healthy thing. Wait a minute. Is it still immoral?
I don't really think it would be good or bad, but
so if your standard is bleeding, why does your Quran disagree with you?
I'm not Muslim.
What the heck are you then, bro?
I'm a primal individual.
What?
Hey man.
Your hunter gatherer ancestors, had the same feelings towards this.
Watch your head, brother. Watch your head.
Wait, okay, so hold on. Okay. Let's break this down into, oh my. Okay. What are you? Are you religious?
I'm not. I would say that I grew up Christian.
Are you religious?
Everybody.
I wouldn't say so.
Okay. We can use a harm principle here. Should we harm innocent human persons?
Get the song.
I don't think we should or shouldn't. And if it does happen, then it just happens.
So where are you getting your moral stand? Are you a troll? There's no way you're a real human being. So where are you getting your moral standards? Say anything is good and wrong.
There is no moral standards. Moral standards are created by humans.
Then why does it matter if they're 6 months old then? If you could just do it at 6 months, where are you getting the standard if it bleeds, it can breed thing?
Yep.
I'm just letting you know that, those instincts that they had, you have them too. And
I do not have those instincts. What are you talking about?
Bro.
You do have them, but you have culturally
just because
been,
you are a sick individual
lost away
doesn't
from
mean
it.
everyone else is.
Culture has
I've
nothing to
never-
do with the truth, dummy. We're talking about truth over here. We don't care about what culture has done in the back. So,
okay, well, I appreciate your evaluation, but this is just the reality of the way the world works.
This is not the reality. Where are you getting it? So you have no standard of what's good and wrong. So who are you to come up and say that we're wrong to tell you you ought not sleep with a child?
I don't think it would be good or bad. I don't think there is such thing as good or bad.
Okay, so would there be anything wrong with me just chopping your head off?
You can go for it, but I'd kill you first.
That's not the question I asked you.
I don't think it would be good or bad. After I died,
There's nothing wrong with that.
Also, in your religion,
So you're just peak nihilism.
So
So your argument is that, hey, it's good to sleep with children because you feel really horny.
in your religion, it would be.
Is that your argument? You sick pedo freak?
In your religion,
Is that your argument, you sick pedo freak?
Well, I appreciate you calling.
Is
names,
that your
but,
argument, you sick pedo freak?
I don't think anyone should engage in a relationship because of their sexual desires. To answer your question,
You just said you're a primal person.
yeah, that's true.
I think it's got to be a troll. I kicked him. There's no way.
I don't think so, man.
Somebody call the cops on that guy. Find his account, call the cops on, and get his computer checked. That is Muslims. I completely disagree, but I understand there's a religious dogma there. This dude just coming up straight up being like, children look sexy. That's literally what his argument was. Oh, it's our primal instinct. We should just do it, and there's nothing is wrong.
yeah, man, he wants to be like Muhammad,
We literally just played the song too. I can't do it again. I had to kick him because I was going to lose it and get the account banned.
Trust me, I go off on him, especially when they when they double down and triple down.
That's wild.
He's not a troll. He was serious. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. And he's a voter. Hey man, you got to turn your camera off.
All right. Can I keep it on?
No.
Is there a reason to?
Yeah, it creates feedback.
Okay.
Hey man, nobody wants to look at you, man. Turn that camera off.
All right, bro. How old are you?
Just
I'm 23.
All right. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
Can I make a whole other argument? Is that possible?
No.
Okay. I think this whole thing is all mentally ill. Honestly. I think the conversation on all of this, right?
Didn't I just say no?
I don't, but you did say no.
Okay, then why are you still doing it?
You can kick me, man.
Okay.
Because I feel like it.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm 23.
All right, man. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
I just wanted to ask a few questions on the Aisha's marriage thing. I'm a Muslim, but I just wanted to ask a few clarifying questions. You guys are both Christians, right?
Yeah.
Is there an age of consent in the Bible? This is actually just a question. I didn't like Google this or anything.
So when it comes to age, obviously there's a physical maturity within the Bible because 1 Corinthians, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 1 Corinthians 7:36 says that they need to be beyond puberty. Now, beyond puberty is obviously way above when she hits puberty, right? And it
Wait,
has
wait,
to
wait,
do with
wait,
her
wait.
breast, has to do with the
Where
development.
does it
One
say
second.
that?
Let me finish. First, I just told you, 1 Corinthians 7:36.
Yeah, sorry.
That's what.
Go ahead.
Yeah, right. And the Bible talks about the development of her breast, right? Physical maturity. So it gives us a criteria that it needs to be a woman. Why? Because Christ even called Talitha that she was even at 12 years old. He called her a little child. So we can make the distinction and we could see, right, that this woman is a grown woman, that she's physically, mentally mature. She's beyond puberty. And where do we get to the age? Obviously, when she hits 18, 19, 20 years old.
You could also
And
make a
not
simple.
only that, the law of canon as well.
You could
But
also make
go
a
ahead.
simple inference rule. One ought not harm innocent persons, which is a standard God has given us. Having sex with a child causes harm to an innocent person, so therefore you should not have sex with a child.
Yeah.
Okay. Just to clarify, again, I'm not trying to make any assumptions here.
Children, by
I'm
the
just
way.
going to ask
Yeah,
one more
lots of-
question.
Yeah.
You just made a lot of inferences right now. Is there an actual age of consent, or is there guidelines you have to follow?
Okay. What was our answer? If you could just repeat what we just said. What
You guys
what
said
did
that
we give you as
technically.
an answer?
Yeah, I'll repeat what you said. You guys said technically the age of consent is past the age of puberty, and you specifically tried to make sure that it was known that the age of
What else?
puberty itself was not the cutoff, but past the age of puberty was
We
the
didn't just
recommended age
say,
for marriage.
we didn't just say, right, the past puberty, beyond puberty. No, we said some other stuff that has to do with her what? Physical maturity.
Right.
And what else?
We can
Physical
also-
what?
we can also-
Mentally.
Go ahead. Sorry. We can also look
No,
at
yeah,
Michael-
which is
We can also look at
which
the
is
data.
also
By, okay, I'm
identical
going
to
to
the-
say this. I'm going to say this. We can also
Go
look
ahead, go
like we can look at the data by Michael Statlow that says that women in Second Temple Judaism were usually getting married after the age of 20, so late teens to around the age of 20. So this seems to be the standard throughout Christian history, going all the way back to Second Temple Judaism, is that it was around 18 to 20. Reason that we say 18 or 20 is because all the data shows that that's when one completes maturation, right? You don't complete maturation between the ages of 18 to 25. So we take a principle of caution. We say 18, 19 years old. I would actually argue for 21. That's what we should do.
Guys, just on a historical basis, that's not true at
It
all.
is true.
I don't know where you came up with that from.
Do you want me to read the quotation by Michael?
Well,
Statlow?
you said Judeo-Christian pertaining to the age of consent. That was raised from 12 to 16 in 1948.
Yeah. So when
So I
something,
don't know why you said that.
So that's not what I said. I didn't talk about legal consent, right? It was definitely earlier, right? That was Roman law. What I said is we found.
How is that legal consent based on?
Can you let me finish?
Oh, so yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So what we found, according to the Epitaph, is that people were not getting married until past the age of 18. So even though there was a legal system that said earlier, this is not when they were getting married.
But it was 100% legal though, right?
Yeah, early Roman period said it was legal, 12 years old.
So under Christian and Judaic law, the age of consent being 12, that was legal. Is what you're saying.
There was a point where it was age of 12 was legal, yeah.
Okay, so would you agree with your ancestors marrying like 12-year-olds? Would that be fine?
If they did that, that'd be wrong and they shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, that has nothing
That
to do
would
with,
be wrong.
That has nothing to do with truth of either Christianity or, let's say, Islam, right? We're talking about religious-wise over here. We're not talking about tradition or culture-wise, what they have done. So can we get to the bottom? We already discussed the age or the criteria of the marriage within Christianity. Can we discuss within Islam as well?
Well, Islam has very similar principles. It says the age of puberty is the hard guideline for physical maturity, and mental maturity is another aspect.
No, it doesn't.
No, because Surah Al-Talaq 4 says, right, وَاللَّائِ لَمْ يَحِضْنَ, right? The ones who have not reached the age of menstruation, right? They have a iddah up to 3 months, and the iddah has been used for what? It has been used for sexual intercourse, right? And Surah Al-Talaq means that they have, that it talks about divorce, right? That means that they have been entered upon, they have been, contracted with marriage, and they have been divorced, right? And who are the ones are within this criteria? Are the ones who have not reached the age of menstruation. Now, let me ask you a question: who are the ones who have not reached the age of menstruation? Would you consider a 6 years old as of have not reached the age of menstruation?
Are you insinuating that the Prophet had intercourse with Aisha at 6 years old?
No, he had it when she was 9, but she had not had puberty.
Well, he did.
Oh, you're
brought up a
arguing
good
that she did not reach the age of puberty when she was 9.
1 second. You brought up a good example, which I was not even arguing about. By the way, I was arguing for children marriage within the Quran. But you brought up a good example because Sahih al-Bukhari. I don't know. Do you know Sahih al-Bukhari?
Yes, Bukhari. Yeah.
Bukhari himself, Imam al-Bukhari connects the age of Aisha with Surah At-Talaq 4, and he says, "Who have not reached the age of menstruation." Now, let me go ahead and read it for you real quick. All right, it's Sahih al-Bukhari, volume 7, page 57. And John, if you wanted, you could go ahead and pull it up, brother. It's in English as well. All right, but I'm gonna go ahead
What
and
was it, Sahih Bukhari? What?
Sahih al-Bukhari, volume 7. Just type volume 7 PDF. And the PDF is gonna pop up. Once you open it, you go to page 57. But I'm gonna go ahead and read it real quick. All right, here's what it says. And it says, chapter given one's young children in marriage is permissible. Damn, Gina. So he is mentioning children. And it's been, what? Permissible? Imam al-Bukhari? He was within among the first best 3 generations from Ahlul Salaf? All right, let's finish it. And he goes and he actually mentions Aisha's age, right? And what does he say? And he says, the idda, let me go ahead and read it. And he says, the idda for the girl before puberty is 3 months. All right, in the above verse, right, and he narrates Aisha's consummation with your prophet, that the prophet wrote the marriage contract with her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old, and then she remained with him for 9 years until his death.
Am I in the right spot here?
Yes, you are, brother. Yeah, so you go 57, page 57, type it.
Yeah, I'm in 57 right here. Oh, 56, sorry. There you go.
Okay, guys, before you continue, is it cool if I just say one thing?
If you want to what?
Is it cool if I just say something real quick?
Yeah, but I have a question for you because I read something.
Oh yeah,
right?
I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you to
ahead.
answer a question. So you're saying a lot right now. It's kind of hard to follow along.
No,
I can't really
no
see the
problem.
screen that well either.
That's okay. I'll go ahead and, if you want to zoom in, John, for him, so that way you can see it as well. You see where it says chapter given one's young children and marriage is permissible? So Bukhari is connecting it with Aisha's marriage, and he's saying that according to Surah At-Talaq 4, right, it is permissible for children to be entered upon. This is what he says, right? And he actually agrees with the consensus of the scholars, like the 4 madhab, the 4th school of thought actually talks about it as well. We could get there, right? So my question to you is, right, are you okay with the ones who have not reached the years of menstruation yet to be entered upon? Dun, 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 dun,
You left the app. Can't hear you when you leave the app, bro.
Oh, sorry. I had to make sure I looked that up.
ChatGPT is not going to help you, Tara. Okay. So
no ChatGPT, just Google.
Okay, you're good. So do you agree? With the ones who have not reached the age of menstruation yet to be entered upon?
The age of menstruation. Okay. Question to answer your question: is the menstruation the only indicator of puberty? Yes or no?
How does that even answer my question?
Well, because if you ask me yes or no question, that's kind of
so you're changing your standard now to no longer puberty to something different?
Wait, no, I'm asking is menstruation. No. See, you're not answering my question though. Is menstruation the only indicator of puberty?
So are you changing your standard to menstruation is no longer the standard?
I'm asking you guys: is menstruation the only indicator of puberty?
No, obviously not. Men don't menstruate.
For women, sorry.
Actually, let me ask you this question: do you agree? Do you believe that 6 years old? Right? Would you include?
This is a very simple question, guys. You guys are avoiding it right now.
I said no.
So you said menstruation is not the only indicator of puberty?
No.
Okay, so why are you asking me that question then? It doesn't even make sense.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, you just said prepubescent women are allowed to be.
What does it say right here? What does it say right here? I have it highlighted. What does it say?
Well, okay, that's pertaining to something else though.
Can you just read it? Can you read it?
I can read it, but
then
that's
read
pertaining to something
out loud with
other
your
than
whole chest, please, so everyone can hear.
No, I can read it. It says the
out loud with your whole chest. What does it say?
Wait, guys, listen.
Read it.
Listen, I'm trying to explain something to you.
Read it.
The idda is pertaining to something else, though.
Read it.
again, you're trying to force something out of me. That's not true.
Just read it.
This is
Why are you so scared to read hadith? Why are you so scared to read hadith? Are you not a practicing proud Muslim?
I just read it out loud once though, but I'm trying to explain to you guys that it is pertaining to something else.
Read it.
I just read it out loud.
Read it.
Guys, this is a bit of a disingenuous debate style. I mean, you guys are trying to, you guys are trying to be honest here.
Just read it.
Why you guys can argue for your audience if you want, but I already read it though. You guys trying to disrespect
Read it.
Go ahead,
Read it.
Read it out loud. Be proud. Be proud to read your own sources, man. Go ahead.
Again, if this is your attempt to mock me, it's not going to work, man.
Read it.
The hadith is. Again, I already read it once. I don't understand what the point is.
Read it. I'm not going to move past this point. If you want to have a conversation, you're going to have to read it. If not, we'll just move on to somebody else. Because you're too scared to engage in hadith. I'm disingenuous for asking you to read your own hadith.
No, wait. But I'm asking you a question here. What does the iddah pertain to?
It is the waiting period before you can get remarried after you had sex to make sure you're not pregnant.
Wait. Okay, so repeat that one more time.
The iddah is the waiting period.
Repeat what you just said one more time.
The iddah is the waiting period after you have sex to see if you can get remarried to make sure that you're not pregnant because they had a high standard of paternity.
And what does the iddah pertain to?
Can you read it now?
Again,
I'm not moving on to the next thing until you read this.
You said the iddah for a girl before puberty.
Go ahead and read, dude. Stop deflecting like the coward that you are.
Here's the thing.
His question. Read your own source, dude. Go ahead. You're so ashamed.
You guys are used to debating with people who don't know what they're talking about. I'm about to explain to you right now what's going on.
Listen.
Read it and explain it to us.
That shows a lot.
Do you guys want the explanation?
Read it.
I want you to read this. Just allow me.
So here's what's going to happen. No, I'm not going to allow you anything. If you don't read this, I'm not going to let you speak.
I will read it. I will read it. But after I read it, you have to let me explain it.
I don't have to do anything. Just read it.
Is that fair?
No,
is that
read
fair?
it. Read it.
Then you guys lost. If you won't let me explain, you guys lost. If you let me explain,
you said you were up here for questions.
I will read it right now.
You filthy lying Muslim. Filthy lying. I only have questions for you, Christians.
Exactly. No, you guys.
But you guys are going to lose in a question. Read it.
No, you guys are running from my point though. Like
read it.
You guys are literally running away.
Read it.
You guys are listening.
The only one running is you for reading this one thing. Read it.
No. I will read it right now.
Read it.
But you have to let me explain after.
This is not a negotiation. You are not up here to tell me how things are. We're not negotiating. Read your hadith.
What is this, a power trip? Like what are you trying to do?
You're doing the power trip. I will only do it if you allow me to do X, Y, and Z. Read your hadith.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna. You guys aren't gonna use me as a clip. I'm gonna explain it. Like,
read your hadith.
Send him.
Read your hadith.
You guys want me? You guys want me to explain it?
All right. Last chance. Are you gonna read it? Are you gonna read it? Are you gonna read it?
I will explain. I will read it and explain it. Is that fair?
Read the hadith.
I will read and explain it. You guys are
read the hadith
right now. That's what I'm trying to say.
How many chances do I have to give? Why haven't you read it yet? We spent 5 minutes asking you to read it. You could have read it, made your explanation. Now read the hadith.
All I'm asking is that I don't get cut off after I read it.
Listen, you're a scared little coward and a pedophile. Now read the hadith.
You guys are disingenuous liars. I can explain it right now.
Read it.
I can explain it right now.
Read it.
I can explain it right now.
Read it.
You want me to explain it?
Read it.
You can keep going on this power trip because you got the mic.
Right,
but
God bless. Appreciate your time. Last chance.
This is why you guys don't debate. You guys are real theologists.
Last chance.
I'm telling you, I'll explain it. I will explain it right now.
Then read it and explain it.
10 uninterrupted seconds. That's all I need. Are you sure?
Not negotiating with you. I said you can read it and explain it, but you won't read it. So I will read it. I will read it for everybody because you're too scared to read your own hadith. And the iddah for the girl before puberty is 3 months.
And can you all connect it with 3349, please? Open up 3349 and let's go ahead and connect it with, because this is where it gives us the explanation of what the hadith has been used for, right? So let's find out, guys. Now, when John was squeezing him, just like how Jibreel was squeezing Muhammad, during the cave of Al-Hira, he's saying, read, اقرأ. He said, I don't want to read, man. I don't want to read. Like, read. I don't want to read.
49?
3349, yes.
Okay. All believers, if you marry a believing woman and then divorce them before you touch them, they will have no waiting period for you to count. So give them a suitable compensation. I'll let them go gracefully. And I know where he was going to go. I knew it. I could smell it a mile away. He was going to say, Well, if they were worried about her getting pregnant, right, then clearly she passed puberty. Here's a concept. Here's a concept. They didn't have any freaking clue how biology worked.
Yep. They didn't know.
They didn't know.
This is why Ibn Kathir and all of the scholars actually agrees into something. لا تطيق الوطء. What doesn't mean that would not cause harm to her private part. They never actually mentioned that she needs to reach a puberty. No, they were talking about her gaining weight, to be fat, like how Muhammad wanted Aisha to be fat, and
All right. Hello. Hello. How are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 19. Man, I just want to come here and say I am a Christian. I just want to come and say anybody defending Aisha getting married or basically.
Appreciate you.
God bless you, brother. You take care, okay? Thank you for coming up.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm fine, alhamdulillah. You claim you just have biology in the school, that's right?
Biology? What?
Yeah, biology, yes.
Do we have biology in school? Sure.
Yes. You
We
sure?
have.
So you learn it that a child cannot get pregnant? You learn it?
Oh my God. I told you. I told you. Did I not predict it? I am a prophet of God. I predicted it. Did you not see? I made a prediction.
Can a child get pregnant? Answer, please.
Can a child? Yes, a child can get pregnant.
A child can get it. So you don't go to school, huh?
No, don't go to school.
Show me the
okay?
biology
No.
textbook that says differently.
Okay, before puberty, yeah.
Can you get pregnant before puberty?
A girl, yeah,
Generally,
can get
no.
Children pregnant.
Generally, no. You cannot get pregnant before puberty.
Okay, thank you. So why God claimed to give the waiting period? For
That's
what?
begging the question. You're assuming it came from God. Here's a weird
child
concept.
cannot
Here's
get
hold on.
pregnant. Why
Here's
the
a
waiting
weird
period?
concept.
I'm asking you. Don't
Hold
run.
on. Hold on.
Don't
I'm
run.
answering your question.
Don't run, bro.
I'm answering your
Don't run.
question. Alhamdulillah. I'm answering your question. All right. You ready? Muhammad
Okay.
didn't know anything about
Answer.
biology. I'm trying to, but every time I speak, you start speaking in the middle of my sentence. Let me finish. Are you ready?
Okay, explain, please.
I'm
my
trying
question,
to, but you
why
can't
God-
stop yapping.
Allow him to finish. Allow him to finish, Egg.
All right.
All right, good.
Muhammad didn't know anything about biology. We know this because he says sperm comes from the spine.
There you go, man. Yeah, that's true, man. Do you believe? Hey, hold on. A quick question. I just want to
You don't
understand.
answer my question. Why the waiting period? Why waiting period for the?
I
for
just
the
want to
girl? Why?
understand. Do you believe that a sperm comes from a backbone of a woman?
This is your misinterpretation. We have got words who just teach us how
says that?
how the. Do you have embryology in the Bible? Show me. Show me. Show me. Show
You
me,
have biology
please.
in the
How
Bible?
God creates a human? Show me. Can you show me
what does that
something
have-
from the Bible?
No, we
Any
do not
signs,
have
from your
bad
eyewitness
embryology in the
report?
Bible. We don't meet
Yeah.
that standard of having a bad
Bro,
embryology that the
you
Quran
have
has. Amen.
eyewitness reports.
God is good.
Eyewitness reports. Eyewitness reports. You know what is eyewitness reports? So what have eyewitness
What the hell is
reports
the
to do
report?
with God's word?
Do you have to
Hey,
be
what the hell is the
schizophrenic to
report,
join
bro?
Islam?
I'm just asking you, show me something from God in the Bible. Can you show me?
Can I show
A
you? Show me
sign
something from
or
God in the
something,
Quran.
physical or chemical? Show me.
Can
Show
I
me
show
something
you-
from the Bible.
Okay, can I show you how Muhammad is mounted by his uncle? Is that okay?
Brother, show me the embryology in the Bible.
I mean,
Show me.
you want me to
Show
show
me.
you? You're saying show me.
Show me how your
I wanna
false
show
prophets
you.
teach you. Show me. Show me from your
Okay.
corrupted Bible. Show me. Show me, please.
No problem. Oh, the same corrupted Bible that the Quran is confirming?
The
Wait, so you
Quran
believe that-
confirmed the
that-
Injil.
that
The word
wait,
of God
wait,
is
wait, wait,
Jesus.
wait. So do you
Jesus is the
believe-
Injil. Jesus don't
Okay, you
write
believe
the
that your
book.
prophet confirmed a
Jesus
false
don't
book?
write
Wait, Jesus is a
bro.
book?
Don't dream. Stop dreaming. Jesus keeps the Sabbath. You go to Sunday to church and eat God's
Did you say
flesh and
Jesus
drink
was a
his
book?
blood. You are following Satan, bro.
Did you say
don't follow
Jesus was a
God.
book?
You know what the Injil is?
Jesus keep the Sabbath. Jesus built
Where
synagogues
did
and
he keep
not
it?
churches, bro.
Where did he keep it?
Jesus was a Jew.
Yeah.
Where did he keep the Sabbath?
How do you know?
He keep
Yeah,
the Sabbath.
exactly.
Where did he keep
He
it?
don't eat pork. He don't eat pork. He keeps
Did he
the
eat
laws
shellfish?
of Moses.
Did he eat shellfish?
He keep the law of Moses. And
Did he eat
follows-
shellfish?
Did he eat shellfish?
Yeah,
No.
did he eat? No, he didn't eat shellfish. Why?
Because it was haram for them.
It was haram.
to eat
Is it
shellfish.
haram in Islam?
No, it's not haram.
Oh, it's
In
not
Islam.
haram.
Oh,
Oh, strange.
damn, Gina. Damn, Gina. But now, can you tell
But
us?
we have halal and haram.
How did
You have
Jesus?
halal and haram?
Hold on. I got you. How did Jesus keep the Sabbath? How do you know that he kept the Sabbath? Based on what?
He was a Jew. He keep the Sabbath according to the Bible.
Based on what? I don't know.
Talking about the
According to
Sabbath.
the Bible. Wait. So do you believe that
Yeah.
the Bible is true?
Some words are true, yes.
Wait,
How do you know which
how
parts
do
are
you
true?
make the distinction? Exactly. How do you make
I
a
know
distinction
from the
between
Quran.
natural and
So where in the
Everything
Quran
is
does it say
with-
Jesus kept the Sabbath?
In the Quran, it says.
Where?
The Quran says though, that means that the Quran is true. Whatever that aligns with the Quran is true. Whatever that does not align with the Quran, it means that it's false.
But where
You
does
see
it say
your
in the
Bro,
Quran
you
he
have
kept
the
the
alternate
Sabbath?
scripture. You can compare with the.
Hold
with
on.
the,
Where
with
does it say in the Quran he kept the Sabbath?
In the Quran.
Where?
It's talking about the Sabbath and how
Where?
the Jews
Where does it say
keep the
Jesus
Sabbath.
kept it? Where did it say Jesus kept it?
Quran talks about
Jesus
the
is a
Sabbath.
Jew or not?
Where did it say
What?
Jesus kept it?
Okay, I'm asking you. Show me that Jesus goes Sunday to church and eat God flesh and drink His blood. Can
Goat
you show me?
flesh.
dummy.
What does goat flesh have to do with it?
Wait, what you do Sunday in the church? What you do? Can you tell me? Show me what you do.
He's gone now.
we don't take the pee of Momo like how you take his pee and you drink urine. So
Isn't it camel pee?
camel pee. But at the same time, according to an authentic hadith, they were drinking his pee as well. Oh yeah. Yep.
Aladu. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello, I am 25.
Oh, you left. Why'd you leave? Oh, he's back. No, this is someone else. Michael. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello?
Yes, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are
Can you
you?
hear me, bro?
Yes, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 18.
All right, man. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one?
I have a question though. I saw the question, like, the book that you showed earlier.
Can't hear
that's
you,
what the
man.
Hadith, like, what book is that?
Can't make you
Can
out.
you hear me now? Hear me?
Nope.
I don't get the
What?
Is this guy rapping?
All right, appreciate you. This person going to connect? Nope. Oh, he is. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Good. My name is Mitchell. I'm 45.
All right. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
Well, I'm definitely not going to leave Christianity for Islam, man. Reading the Bible. I used to not.
Aladu. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hello, I'm 25.
All right. Why should we leave
I'm good,
Christianity, join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one do you want to talk about?
You said that Prophet Muhammad doesn't understand biology, right?
Yeah.
Can you open Sahih al-Bukhari 76?
Sahih al-Bukhari. Okay, go ahead and read it. Sahih al-Bukhari what? Bukhari what?
Sahih al-Bukhari 76.
76 only? 76 only?
5687 in the
Brother, what's the number? What's the number? Tell us the number.
76 7.
76 7. 76 7. Okay, so 767. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here's what it says. Narrated by Al-Bara. The Prophet was a journey and recited in one of the first 2 raka'at of the Aisha prayer.
No, not that. It's about. Oh my God, I don't really know. It's.
Does it have to do with
Book
Muhammad being
70
Jewish?
What? No, it's about Belkuminsid.
Oh, so it's not about where the Jew played the magic of Muhammad and he was controlled by the demon?
No, it's about like I'm going to say to just read this, okay?
Which one is it?
This from book 76 hadith 10.
76, 110. Wait, what?
7610.
7610, okay. All right, here's what it says. Narrated by Abu Hurairah, the companion. A man came to Allah's messenger and said, I am ruined. Prophet said to him, what is the matter? He said, I have done sexual relation with my wife. Oof, oof, mashallah. While fasting in Ramadan. The Prophet said to him,
Not that.
Can you
Dog, you were so confident about rebuking us. You don't know what it is.
Is it Sahih al-Bukhari? I have it open
Okay,
here. It's
it's actually this one. Hold on. I got it. One second, guys. I got it. I think I know what he's talking about. Hold on. I'm pulling it up.
The freaking chat. 6-7.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I know what he's talking about. Is it Sahih al-Bukhari 230? I'll go ahead and read it. It was narrated by Sulaiman bin Yasir, and I asked Aisha about the clothes soiled with semen. She replied, I used to wash it off the clothes of Allah's messenger, and he would go for the prayer while water spots were still visible. Was it this one?
That's so crazy because, like, it also says that he went and slept with all 9 of his wives in one night, and he was given the spirit of, like, how much semen does this man have?
Damn, a lot of semen.
I don't think that's physically possible as well either. Like,
can I just
by the way,
sleeping with 9 women in one night and having wet dreams, which is crazy.
You want to know something else, John? Do you know that the semen was dripping from the throne while Muhammad was sitting on it with Allah?
What?
Yeah.
Even the Muslims like what?
I'm being serious. According to authentic hadith, the semen, was dripping from the throne while Muhammad was sitting on it. So the question, actually, the $1 million question: who is doing who? Is it Allah or Muhammad?
Muhammad.
Muhammad? Oh, okay.
Wait a second.
Muhammad was doing Allah. MashaAllah, brother. May Allah bless you and give you mut'ah.
Sorry, I gotta go.
It's the black cumin one. That's the one he said. Treat them with black cumin. Take 5 or 7 seeds and then crush them. Mix the powder of oil. Drop the resulting mixture into both nostrils. It heals all diseases.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah. Wow. See, he know biology. He cured everything.
Oh, you're a troll. The whole time. That's why he was like, what?
The guy was troll?
Black human thing. All right, let's do some soups. I'm glad to see you two collaborating. Love Big John Steele and love King Silv bass. Get the song, bro. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. Investigation on the hard drive immediately, man. Immediately. Here's the thing. I don't think I could do like a public debate because, like, if we were in a public debate format, I'm pretty sure I would have just started swinging. Pretty sure I would have. God bless you, brothers. Thank you. He had the strength of 30 men, which is inherited from the Al-Zutz. All right, we got no one else in the queue, so we've gone through everyone now. That's it. No one in the queue. Everyone's too scared of King Silv. I'd be scared of you too. Just absolutely cooking people and mocking them at the same time and doing it with class.
Hey, man.
John would make a good Chris Hansen. Well, it depends, right? If we're talking like doing what Chris Hansen actually done, absolutely not. It would just be them walking into a room with me sitting in a chair and saying, you got 5 seconds to prepare yourself. And then I would just go to town. That sounded wrong, but you know what I meant. Very entertaining stream so far. Thank you. They're scared because he speaks Arabic. They can't run to the magical Arabic land. Oh, if you only read it in Arabic, you know. Did you read the Quran in Arabic?
Yeah.
How was that for you?
Oof, brother, it touched me so hard to the point that I almost, was about to cry.
It was so good, man. Until I realized that Muhammad was getting mounted by his uncle in the Qawm al-Sut. Then I was like, no, this can't be from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I mean, you know actually what touched me the most? You want to know what touched me the most from the Quran?
What?
When Allah says to Muhammad, I have made it lawful for you to marry women. You know, the beauty of mut'a according to Surah Al-Nisa 24. You know, the pleasure, mashallah, of the Quran. And there's a lot of stuff as well, but that's what that's one of them that touched me. I said, damn, Gina, Muhammad was getting it, man.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
18.
All right. Why should we leave Christianity and join Islam, or Aisha's marriage was immoral? Which one you want to talk about?
Well, I don't want to take you away from your religion, but what's your thoughts on Aisha?
Is immoral.
Why do you think that?
Adults shouldn't sleep with children.
Don't you think Joseph should not sleep with Mary then?
Do I think what?
Joseph should have never slept with Mary.
If Mary was a child, then no. And if you hold to, for example, the Catholic or Orthodox viewpoint, you never did.
Yep, he never did. She remained virgin. So what's your issue, bro? Do you have a problem? You have an argument?
No, I don't have a problem with no prophets.
You don't
how
have
about
no problem.
Rebecca and
You have
Isaac?
no problem with Muhammad entering upon a 9 years old?
It was never confirmed that she was 9 years old.
Yeah, it does confirm that. So are you a Sunni?
Where in the
Are you a
Quran did
Sunni?
it confirm it?
Are you a Sunni?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, the hadith says that Sahih al-Bukhari, he is within the first best 3 generations, right? He says that, well, not him. He's narrating what Aisha have said, the mother of the believer. She said that Muhammad married me at the age of 6, and he consummated the marriage at the age of 9.
Like I said, it never said that in the Quran. It never
Oh,
was
wait.
specific on her age.
Well, the Quran itself
Okay,
says
beautiful. The Quran-
you don't have to wait for puberty. Go ahead.
Yeah. So let me ask you this question: How do you pray 5 days a day? Actually,
5 days a day.
Of course.
I mean 5 times a day. 5 days a day. What the hell am I talking about?
Of course.
I'm copying Muhammad. 5 times a day. Okay. Where do you get the 5 prayers from?
Hello?
Hello? Yes, I'm over here, brother. Knock, knock, knock. Where do you get the 5 times
I'm here, brother.
praying a day? Where do you get that from? Do you get it from the Quran?
The Hadith.
Oh, the hadith. But wait a minute. You said that it's not in the Quran. Then that means we don't have to take it. Then why are you going outside of the Quran? Because the Quran will tell you everything, right? You just said, if it's not in the Quran, that means we're not supposed to take it, right?
I
So
said
you're
it
not
never
supposed
was
to pray
specific
5
on her
times.
age. I never said that. Stop putting words in my mouth.
Okay, then you accept hadith, right?
Of course.
Alrighty, awesome. Again, there's 2 narrations. One from Abu Huraira, the other one from Aisha. Aisha says that Muhammad entered upon me when she was 9 years old. And Bukhari says the same thing as well.
Going to Sheikh
John had it earlier. Yeah, John had it earlier. Actually, put on the screen, John. The one that I gave you.
Which one?
Remember? The one that I gave you, and you had it up already?
Page
For the
47?
guy? 57, yeah.
57.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Bukhari saying this, by the way, guest. Bukhari saying this, and he's among the first best 3 generations, which it means that he took his teachings from your Prophet, Sallallahu.
We can't hear you when
All
you're out
right.
of the app, by the way.
Hey, man. Don't be
Just give me
ChatGPT.
1 second.
Brother. Brother's going to ChatGPT. It's haram to go to ChatGPT. Did Rasulullah use ChatGPT during that time? He didn't use ChatGPT. Why are you using ChatGPT?
All right, bro. Well, if you're not going to have a conversation with us, I got to jump on.
I'm here.
All right.
Okay. So
So
Bukhari
your point
says,
is,
Bukhari saying, right, the chapter 1 given one's young children in marriage is permissible. Obviously, he's agreeing with child marriage. Not only that, then he goes on and he mentions Aisha's age, that Muhammad married her at the age of 6 and he entered upon her at the age of 9.
so during that time, why don't you think he got harassed for this? Or like,
No. 1 second.
get called
Before we
spoken
even
badly?
go anywhere. No. Before we even move forward.
I'm asking you a question.
You agree before, brother? Are you okay? Do you agree with Aisha's
Brother, are you
age?
okay?
She was 9 years old when Muhammad entered upon her.
No, I don't.
Okay, no. So you disagree with Bukhari, right?
Yeah.
Awesome, beautiful. Well, you should stop praying 5 times a day then, because Bukhari is the one that collected that. Would you say that Bukhari was wrong when he said that that he narrated that you have to pray 5 times a day?
Like I said, even if he was wrong or not, in those times, the maximum
Oh,
age, or
he's
like
wrong?
the age, are you gonna let me speak, or are you gonna keep on speaking over me?
You go ahead and speak. I don't know why you get an
Alright.
emotion. Only
No,
Muslims and
because
Asians
you like to
get
cut
emotional.
people off and you try to think you're right, disrespecting the prophet for some reason. All
Because he
right,
was a
like I said,
patriot.
the normal age of death back then was up to 30. So
No, it
women
wasn't.
were way more mature back then.
No, that's not
Yes,
true.
it was.
Yeah, that's not true. How did they mature faster?
By growing.
So why were
What
they
else?
dying at 30?
Because they were going into wars
They're
and
going
diseases
into wars
and
and
stuff like
diseases, right? It was harder to live.
that. Yes.
What kind of conditions do you need for puberty to start sooner?
For her to develop, for women to develop.
Yeah, what kind of conditions do you need? Do you need better conditions or worse conditions to develop sooner?
Worse conditions.
You need worse conditions. How does one develop sooner with worse conditions? How do I start developing with less calories? We're just breaking the laws of thermodynamics here.
Hey man, he's a special kind of stupid. Hey, let's not blame him. Please.
So is your argument that if I have less food, I have more disease and I'm more prone to dying, I'm going to start maturing quicker and I'm going to get bigger and stronger and all these things are going to happen? Is that your argument?
Yes.
How does that work? Because that breaks the law of thermodynamics.
How does it not work?
Because it breaks the law of thermodynamics. To grow, I need calories. I need energy.
Okay.
So your argument is they have less energy. They have more disease. So how are they growing? Where are they getting the energy from?
Hey, they were drinking Red Bull. Don't get me wrong.
From food.
Yeah,
so then if they're getting food and they're getting caloric intake, then why are they dying at 35?
I never said anything about calories.
Then why are they dying at 35?
Because diseases?
Because of diseases, which make you weaker.
Yeah, what does that have to do with food?
So if you're weaker, how do you grow more? Have you ever gotten a disease and you're like, damn, I'm going to climb Mount Everest now? Have you ever seen that happen? Somebody gets a disease and they're like, I'm going to climb that mountain because I got so much energy.
Back then.
Can you show me one disease that makes somebody really buff? I would like that disease.
Like I said, it has nothing to do with food. It was medicine.
Medicine? The medicine made them bigger and stronger? What medicine? They were taking steroids?
I said they did not have medicine back then.
So having a lack of medicine made you grow more?
Grow into having diseases, yes, and not cure them.
So here's your argument. Here's your argument. They had no medicine, so therefore they had more diseases, which made them stronger.
Made them weaker and die faster.
So then how are they growing faster if they're dying faster?
They're dying faster.
What are you talking about?
They're dying faster because what makes you die? What makes you unalive? What happens? Your body stops operating in unison. You have less energy. You move down the hill. Well, for you to grow quicker, you need more energy. You need more caloric intake. You need to burn more energy. But if you're getting diseases and making sick, right, you're getting less energy. You have a contradiction. How does this work?
Hey, just tell him that the urine will grow you up. You know how Muhammad said that you have to drink the urine.
Facts.
Just tell him that, bro. Because Muhammad facts. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we
Hey,
go, man. Tell
how
me.
about wine? How about when Jesus came down and told you to drink wine?
To drink what?
Wait, what?
Wine.
Wine? Wine is the same
You
as
think
urine?
that's comparable to?
I still
Wine
want
is
to
the
figure
same
out
as
how we're
urine.
breaking the
What's
law of
worse?
thermodynamics.
Hey, you gotta start beating your woman when you fucking get drunk.
Oh, Surah Al-Nisa 24 or 34, where it says that Rasulullah to beat the women's, or how, according to the authentic hadith, says that it
Bro
was
just
permissible.
completely ran.
How did I run? I'm right here.
How do we break the law of thermodynamics in the past?
I don't know what you're saying. I said it has nothing to do with food. It has to do with medicine and people dying because of war. What does that have to do with food?
Okay, it's basic logic here. When you get sick, what happens to your body?
It gets weaker.
Gets weaker. How are you growing when you're weaker?
You don't.
Ah. So then why would they be maturing sooner?
Because the women weren't going out and fighting, and they were
So
staying
then the
out,
women live
like-
to be 90 years old?
Yes.
So then your argument that they died at 30 is completely irrelevant.
How is it irrelevant? I said they went to war and they got diseases.
The women or the men?
Men.
Okay, so the men went off to war. They're dying at 30. Women are living to be 90. So why are this puberty starting sooner?
Because they were matured much faster back then.
Why? I asked why. How's that happening? And we also have no data that says that, by the way. All the data that we have going before Christ says that they matured at the same age that they mature now. As a matter of fact, we have data that says around the 1500s that they were maturing later. We have no data that says they matured earlier. None whatsoever. So can you explain to me? Can you explain to me how that works? I just want to know how it works. Women are living to be 90 back then because the men are going off to war and dying. They're dying off at 30. And so therefore they start maturing at 9 years old. How does that, what? How does that make sense?
Because they would hit puberty.
Have you ever been tested?
Tested for what? Diseases?
Stupidity. Stupidity.
Oh my God.
Have you?
Have you ever been tested for eat my balls in your throat, nigga?
So have you?
Yeah.
You've been tested for stupidity?
Mad stupid. Yep.
All right, that's a test he had to fail. All right, King Silv. So here's the thing. We actually have people in the queue now. This is normally around the time I end, but I have wasted your time and I feel guilty. So if you, my friend, want to talk to some more of these Muslims, I'm more than happy to go a little longer for you.
Well, you should keep going because we didn't.
No,
the
no,
first
that's
hour
totally
didn't really
fine.
count.
First what?
The first hour didn't really count.
We can do probably another half an hour, I would say.
Up to you. Up to you. It's up to you. But if you're also tired, it's also up to you. You're my guest.
It doesn't matter for me, brother. Whatever you want. I really don't.
I'll bring up someone else then, because these people are loving you. Hello,
Hey,
how are
how's
you?
it
And
going,
just real
guys?
quick, how old are you?
You brought up this filthy
I'm
guy
19.
over here.
All right. Why should we leave
don't run,
Christianity
don't run.
and join Islam?
Stay. I got you. So
Or Aisha's
let's
marriage
start
is
with why
immoral.
you should leave. Yeah, let's start with why
Okay,
you should
that
leave
boy.
Christianity, right? And then hold on. So don't interrupt me. Let's start with why we should leave Christianity, and then we'll get to joining Islam later, right? Because first, just because Christianity is
Let's
false doesn't
discuss
automatically mean
Aisha's
Islam is
age,
true.
that it's immoral. No, let's discuss the Aisha's age that it's immoral.
No,
So do
no,
you
no.
believe
Why are
that
you
Aisha
running?
reached her puberty
Why are
when
you running?
Muhammad then took
Sil,
upon her?
Sil,
Nobody's
Sil,
running. You're discussing the topic.
he gave me two
So-
topics. He gave me two
Yeah, the
topics.
topic
Let's
is
discuss
an
why you should leave
inclusion
Christianity.
of Aisha's marriage.
Let's discuss why you should leave Christianity, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. We've talked
Thank
so
God
many.
that you're even up in the panel
Sil,
because you all insult and blaspheme the
Sil,
whole time. And you manifest.
Sil, I've never
So can we
blasphemed.
deal with
Hold
the
on. I've never
topic?
blasphemed. Don't
Aisha's
run. Don't run.
marriage was immoral. Let's discuss it.
So you got rid of the other topic now? Oh,
What are you
come
talking
on,
about?
John. Come
What
on,
are you
man.
talking about?
You got rid of
All
the
right.
other topic as
Aisha's
soon
What
as
other
you
topic?
didn't want to talk about it.
What other topic?
Defend your religion.
Oh, look, he's okay. So let's stick on. So you said why should I leave Christianity, right?
What,
All right,
what's-
let's talk
no,
about
no,
it.
no, no.
Let's talk
Topic
about it.
today is Aisha's marriage was immoral. Go ahead.
So you deleted the other topic now?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at these deceivers. Okay, beautiful. So how was it immoral? How was it
We're not
immoral? Go ahead.
deceivers like how your Allah is a deceiver.
Allah is al-khairul makirin.
Oh, just like how Yahweh deceived the Assyrian army? Your ancestors?
No, he never did.
Your
Actually.
ancestors?
He never did. Because
he did. You want to read it? You want to read it? You want to read it?
Your Allah is the one that has double predestined. Everybody, even
double predestination is in Proverbs chapter 3. You want to read it?
No, it's not there. It has.
It is. You don't know anything about the Bible. You don't know anything about the Bible.
Predestination of goodness that comes from God. It doesn't talk about the evil.
And Jude talks about the predestination as well. And Jude talks about predestination as well. Boy, you're my son, boy.
It's like I got two King Silvs talking at once.
You're my son, boy.
By the way, John, this guy follows me every time. And he insults and he lies.
Talk about the topic.
I don't even waste time with these kids. But anyways, let's talk about the topic.
Talk about the topic.
Aisha's marriage was immoral. Deal with the topic, or are we going to send you to Mecca?
Okay, beautiful. Beautiful.
So
go ahead. Give me the argument.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. So how is it immoral?
The question is, hello, Muta boy. Shh. All right. So the question is, do you believe that Aisha reached her puberty when Muhammad entered upon her?
Yeah, because she says in Bukhari 476, I had not seen
source. Pull up the source. Go ahead and put it.
Yeah, Bukhari 476. She says,
put it on the screen. Put it on a screen. Put it on a screen.
Beautiful. Let's put it on screen.
Good. Give him the screen, this boy, and let's go ahead and deal with it.
Yeah, see, he's running. He wants me to drop so bad, but I'm not going to drop it because
nobody's running.
Hey, you're my son, boy. You're my son. Stick right where you are. Stick right where you are.
Hold on, slow down. Both you, get children. Daddy loves both you. All right, so what's the number?
Okay, beautiful. Bukhari 476. Okay, so it says.
I don't find it.
I had seen my parents.
Hold on.
Okay.
476.
The age of intelligence, by the way, is going to go.
476.
Watch, I'm going to obliterate him, send him to Mecca. Go ahead.
I had seen my parents following Islam since I attained the age of intelligence. Not a day past the Prophet visited us, both in the morning and evening. My father, Abu Bakr, thought of a building a mosque in the courtyard of the house and did so. He used to pray and recite the Quran in it. The pagan women and their children used to stand by him and look at him with surprise. Abu Bakr was a soft-headed person. And he could not help weeping while reciting the Quran. The chiefs of the Quraysh pagans became afraid that, i.e., the children and the woman might be affected by the recitation of the Quran.
All right, beautiful. So do you see in the beginning there where she says, I had seen my parents following Islam since I attained the age of intelligence.
Okay.
The way Islam and
where does it say the age of?
I didn't say bulugh. Just chillax for a second.
Because we're talking about the puberty. Where does it say puberty?
Just stick right here.
So just real quick. Hold on. Just a quick question. What is the age of intelligence and where do you get that from?
Beautiful. So age of intelligence here in Islam, it refers to, for example, I'm just going to give an example from the Quran. The Quran, it says, do not give your money away to someone who can't handle money, okay?
Where does it say puberty?
When it comes
to the point, where does it say puberty?
Sit right here, Assyrian boy. Josh,
I want to hear his answer.
Stop running like an ankabut. Now,
nobody's running like the Prophet from the Romans, but he was still mounted by them.
Yeah, just like how your God got mounted by the Romans, right? Just like
age of intelligence. How do you know what the age of intelligence is?
Hold on. Can you tell him to stop insulting?
No.
Because I haven't insulted him even once. He started insulting the Prophet. So look, it says age of intelligence. The way we define age of intelligence, one way we define it is if let's say the Quran, it says that do not give your money away to people who can't handle their money. Okay, beautiful. So now here,
how does that determine the age of intelligence?
Yeah, being able to handle money. Because could you agree that if someone doesn't have the mental capacity,
how do you know?
To order? Sorry?
How do you know if they can handle money or not?
Dowries.
Yeah, how do you know if they can handle money or not? It says the age of intelligence.
They're mature enough to for example, they know how to spend it correctly.
How would they know that if you hadn't given them money yet?
What do you know? When you get married in Islam, you give dowry. You know that, right?
So how do you know if they're able to handle money?
When you give them the dowry, yes.
So you give them money, also, and then what?
You see if they're able to handle it. Spend it
in what way?
Oh, it has to do with her handling it. It has to do with her private part. If it can cause harm to her private part. So if it's not going to cause harm to her private part,
are you good? When did I mention private parts? Are you
stupid? Right?
Well, when did I mention private parts? Are you stupid?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
I said handling money, you dumbass. Are you listening? I said handling money.
Handle
said
money
handling
in
money.
what way?
Now,
Just
if you want to
handle
talk
the
about
money.
private
What's
parts,
the point of handling the
hold on.
money?
If you want to talk about private parts, I can show you a book of Hanbali fiqh where it says in Kitab al-Mughni that you cannot enter upon a woman and consummate with her if it harms her private, if it what's it called? Uses if it what's it called? If it has long-term harm.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're just lying to me, right? So it says here, until they've
How am I
attained the
lying?
age of intelligence. Hold on. I'm going to explain to you. It says here, I had not seen my parents following Islam until I attained the age of intelligence. What is the age of intelligence? You can't even tell me what that is or where it came from. He says, well, it's their ability to handle money. Well, how do you know if they can handle money? Right? So there's a circular thing because you're not supposed to give them money unless you know they can handle money. So you're not giving me a criteria that she wasn't past the age of puberty.
The reason, I'll tell you. So the reason you know that she was able to handle money is because the Quran says, do not give your money away to someone who can't handle it. So for example,
how do you know if they can handle money if you haven't given them money?
Wait, she was given money before. Obviously, she was given money before.
But it says don't give him. It says don't give her money if she can't handle money.
Yeah, I got you. So before the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, she was also engaged to someone else. Do you know about this?
What does this have to do with anything we're talking about?
So she was given dowry before, correct?
This guy's a jahil.
So she was given money, right? So you marry a child, you give her money, you give her the dowry, and then what? How do you figure if she can handle it?
Like I said, if they spend it in the correct way, for example,
what's the correct way?
Do you agree? Do you agree that if you give money to someone who's for or before puberty, they won't be able to understand any way, shape, or form what they even have in their hands?
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Let's say I give King Silv, full-grown adult. I give him a bunch of money.
I would disagree.
Let me finish. I give King Silv a whole bunch of money, and he goes and spends it on gambling, prostitutes, drugs. Right? He's spending it improperly. Do I now assume he hasn't passed puberty?
No, we make a cumulative case. It's not just one thing. It's a cumulative case. Now, regarding that.
So how do you determine? How does this even remotely talk about puberty?
No, that's a good example. That's a good example. So let's say you give, Ankabut boy a bunch of money and he goes and spends it, however the way you said it, on gambling. Or whatever, right? You can see now that because of that, he doesn't have enough mental maturity to spend money. And this.
So I assume he hasn't hit puberty.
No, bro, that doesn't necessarily follow.
That's why you brought up this verse.
But when it's in the case of Aisha, you can see that she does have more mental maturity, and that's one of the factors and one of the criteria she did pull up.
So let me ask this then. Let me ask this. Hold on. I have a 5-year-old. I know it hasn't passed puberty, but she's a savant. She's super intelligent. We give her some money and she invests it in the stock market and triples the amount of money that we have. Do we now assume she's past puberty?
Obviously not, but it's a cumulative case. It's a cumulative case.
So now, age of intelligence. What the hell does the age of intelligence have to do with puberty then?
Something else.
Right?
I got
so
you. So I'm going to show you something else.
Right? So it's nothing to do with puberty, right?
Arabic, right?
Answer the question. So it's nothing to do with puberty.
It's one of the factors. I just said it's one of the factors.
It's one of the factors. So you're talking about the age of intelligence is one of the factor. So just to make it clear, the hadith is not talking about the age of puberty, right? That she have reached the age of puberty, correct?
No, it doesn't say bulugh.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Now, again, my question to you is, right? Did Muhammad entered upon her when she have not reached the age of menstruation?
Oh no, I can actually show you she was bulugh. Okay, beautiful. Let me pull this up real quick. Give me big screen.
Isn't that? I'm not giving you any screen.
Wait,
but
why? I'm going to show you right now.
The verse that you brought up was supposed to prove that she passed puberty. So now you're lying. Take your screen off, please. Take your screen off, please. Take your screen off, please.
Yo, I'm going to read this.
I'm going to kick you if you don't take your screen off. Take your screen off.
I'm going to show you a source.
Take your screen off. Thank you.
Why are
you could give us the source and we'll pull it up.
You're not going to be able to pull it up.
Why not? Where did you get it?
It's an Arabic source, and neither
King Silv speaks Arabic.
Arabic either. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't even know what Ankabut means. Okay, Silv, translate this for me.
So hold on. Just answer this question for me. If King Silv doesn't speak Arabic, I don't speak Arabic. Why was it so important for you to put it on the screen then?
No, Silv knows how to read Arabic. He doesn't speak it. That's not his first language. So
look at you just caught in lie after lie after lie. What is this? Like it's just a lying fest.
Hold on.
I don't want to talk
I'm gonna read this out for you.
Like
Silv, I want you to translate this for me since you know Arabic, right? Translate this for me. What does فظهرنا ذلك وقعد بعد البلوغ mean? What does that mean?
You translate.
You want me to read it again? No. Yeah.
Why don't you translate?
You see, now he's running. So what does فظهرنا ذلك
nobody make your arguments. I can respond to you.
بلوغها mean? What does it mean?
بعد البلوغها mean? You don't even know Arabic, dummy.
Yep. So what was wrong? What did I read wrong?
بعد البلوغها. Is this how they pronounce it?
بعد بلوغها. I'm gonna put it on
بلوغها. Okay, this is how they pronounce it.
I'm gonna put it on screen just so you know I'm not lying.
Off my screen, please. Last warning. Off my screen. Turn off the screen.
Brother, you're so insufferable. Okay, look. Do you want me to show you that I'm not lying, or do you not? You just want to like?
What is the book? No problem.
What is you showing me squiggly lines going to prove to me?
It's Fathul Bari. It's Fathul Bari. Fathul Bari. Volume 18. Bro, chillax with the PDA, bro. It says.
Baby, come back.
Right?
Another one, please.
وقع بعد
بلوغها. No, wait. بشرح صحيح البخاري, right?
Yep.
This is the book Fath al-Bari, right?
Fath al-Bari by Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. Yep.
Can you go to page 543?
I know exactly what it says. You're saying.
Go to page 543.
Yeah. So watch. I know exactly what you're quoting. So I know exactly what you're quoting.
The you're bringing, you're gonna get cooked.
I know exactly what you're quoting. So you went to the Sharh of Bukhari 613. Hold on. You went to the Sharh of Bukhari 6130, correct?
No. I'm talking about that. Look, you don't even know what I was about to bring, Jahil. This is where Sharh
bring it.
Commentary. Hold on. Where Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani is giving a commentary towards the hadith of Bukhari from Sahih al-Bukhari 6130, where he actually mentioned that Aisha have not reached the age of menstruation when she was playing with dolls. And he says, watch, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. How many words did Aisha say? Yeah?
Sorry?
How many words did Aisha say?
Two.
Sorry?
Two.
What's the name of it?
Tabuk and what's the other one? Tabuk and one other one. I can't remember the name.
Okay, you don't even know. I have to teach you Khaybar, Jahil. But it's okay. We'll teach you today.
Sure.
How old was Aisha? How old Aisha when she attended the war?
15. She was 15.
15? No, it says 14, dummy.
Yep. No. See, now you're running. Right here, the excerpt I just showed you, because Big John Steele is running and he won't let me put it on screen.
Take it easy. Let me show it. I'm about to show it. Don't
worry. What is you putting Arabic on the screen gonna prove to me if I can't read Arabic?
Exactly.
I'm gonna show you that because Silv, since he's such an honest guy, he's gonna translate it and he's gonna show you that I'm being honest, right?
Okay. Hold on. She was Tabuk. She was actually hold on. Take it easy. When she attended the war of Tabuk, she was 16 years old. Actually, I meant the opposite way.
Hold on, guys.
14 years old.
Hold on. Your live has been flagged for dangerous activities and challenges. Repeated violations could result in the live being disconnected. Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and can be restricted. Reason dangerous activities and challenges. You Muslims are cowards. Cowards.
I didn't report you once.
I'm not saying you, but the Muslims that are reporting are cowards. You're scared to defend your own faith. Scared. So you report and try to get it taken down because you are a coward. If Muhammad was actually a prophet, he'd be ashamed of all of you. Cowards.
Oh, he is a prophet. I can prove that too. So stick right here, Silv. Anyway, do you understand that Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani?
Let me finish. I'm about to finish and I will give you the mic. Okay. So you said that she attended two wars. One of them was Khaybar, the other one is Tabuk, right? Okay. How old was she when she attended the war of Khaybar?
15, and that's what Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani says in the page that I'm holding up, but you won't let me put it up.
14 جاهل. It says لأن عائشة كانت في غزوة خيبر بنت 14 سنة. What does it mean 14 سنة?
14, 14. Beautiful. So
14,
now,
so it's not 15, huh? Hold on 1 second.
Now, my question is,
can I finish my point?
Let me respond.
No. Let me finish my point.
You've been monologuing.
I'm not done.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, if you cannot listen, we're gonna send you. Okay.
So she was 14. You lied and you said that she was 15. I now corrected you, and it's 14 years old when she attended the war of Khaybar. Now she attended another war, which is Tabuk, right? And would you agree that the what's it called, between the war of Khaybar and Tabuk is 2 years?
2 years? Not necessarily.
What do you mean not necessarily?
There isn't a fixed timeline. There's an opinion that it's 2 years, but let me respond to
There's a lot of opinion that it is 2 years. So
okay,
it is
sure,
2
sure.
years. All right.
But let me respond to
the
this now.
scholar says that it was 2 years. Let me finish.
Let me
I
respond
want to get to my point.
You've been monologuing. Let me respond. Let me respond.
I can't. Let me finish my point, then I will give you the mic. You don't even know how to talk.
You made your point like 3 times. Let me respond now.
I haven't even made my point. I can't even get to my point if you're gonna keep speaking over me. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Finish. Finish.
Okay. All right. So she attended another war within 2 years. She was 16 years old, and look what he says. Okay. وأما في غزوة تبوك فكانت قد بلغت قطعا. What does it mean بلغت? What does بلوغ mean? Oh,
puberty.
so wait. So it's saying that she reached her puberty when she attended the war of Tabuk?
Is that what it says? You didn't read the whole thing. Read the whole thing.
Answer the question. وأما في غزوة تبوك وأما في غزوة تبوك فكانت قد بلغت قطعا. Okay. What does it mean? What does it mean? Does it mean when she attended the war of Tabuk means that she reached her puberty?
Yes, he's doubting, but I'll explain this to you. No. So you actually didn't do anything here. Because what volume is this? This is volume 10, correct?
Cook to yourself, Jahil. Within the same book that
this is volume 10, right? This is volume 10, right?
The same book that you brought, actually.
Beautiful. So now in volume 8, I believe this is volume 18 that I'm reading. He responds to his own doubt that because he doubted her age. That same page you're reading, he doubts her age and doubts that she hit puberty. And then when you go to volume 18, he says, this is where he says, and he gives a sharh on Bukhari 6130. He says, so here he says she did reach puberty, and he responds to his own doubt. But you didn't know that because you don't go to the next few volumes.
Wait. Hold on. Just a quick question. Just a quick question.
You're my son. You're my son.
Just a quick question. Do you say she was 9 when they consummated the marriage?
Yeah.
Hold on.
So what the hell does puberty have to do with any of it then?
This is what Silv was bringing up. Why are you trying to save Silv, bro?
I'm not trying to save
Silv.
Okay. Nobody's saving nobody. Now, hold on. You said from Fathul Bari's book, right? The same book, right? Yep. You said that the volume 18 means that he changed his mind.
Yes, volume 18, because he doubted the page you're quoting. He doubts her age, and then he says,
okay, hold on, Jahil. بعد بلوغها. What does it mean بعد بلوغها? It means that after she reached her puberty, dummy. He doesn't even say
yes,
that
and
she
that's
did not reach her
talking
puberty
about 6130, the same hadith you have up. It's the same hadith. You're so stupid, Silv. It's the same hadith. 6130.
He's talking about after she reached the puberty. But it's okay. Let's go ahead and bring it. Just what? What's the volume?
You're so. Oh my God. You're so dumb.
What's the volume?
Oh my God.
What's the volume? What's the volume?
Yeah, volume 18. Volume 18. Actually, you know what? Let me be precise here. Actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna be very precise, 18. And I'm gonna get you the exact volume and page number. Okay?
La. You just said volume 18, so you don't even know what volume it is. Oh, so he's reading from ChatGPT.
Jahil, there's different prints. There's different prints. I'm gonna get you the print. God. I'm gonna get you the exact link and the page number and the volume.
Hold on. Can you just?
Everybody does not even have volume 18, dummy.
Can you just?
Everybody's up to 15 only.
Hold on. Both you guys. Pause. Can you make the argument why it's a good thing to sleep with a 9-year-old?
Why are you trying to save him? Let me address what he's saying.
No, I'm not trying to save him. It's just a pointless argument.
Okay. No. Silv here, he thinks he can read Arabic and he thinks he knows everything about Islam.
No one's saving. No one's saving. Can you make the argument on why it's a good thing to sleep with a 9-year-old?
Why it's a good? What are you talking about? Simply put, Islam has a criteria for marriage, and Aisha radiallahu anha met the criteria, and I'm literally showing how she did. First, I was showing you how she reached the age of.
How is it a good thing to sleep with a 9-year-old? Go ahead.
there's criteria that Islam has for marriage, right? And consummation. And Aisha radiallahu anha, she fulfilled the criteria based on the first hadith I gave you, age of intelligence. Remember, being able to handle money. Second, puberty, which me and Silv are on right now. So please follow. Please just follow. Okay.
Handle money. Okay,
Now,
I'm just going to grant it. I'm going to grant it. Handled money, hit puberty. That's your standard?
Handled money as in she had mental maturity. So there was mental maturity present.
How does one measure mental maturity?
Yeah, if someone can handle money, just like the example.
So if they can handle money, so if they can handle money and they hit puberty. So the youngest age we've ever seen somebody hit puberty is 6 months old. Hold on.
There's more than that.
The youngest age that we ever seen anybody hit puberty is 6 months old, right? And let's say that they're savant and they start doing really good with money at 4, you can have sex with them?
No, because you didn't let me finish. There's a cumulative case. It's not just, there's multiple criteria.
Go ahead. Give me
now, me and Silv, hold on. Me and Silv, we're sitting on the puberty thing because he's trying to show me that
I'm granting your argument
puberty.
that she hit puberty. Now keep going. What's the next standard?
Wait, so you're granting that she hit puberty?
What's the next standard?
Physical maturity?
How do you figure that out? What's within physical maturity?
Yeah, beautiful. So you hit the gym, I'm assuming, right? Right?
I haven't hit the gym in a while. I got an injured elbow.
So now how high does your testosterone increase when you go to the gym? When you hit
What's
a leg
the
day?
standard? What is the standard?
I just gave it to you.
Hitting the gym?
Why are you being so insufferable? No, not hitting the gym. I'm giving an example. Why can you guys not track? Both of you guys are so trash at tracking. So here, look, I'm giving you an example.
Listen. I am not past the age of puberty because I don't have the intelligence to track. So
yeah, no, you're stupid, and you honestly wouldn't fit the criteria.
Yeah, I don't fit the criteria. So I have, according to your standard, I have not hit puberty. Now, what's the third standard?
It's not puberty, dude. Oh, you can't track.
Oh, well, I'm not old enough to get married.
The criteria for marriage.
Yeah. I shouldn't be married.
A cumulative case for criteria for marriage.
I'm too stupid to get married. I got it. I
didn't say they were synonymous, and you can play the clips back.
Yeah. I'm too stupid to get married. So they got to be able to handle money. They had to hit puberty. What's the third standard?
Silv right now, because Silv knows that he's.
What's the third standard?
Silv knows that he was caught so hard.
What's the third standard?
Again, mental maturity, physical maturity,
puberty. But the host wants to move on with it. That's why it's okay. We can have this discussion.
No, you're terrible. You ran from Fathul Bari. You ran from Fathul Bari.
Oh my God! Now you're running from me. You're running from me. Now answer the criteria.
The 3 criteria.
So just to be clear, mental maturity, puberty, and physical maturity.
Yup.
Okay, how do I measure those?
Yeah, I got you. So you can measure mental maturity with something like being able to handle money. Physical maturity, right? For example, if you go to a fiqh book called Kitab al-Mughni, okay, they say that you cannot consummate the marriage with a woman if you're going to harm her privates, if her privates are harmed long term, and if she has what's it called if it harms her mentally, long term, short term mental.
You're not giving me a criteria.
So
what is the criteria?
What do you mean? What is the? I just gave it.
How do we know that somebody is physically mature?
If they can handle intercourse.
That's literally the question that we're asking. How do we know they're physically mature enough to handle intercourse?
Obviously, if they pass puberty, it's a counterfactual dependency. It's a counter, dude.
Okay, awesome. I have about 17 peer-reviewed papers that shows unanimously that everybody who has sex under the ages of like 16, so like 9 years old, are harmed.
Yeah. So here, obviously, I would agree. Today, if anyone under the age of, you said 16?
Usually, yeah. That's physical harm. Mental harm happens under the age of 18.
Mental harm. Okay, I mean, I can grant that. That's fine. Today, yeah, of course. Anything below.
But they were built different yesterday. They were built different.
Not necessarily built different yesterday, but all I'm saying is this would be the fallacy of presentism.
I'm so glad you brought that up. Can you show me one single person that gives the fallacy of presentism that you guys bring up? One single philosopher?
What the hell are you talking about?
What is your fallacy of presentism? What is it?
Yeah, applying today's morals back then.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Show me one philosopher that says that.
Okay, bro, can you just stick on this?
Show me one
So we're
philosopher
sticking
that
on-
brings that up as a fallacy.
Don't
The
be a
fallacy
selfish.
of
Don't be a selfish. Don't
presentism,
be a selfish.
the fallacy of presentism is rejecting data based off data that you have currently. That's the fallacy of
Rejecting
presentism.
data. Wait. Rejecting data.
When performing an
based on data you have
analysis,
currently?
when performing an
Oh,
analysis,
yes, because you're rejecting the fact that in 7th century Arabia, based on the hot climates, because I can show you scholars and I can show you other works that say that based on the climate, based on how hard, that's why I
climate.
gave you the example of hitting. Hold on, that's why I gave you the example of hitting the gym. That's why I gave you all these
the
examples.
climate. What does the
How
climate
they
do that
would-
makes
how they
them?
would mature
What does the
faster
climate do
because
that
what-
makes it so a 9-year-old is mature as a 19-year-old back then? Go ahead, explain it to me.
It's just one of the factors. It's one of the factors.
What factors? Show me a
idiosyncrasies
paper.
within- You want me to show you a scholar? Okay, beautiful. Are you going to let me turn on the screen?
No, you cannot put on your screen.
Why? What do you think I'm going to show?
I've had people show me some crazy things. You're not putting on your screen.
I'm not going to show. I'm not going to show.
You're not
anything
putting
crazy.
on your
I'm just gonna
screen.
show-
You could tell me the
Okay,
paper.
fine. I'll read it out for you. I'll read it. I'll
No,
read
no,
it
no.
out.
You're going to tell me the paper.
I'll tell you the paper and I'll read it out for you. Beautiful.
No, you're just going to tell me the paper.
And I'll read it out for you. I have the.
You're
scan
just
with
going
me.
to
You
tell
good?
me the paper. What is the name of the paper?
Yeah, I got you. So let me pull it up here.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why you're not letting me show it on screen. Like
I just told you.
You can ask Silv. I've turned on my screen in front of Silv a million
I
times.
just told you why. Now, what is the name of the paper?
Beautiful. I'm going there. Just be patient. The Bible says to be patient, doesn't it?
I've been patient. What is the name of the paper?
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. So actually, hold on one sec.
Lord, give this
yeah,
man
I'm already in
strength. Give this man strength.
Gi-
What is the
gi-
name of this
Give me
paper?
a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Just give me a second. God.
By the way, the dowry goes to the family, not to her. Just to let you know, John.
It goes to her. Why are you lying? You're actually a liar. Wallahi, you're a liar.
Waluigi, what's the name of the paper?
Okay.
Give me a
what's
second,
on it?
dude. What's wrong with you? Yes, right here. So it's called. Wait, are you asking for I'm giving you a scholarly work, okay?
No, you're giving me a peer-reviewed paper.
No, what? I'm giving you a scholarly work.
A scholar. What is a scholarly work? What does that mean? A scholar
so
from what?
His name is W. Montgomery Watt from the Oxford at Clarendon Press. Okay.
So it's not a peer-reviewed paper?
Peer review. No, it's a scholarly source.
Scholar in what? What is he a scholar in?
7th century Arabia.
So he's not a
Earliest
scholar in maturation. He's not a scholar in biology.
Bro, this is obviously if we're gonna sow something.
Specifically,
how-
7th
you
century
actually-
Arabia, and it's not peer-reviewed.
Yes.
Is he a Muslim?
Well, if it's an Oxford,
Is
if
he
it's
a
an
Muslim?
Oxford publication, then it's peer reviewed. Oh
Is
my
he
God.
a Muslim?
No.
He's not a
Obviously
Muslim.
not.
What was his name?
Why would I give you? Why would I give you a? Yeah, his name is okay. It doesn't say his first name. It's W. Montgomery Watt.
W. Montgomery Watts.
What? Yes. This is published by the Oxford at Clarendon Press. Okay. He writes in page. I believe this is 5.
The
This is
Anglican
Roman
priest.
numeral. The Anglican priest. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's who I looked. That's who I found when I searched W. Montgomery Watt. Was an Anglican priest.
Go to books. Go to books. What books did you write?
He wrote Muhammad at Mecca, Muhammad at
Yes,
Medina,
that's the guy. Yes.
Muhammad
Yes.
at
That's the
Statesman,
guy.
Introduction to the Quran, Islamic Philosophy and Theology, the
Yup.
Influence of Islam and
that's it.
Medieval. So he's not even an
Yes.
expert
So
in
he's
this
special.
field.
Are you stupid? Yes, he is. If he's writing about 7th century Arabia, he's an expert in this field. Are you stupid?
Oh,
Now,
so he wrote a
writes-
book about a subject that makes him an expert in that field? You must be so
Yes.
intelligent.
No, obviously
My
not.
goodness
you're
gracious.
You're terrible. So now let me read the quote, okay? So he
Let's hear
writes
the
on
quote.
page
Let's
5.
hear the quote. Let's hear the quote.
So he writes at page 5.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got you. So he writes
Page
on
5 of what?
Muhammad at Mecca.
Muhammad at Mecca. So not a peer-reviewed paper, just to be clear.
If it's published by Oxford, it's
That
gonna
does
be
not mean
peer-reviewed.
it's peer-reviewed, Einstein. It just means
so
they published
stupid.
it.
Oh my God.
Show me
Okay, you
one
know,
criterion
the-
source that says you have to get peer-reviewed to be published at Oxford.
Let me read it out. Let me read it out. So if it's not peer reviewed, what is it? What's the problem? I can't show it anymore. It's a discarded source.
It's not peer-reviewed. It's one guy's opinion.
Does that mean it's discarded? Yes or no?
It's not discarded if he has really good data. What's the data?
Okay, it's not discarded. Beautiful.
If
So
he
here
has
it
good
says-
data,
he
what's
writes-
the data?
What are you talking about?
Oh my God, you are about as smart as my toenail. What do you mean? What am I talking about?
Let's read the quote.
Do you not know what data means?
Yeah, I know what data means. Let's just
What's data
stick
mean?
right here. So he reads here. Are you gonna let me read it?
What does data mean?
Read it out? Are you gonna
what does
let me read it
data
out?
mean? Why are you scared? What does data
He's running
mean?
from the quote. He's running so hard. He writes.
What?
Hold on.
You're running. What does data mean?
What? What does data mean?
What does data mean?
Why are you trying to define? Hey, stick right here, bro. Don't try to run from this.
He's scared. Okay, here's what's going to happen. Read the quote and then define data. So you can't say I ran. Go ahead. What's the quote?
So it says right here, we must remember, of course, that girls matured much earlier in 7th century Arabia. Okay? Yes.
And what's the data?
So, and then he says the data for this. Yeah, that's why I was giving you an example of the gym earlier, which you completely ran from. You discarded.
What data did he use, Einstein? Come on, what data? Figure it out. What does the word data mean? Come on.
The data that he used?
Dog, what does data mean?
Bro, data is obviously like what do you call it? Objective, like what's it called? Proofs that you use. For example,
objective proofs that you use. My man, get out of here. Don't let the door hit you on your ass on your way out. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. This one guy said in a book one time, and it was published at Oxford, so therefore it's true. Yet I have 17 peer-reviewed papers that say that you're wrong. Peer-reviewed. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious.
By the way, this guy is so obsessed, all right, with me. He always comes in and try to join in and try to, want me to, give him attention, give him time and all of that. I don't give him no time because he insults and he does. And it's okay. He came up, as you saw it already. It's okay. He's a liar. Volume 18 does not say that, but it's okay. I want him. Here's what I'm gonna tell you, Jahil Mut'a boy. Make your video. The video, make it, right? Then guess what? Tag me in it, right? And let me see it. Because nobody says that she have reached her puberty. Even Bukhari actually connects it with Surah Al-Talaq 4. And he says, no, this is talking about the ones who have not reached the age of administration. They have had up to 3 months. And the children is permissible for them to be entered upon. As long as their private part could handle it. The Four Madhab even agrees to that as well.
Also, I have the book. I can't find his quote.
Which book?
Muhammad at Mecca.
Brother, he's bringing you a freaking Anglican priest. I don't give a heck about Anglican priest, though. I don't, just because of one individual that says something, that doesn't mean that he's true. Well, hold on. A Muslim says that Jesus is God. Okay. Does it mean that that every Muslim is saying, like, what kind of a stupidity is this, dude?
Oh, I'm just curious. Hold on one sec. Tried to bring him back up. I wanted to know what the paper was, or the page it was. I want to see if he was lying. Ah, there he is. Hold on. What page was it?
So, page 5.
Page 5.
Sorry, wait. No. Sorry, no.
Page
Go to the
5?
chapter 5. Chapter 5.
Chapter
My bad.
5.
Chapter 5.
Chapter 5.
Chapter 5. The provocation of the Meccans. By the
page?
way, so
what page?
The first page. The first page.
No,
Chapter
what?
5,
Just what page?
1. It doesn't say. It just says. It just says the
doesn't
chapter.
Tell you the page.
The provocation. No, look.
Did you read the book?
Look. It's right here. It's right here.
Did you read the book?
Provocation of the Meccans.
Bro, why can't you learn to listen? I tried to give you a second chance. I tried to give you a second chance. And bring you back up. Make you so you can defend your position. The one condition I told you 17 times, don't turn your camera on. That's it.
He did it from Discord. By the way.
Do you want to do one more, or how are you feeling?
It's up to you. We could do one more. Let's do one more, yeah.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yo, I'm 20. I just want to say, what was that last guy talking about? What the hell?
Hey, man, you take care, bro.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Oh, no? Okay.
Hello?
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 21. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. Aisha's marriage was immoral. Prove us wrong.
I'll prove it to you wrong. Wasn't Aisha engaged before Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam?
So you think it's immoral?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is it was normal back then. How are you not looking at that?
Oh, okay. So
it was normal.
Hold on. Just real quick question. Hold on. If it was normal back then to greet each other by sucking on each other's nuts, would you say it's a good thing?
What the hell are you saying?
If everybody back then greeted each other by sucking on each other's nuts, oh, hello, and they suck on your nuts, and then you say hello and you suck on his nuts, would you say that's a good thing because it was normal back then?
Well, that's not my business to know. Obviously, it's not okay.
Would you say it's not a good thing?
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
But it's normal back then.
Can I tell you the reason why it was immoral to do that back then?
So it was more. It was allowed.
Maturity, right?
Well, hold on.
There's a kid. Okay.
Oh, they mature faster. Prove it to me.
Yes, there's literally. I'll prove it to you. There's literally kids in Africa and kids in America at the same age. They're not the same in today's era.
So you could show me a child in Africa. Hold on. Show me a child in Africa that's 9 years old. Hold on. Show me a child. Hold on. Yes. You P3DOs are all the same. So there's a child in Africa right now you could show me that is 9 years old but has the mental and physical conditions of a 19-year-old?
You didn't listen. Are you like, what's wrong with you? Are you slow? I never said anything about little kids, girls like that. I said in general, kids in Africa, whether it's boys or girls, especially, are way more mature than
How
kids
much
in
more
America.
mature?
Is that not true?
How much more mature?
Huh?
How much more mature?
What do you mean, how much mature?
Are they equivalent? As a 9-year-old, can you show me one 9-year-old that's equivalent to a 19-year-old?
I'll probably say a kid that is about 9 years old in Africa could be about 14 years old.
Oh, so you think it's okay to sleep with a 14-year-old?
I never said sleep. What's wrong with you? Are you
Well,
dumb?
how did Muhammad consummate the marriage? Didn't do it with high fives.
What do you mean high five? I just literally explained to you how that can happen. If it was normal back then, who are you to say it's not?
So who are you to say it'd be wrong to suck each other's nuts as a greeting?
I don't know what to tell you. I think it was wrong. That's not the same as what. So tell me about Aisha's story. What did she say? She has the right to say something about it, right? What did she
okay.
say?
So if a 9-year-old says they're Batman, do you believe them?
No, I said you making it seem like Aisha disappeared or died after she got into marriage.
So she was
how old
groomed.
when she died?
She was groomed.
Oh my God.
She was groomed.
Look at this guy, bro.
I have all the standards of grooming. Do you want me to go through it?
Man, you saw slow, man. I literally told you in today's era, kids are not the same. They don't mature the same. So
based off what?
About 1,400 years ago. If kids in today's era don't mature the same, tell me about 1,400 years ago.
Take it easy. Why did Aisha's mother used to feed Aisha cucumber and dates to prepare her for marriage? What's the purpose of that?
What purpose?
Yeah, according to Sunan ibn Majah, it was narrated by Aisha herself, said, my mother was trying to fatten me up when she wanted to send me to the Messenger of Allah when she got married, but nothing worked until I ate cucumbers with dates, then I grew up plump like the best kind of plump.
Listen,
what was that
I'll
reason?
prove you my point.
What's the reason for that?
I literally
No,
prove you my
answer the
point.
question.
I'm going to have to look into that, obviously. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know where that came from. But if scholars who are way smarter than you guys said it was normal back then, who are you guys to say?
Yeah, the scholars. This is what I'm bringing. I'm bringing a hadith, authentic hadith from Sunan ibn Majah, right? This is what he's saying. And Aisha herself was saying this. This is greatest sahih, right? And it says, my mother was trying to fatten me up when she wanted to send me to the Messenger of Allah when she got married, but nothing worked until I ate cucumbers with dates, then I grew up plump like the best kind of plump.
The problem is we don't have the privilege to change our book just like you guys do. You know, change all the things y'all think is bad and all that. We don't have that privilege. I'm sorry.
Make this up.
Like the shekels, you know, the 50 shekels, and we have to marry someone. I'm sorry, brother.
We gotta try to see if we get someone better than that for our last one. That was awful. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Good. I'm 19 years old.
What's with the voice?
Oh, that's the same guy, by the way.
Sorry, I'm a little sick. Hey, don't drop me. Don't drop me. Don't drop me. You wanted to give me another chance, right? I won't.
Handicap worshiper. Bye bye. Let your head on your way out. I'm telling you, he's so obsessed. The problem is
I don't
he
blame
actually
him.
installed.
You're a very
he
handsome
blasted-
guy. I'd be obsessed with you too if I followed a P3DO prophet. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 43.
All right, man. Aisha's marriage was immoral. Prove us wrong.
Oh, bro, I'm a Christian. I love what you guys doing.
Thanks, man.
And
Appreciate
what I
you.
want to say is, what I want to say.
Okay. Last person in the queue. Mike. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hey, Mike, I'm 26. How are you?
I'm good. All right, man. Aisha's marriage was immoral. Prove us wrong. Win a taco.
Disconnected a little bit.
Yeah, Aisha's marriage was immoral.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right, perfect. Quick question for you guys. How old was Mary when she was inoculated?
Most
She was
likely,
not 9
most
years
likely in
old.
her late teens.
How old? 12?
Most likely in her late teens.
That's not what I've read.
Where'd you read it?
I've seen 12. I've seen 12 to 16.
Where did you read it?
Different Christian theologians.
Name
one of them
name a
was,
Christian theologian.
Thomas Aquinas.
Thomas Aquinas?
Thomas Aquinas never said.
Yeah.
Thomas Aquinas.
Thomas Aquinas. Who the hell is Thomas Aquinas?
Thomas Aquinas.
I don't know what his name was. It's something Aquinas.
You've never read Thomas Aquinas in your life.
I have.
No, you
Multiple
haven't.
times, actually. I actually
Name
studied
one
at a
of
Christian
name one of
university.
Thomas
Let me ask
Aquinas'
you-
ways.
Listen.
Name
I want to ask you
one
another
of
question.
Thomas Aquinas'
I want to
ways.
ask
Go
you
ahead.
another question.
Name one
'Cause I
of
studied
Thomas
under-
Aquinas' ways.
I studied Christianity.
The only thing
at
you've
Lutheran
studied is the
University.
bottom of your foot.
I
Name
studied
one of
Christianity.
Thomas
I
Aquinas'
studied
ways.
Christianity at Lutheran. Listen.
Name
listen, I
one
studied
of Thomas
Christianity.
Aquinas'
I studied-
ways, or
I
you
studied
lied.
Christianity. I
Name
studied
one of
Christianity at-
Thomas Aquinas' ways, or you lied.
That's not true at all. Do you remember everything that you've read? Listen.
Yeah, I'm not
I had a
asking you
question
to
for
recite it.
I
I'm
had a
just
question
asking
for
you to name one of the
I had a
ways.
question for you. I had a question for you. I had a
Argument
question for you, 'cause
for.
That's not at all what we're talking
Come on,
about.
man. Though it's this is the simplest one. Argument for
Listen.
Argument. Hold on. Just finish
calling-
the
listen,
sentence.
I'm
Just
not
finish
calling
the
to argue.
sentence.
I'm not calling to
Just
argue. I'm
finish
calling
the
to
sentence.
learn, and I wanna
Argument for
listen.
ma. Argument
I
for
wanna ask you a
ma.
question. I wanna
Argument
ask
for
you a
ma.
question. I'm asking you a simple
Argument for
question. Why can't you answer my question?
Come on.
Why
Argument
can't you
for
answer my question?
Argument
Why
for
are you
ma.
being
Because I'm
vague about
proving
it?
you're
Why are
a
you being
liar.
defensive?
I'm proving you're a
You're
liar.
the liar. You're the liar.
You're a little
Because first of all,
liar.
you can't even
You're a little
establish
liar.
what your beliefs
Right
are.
now.
What
Argument
kind
for
of
what?
Christian are you?
Argument for
What
what?
kind of Christian are you?
All
What
right.
kind of
Last
Christian
chance.
are you?
Last chance. If you want to ask the questions, you got to answer mine first.
I asked. No, I asked it first.
Then I'm going to move on. What do you want to do? Which one do you want to do, Mike?
Listen, like I said.
Which
I
one,
gave you a
Mike?
question before you gave me a question.
Are you
gave you
gonna?
a question
All right,
before a
Mike.
question.
Last
I gave
chance.
you a question before a question.
3,
You can't, no,
2,
you can't answer my question.
1.
Run away.
God bless.
Coward.
They're liars. Filthy
Of
little
course
liars.
they're liars. They're like they're a prophet and they're Allah. What do you expect? If they're Allah, one of his attributes is called to be the prideful one, right? And he's the deceiver one. What do you expect from them?
All right, we got to do one more good one. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Right.
I'm not
Aisha's
here
marriage?
to yeah, sorry. I'm not here to like argue about child marriage being like right or wrong. I'm just here to like try to like debate whether Aisha was actually 6 or 9.
You brought it up. You know what does that mean when you bring children's, obviously, because you're saying, well, I'm not here debating whether it was immoral or not, right? This is crazy, dude. Is it immoral to marry a children's?
Oh no, if she was if she was 6 or 9 years old, that's immoral outright in any way you look at it. But I'm
Okay,
not
so
here to
what's
say
your-
she was 6 or
what's
9.
your
I'm trying to
belief?
debate that she was older.
No problem. We could definitely debate that. What's your belief?
I'm Muslim. I was born
Muslim
Muslim.
what? Muslim what?
Sunni.
You're Sunni?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you show me where in any other collection of books of the Sunni Muslim says that she was older than 9? Go ahead. Help yourself, Nadar. Help yourself.
I'm going off based off like you know, I'm not going off of any other text. I'm going off the hadiths, and I'm going off like
we could go to the
based on
hadith,
her.
please. Yeah, go ahead, show us.
Okay.
Tell
All
us.
right,
I mean,
so
just
I'm
read
gonna
us
start
the
off with
numbers so I can
saying.
go and pull it up.
Okay, I'm gonna start off by talking about her sister. She died at 100 years old. At I believe 695.
Brother.
Sorry?
Brother. What's the source? What's the hadith source? Give it to us so we could go ahead and pull it up. You said that she was older than 9. You're gonna argue that she was older than 9. Go ahead.
Okay, listen. All right, you're getting a little heated. Let me just like
the source. Go ahead and
make a take.
Give us the source. Yes,
Okay.
give us the source.
All right, let me first talk, and then I'll tell you the sources afterwards.
Let me. No. Give us the source before you even read it. Go ahead.
All right, I can pull up a source, but it's gonna take a bit.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
All right.
Go Sahih al-Bukhari. Okay, within the same collection of Bukhari, 5134. Aisha herself says that Muhammad married her at the age of 6 and he entered upon her at the age of 9.
Yeah. Okay. Again,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back on that.
Are you saying that Aisha is a liar? Did Aisha lie about her age?
Listen, the hadiths were recorded generations later. They weren't recorded immediately.
But you just said
You know
that
that,
you're
right?
a Sunni. Do you know what does it mean for you to be a Sunni? It means that you have to believe in the 6 authentic books, dummy, including Sahih al-Bukhari. You know that, right?
That doesn't.
Wait.
Okay.
Watch this. Hold on. Do you pray 5 times a day?
Yeah, of course.
Where do you get your 5 times a day prayer? Where do you get that from?
I get it from the Quran.
Are you sure you get it from the Quran? Go ahead and show me from the Quran where you get your 5 daily prayers. Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Okay. All right. Can we, before I go to that, can we talk about what you just said?
No. Go ahead and pull it up. I'm waiting. Go ahead.
Okay.
ChatGPT, help me, please. ChatGPT, please help
Not
me.
session of ChatGPT, but all right.
Can we just skip to the part where it's not in there?
Okay. Surah Al-Isra, 17, 78, 79. It says here, do you want me to read it for you, or I'm pretty sure you already know because...
Oh, wait, chapter 17 you said?
17, 78 through 79.
78 to 79. Beautiful. And this one is going to tell us that you could pray 5 times a day, right? It's going to tell us exactly the prayers that you have to establish and do.
Well, I mean, this is, I mean, it's interpreted as...
Observe the
it's
prayer
talking
from
about dawn, midday, afternoon, sunset, and night.
So we can, one second, Jack.
Can,
one second.
can one of the mods handle that person that's spamming, please?
Yeah. All right. It says, from the dark line of the sun until the darkness of the night and the dawn prayer, for certainly the dawn prayer is witnessed. Now, here's this one, it mentions only 2. Let's find out the other, if it mentions 5. And rise at the last part of the night, offer an additional praise for your Lord. Where does it say?
Wait, which
5?
part are you reading? Sorry, which part are you reading?
The one that you gave me, chapter 17, verse 78 to 79. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Right? Okay. Then it only mentions 2 prayers. Where do we see the rest of it?
Well, that's the modern, I mean, it's interpreted as, hold on, let me show you.
It's
I can't turn on my camera, right?
No.
Huh?
No, you can't turn your camera on.
Okay, all right.
Uh-huh.
It mentions specific times, such as like
I
the
know.
sun's
You don't
decline.
have to repeat it. I'm reading it, Habibi. Okay.
Uh-huh.
أقم الصلاة لدلوك الشمس إلى غسق الليل
Okay. وقرآن الفجر أن قرآن الفجر كان مشهودا. It doesn't mention. It only mentions 3. Where is the rest of the prayers? Go ahead. You're stuck now, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this is,
You have to
I don't
go
know
to the
about this.
hadith, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm teaching you.
Okay,
Listen and
all
learn.
right.
Okay, listen and learn.
I'm not.
Okay, just like
Okay,
your
okay.
prophet used to take money. You know, when they come to him, he used to take money for a private discussion. I'm
Okay.
serious. It's in the Quran. Okay. So,
Okay,
anyways, you have to pay
you
him
can talk
50.
about that in a bit, but I'm
Okay.
not
No,
too
no,
knowledgeable
just say.
about this specific thing. But I want to get back to
You're
the
not
main point why I
knowledgeable, but you're
joined
knowledgeable about the
this
others,
call.
huh? Okay. So the reason, okay, I'm just trying to prove a point here. Where do you get your
Okay.
5 daily prayers? You get it from the hadith, Habibi. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is, right? You praying 5 times a day, you get that from the authentic hadith of your own prophet. Okay. Because you're not going to learn about
Okay.
your prophet from the Quran. You'll learn about your own prophet, about your pet of prophet
Yeah, I know that.
from the hadith. Okay. So, and the hadith says, Aisha herself says that she was entered upon, all right, at the age of 9. Now, are you saying that Aisha lied? Or Bukhari collected a fake narration, for example? Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying
Light
she
up.
lied. I'm saying
Oh,
no.
so she was
I'm
right?
saying that over time. Sorry, go ahead.
Was she right?
If she was right, that's immoral.
It's either she's wrong or she's right. Which one is it?
No, I'm not. I'm saying that over time, the oral transmission from one person to another, it made errors. You know, the hadiths were made
Oh,
generations after her
so
marriage,
you're
right?
saying that the hadith? Okay, so are you saying that there is an error within the hadith of of your own prophet?
It could be. I'm not saying. I'm not. The hadiths are man-made. They're not.
Congratulations, you just cooked yourself. Congratulations from leaving a Sunni Islam, becoming a Quran only. Beautiful. Now we see that you're only Quran and Quran alone. Okay, let's go ahead and argue from the Quran. The Quran does not mention Aisha's, I mean, the Prophet's wives at all. Can you tell me what are the names of the Prophet wives from the Quran?
No, because it's not stated
Why
in
not?
there.
Oh, so it's okay. So it's not stated in there. So how do we know what the names of his wives?
In historical context.
Oh, historical context, but there's a corruption within historical context. Why do you have to appeal to the historical context? Because you just said there's an error and corruption.
Okay, I get that, but that could be said about the same thing about the Bible. It could be said about multiple.
What does that have to do with the Bible? I'm going according to your own stupid logic. Stick to this. You don't have to jump to the Bible. You guys love to run to the Bible. Okay, when you guys are stuck,
I'm not
you
running
guys
to the
love
Bible,
run
but
to
I'm
the
just
Bible.
saying this could be
So
said
stick
about
here.
anything.
So how do you?
This could be said about anything.
How can you trust the history when you say that the history there is an error in it and there's a corruption?
Well, I'm not. Obviously, I'm not trusting that she was 6 or 9. That's what I'm trying to debate.
So, what do you do with the fact that your Quran literally says that you could sleep with somebody before puberty?
It doesn't say that.
It does. What's the Ida?
Okay. What is? Wait, say that again.
What's the Ida?
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Right. So the Ida is the waiting period. Luckily, I already have it up here on the screen. So this is Quran. What was it? 33 verse 49. Says, "O believers, if you marry a believing woman and then divorce them, before you touch them, they will have a waiting period for you to count. So to give them suitable compensation and let them go graciously." So it says they have a waiting period if you touch them, right?
Uh-huh.
That's an Ida. So it's the waiting period before you can be touched again in divorce. Yeah.
And this is somehow telling us that you can.
Oh, hold on. I got you.
Marry.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you. We go to 65.
65 for.
Yeah. Oh, that was 64. Hold on. My bad. Oh my God. This website is so hard to navigate.
You know, make it easier. Just type it on Google.
True. I could do that. All right. So says here, as for your women past the age of menstruation, in case you did not know, their waiting period is 3 months, right? They're waiting because they just got touched. And it says, and those who have not menstruated as well. Who are those who have not yet menstruated?
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
So who are those who have not yet menstruated?
Those who haven't had puberty.
Yeah.
I know. I see this. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is divorce.
Okay, I mean,
so they were touched.
okay.
If they weren't touched, there'd be no waiting period, as what it says here. There's no waiting period for those who haven't been touched. So it says here, they were married, they were touched, and then they were divorced. And it says they have to wait 3 months before they can get remarried, and they have yet to menstruate.
Okay. All right. I mean, I didn't know about this, and I'm not like knowledgeable in this fact. So maybe if I, do some more research, I can probably debate you guys about this. But
I don't think you should debate us on it. I think you should leave your terrible pedophilic religion.
Okay. All right. Are we gonna go back to my point, or are we just gonna like leave it here?
Well, what are you talking about? Your Quran literally says it's okay to sleep with somebody who has not yet menstruated. The hadith that you rejected, that King Silv showed you, and then you rejected, you threw them all out the window. You threw all hadith out the window. So what are you trying to prove? How are you trying to prove anything here?
I said, no, I didn't throw it out the window. I said some hadiths can't be, they're not authentic.
Sahih al-Bukhari is not authentic?
I'm not saying that. No.
Sahih Bukhari that says she was 9 years old.
So how do you know? So how do you know if a hadith is da'if or sahih? Give us the criteria of a hadith, whether it's sahih or da'if, whether it's authentic or weak. What is the criteria?
I'm not like 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure if it has to be like isn't like where the scholars have to like
you don't even know
authenticate it.
You don't even know. You're talking about something that you don't even know, dude. You're saying, oh, but there is a hadith or a da'if. Okay, what is the criteria of the hadith being a da'if? You don't even know. You need to learn, dude. You like to bring in arguments when you don't even know anything about. Okay, so this hadith was narrated by Aisha. This hadith was narrated by Aisha, okay? It was narrated by حدثنا معلى بن أسد حدثنا وهيب عن هشام بن عروة عن أبيه عن Aisha. So it goes back to Aisha, the mother of the believers, which is she's considered to be the trustworthy, right? This is how we know the hadith is authentic by looking at tarawis, by looking at the chain of narration. Now, the chain of narration is authentic, right? Then that means that the hadith is authentic, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, the hadith of Aisha where she says that Muhammad entered upon her at the age of 9 is sahih, authentic.
No, I get that. I'm not saying that's not authentic, but I'm saying I'm going off of.
Jeez.
Okay. All right. Y'all have a great day.
My friend,
I don't know much to.
My friend,
go off of, but
my friend, I encourage you to double check everything we said. Now, when you do that, I want to see though. When you do that, and if you confirm after doing that, you realize that Muhammad married a 9-year-old and slept with her, will you disavow Muhammad?
If that's true, yeah, that's immoral. I get that. No, I wasn't even here to like. I'm not even here to back or like support child marriage. That was not my point at all. I was just trying to debate her age.
Yeah, well, when you find out that she was 9, and you find out that the Quran literally endorses it, read the tafsir, read Ibn Kathir with it, read Ibn Abbas with it, read the hadith with it. You will find that Islam never had an issue with sleeping with children. Muhammad actually rebukes a man and says, hey, why did you pick a woman that was already married? Why didn't you get yourself a young virgin, someone to play with? He rebukes him.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. If you can prove that to me right now, that's crazy.
Do you want the hadith?
Yeah, show me the hadith. Is it authentic?
Do you remember which the hadith is?
Which one? Say it again. Sorry, I wasn't
the one where he says, why did you take the older woman? You should have took the young virgin instead. They're funner to play with. I have it. So here it is. It says, when I got married, Allah's messenger said to me, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari, what type of lady have you married? I replied, I have married a matron. He said, why don't you have a liking for the virgins and fondling them? And Allah's messenger said, why don't you marry a young girl so that you might play with her and she with you?
That's crazy.
Oh.
This is authentic, you said?
This is Sahih al-Bukhari right here, 5080.
Yep. It was.
I see it.
Yep. It was narrated by Jabir bin Abdullah, which is authentic. He's a trustworthy.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. I'm not gonna waste y'all's time. There might be more people in line.
A quick question. No, we're about to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Quick question. Do you agree with Epstein? Like Epstein, Jeffrey? Do you agree with what he has said, for example? No. Do you agree with what he says? Like, the nasty stuff and all of that about, do you know about that or no?
No, I don't know about that.
You don't know?
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're talking about, actually.
Like I was saying, like when he talks about the children's, having sexual and stuff like that, doing them.
Oh, yeah.
Do you agree with him in that sense?
Why would I agree with? I don't agree with pedophilia, man.
Oh, beautiful.
No, I don't.
Beautiful. But do you know? Actually, let me go ahead and read you something. Is that okay if I read him something,
Okay.
John?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm married. Look what Jeffrey Epstein says. I'm married. Okay, matron. Why? Don't you like virgins and fondling them? Didn't you go somewhere where you can legally marry a young girl so that you can place it between each other? Do you agree with him?
No.
Okay. Would you say that this is not good? This is bad? This is pedo?
Obviously, it's bad. Yes.
But do you know who says that as well?
I'm guessing the Prophet.
Muhammad. So wait a minute. So
Okay.
if I show you Muhammad says the same thing, would you leave him? Would you leave this
Well, I
pedo?
have to. Okay, I'm gonna take your guys' information and I'm gonna research it and I'm gonna see. But if it turns out to be
We're
true,
showing you
then
the
yeah,
evidence.
that's
It's not like we're not
something-
showing you the evidence. We are showing you the evidence, brother. It's not like we're just saying
Yeah, I
stuff
get
without
that, but
even.
I'm gonna search it up and I'm gonna see what scholars have to say about it. I'm gonna see, bunch of stuff. But if it turns out to be like turns out the case, then I don't want to follow, a pedo. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, and this is what Muhammad actually said. He actually Epstein Jeffrey copied Muhammad. I just want to let you know everything that
Okay.
he did. He copied Muhammad.
That's a strong claim, man. That's a strong claim.
That is not a
I don't
strong
know
claim,
about
and I
that.
could prove it, brother. Challenge me, and I could prove it. Trust me.
I mean, I just challenged you, and you guys cooked me. So I'm gonna have to do more research. But
Hey, I'm not going to
no
press you
problem.
anymore because you seem genuine and you seem like a nice guy. So just do your research,
appreciate
and
that.
when you're ready to
Okay.
accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, please come back and talk to me.
before that, I'm gonna have to debate you again. We'll see. We'll see. That's not.
God bless.
All right. Goodbye.
That's a perfect one to end on.
Yeah, that was a good one for sure.
That's a
That
perfect
was a
one
good
to end on.
Plant the seed.
Plant a seed. Silv, you want to plug yourself?
Yeah. I go by King Silv. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, other social media as well as Instagram. I just created an Instagram. I'm on Instagram right now, but I go by King Silv. So you guys can find me, by just typing King Silv on YouTube and any other social media. In the meantime, John, I appreciate you for having me over here, brother. It was a pleasure being here as well. Hopefully we could do this next time as well. Everybody, make sure that you subscribe to the brother. Make sure that you support him financially. He spends a lot of time over here. He does this for the glory of God, as you guys can see. Make sure that you guys subscribe as well as support him. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's do a quick prayer and then I'll end it on TikTok. And for anybody who wants, I'll hang out on YouTube a little bit longer. You don't have to stick around for that. It's completely up to you. I just chat for a little bit. And then we'll end it. So, our Father is in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us of our debts as we also forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Lord, you are good. We are not. Walk with us, be present with us. And thank you for these conversations. Lord, I know these people are evil and vile and sick human beings. So as much as it twists me, I ask that you forgive them, for they do not know what they do. And you show them the truth and the reality of what you desire for us and the reality of who you are and what you provided for us on the cross. Walk with everybody who came against us today. In Jesus' name, amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. God is good. All right, guys.
Amen.
You know what to do. Follow me on all the platforms, and we will see you guys on Wednesday. God bless. Unless you're coming over to YouTube at Big John Steele.
All right, brother. I have to go. I gotta go eat something. But appreciate you, man. All we do is what?
All we do is read.
Shubuhat. All right, brother. I'll see you. God bless
God
everybody.
bless, man. Thanks again for coming.
Of course. Likewise.
What a gem. What an absolute gem, guys. What an absolute gem. But oh my goodness gracious. If there's ever a day that's in need of that song, it's today. Don't worry. I'm going to play it before we go. Don't you worry, little head. Everybody follow King Silv. I thought I was a spicy fellow. That man has got some spice to him, and I appreciate it. It's one of the few lives where I would sit back and I was just happy to watch him cook, because it is entertaining. Sometimes I get co-hosts and they're really smart, but they're boring. Sometimes that happens. They're just boring guys. And then you're like, okay, yeah, this is a good argument, but I'm going to cut in because you're boring. That happens. But that didn't happen today. Which song? Oh, you'll hear it. Don't worry. You're going to hear it today. What an insane stream. It was weird. We started off really slow. We couldn't get a single person in. And then all of a sudden we had a full queue and we had all our people, and like, poor Little John. I wasn't talking about Little John. Little John's my official co-host. There's a reason I keep bringing him back. But he had stuff to do today as well. 9 equals 19 in Islam. My goodness gracious. One guy in one book is peer reviewed. He says, of course they must be older. They must. Red apple, green apple. Yeah, it's definitely Striker. It's 100% Striker. Poor Little John. My goodness. Little John gets spicy too. Can y'all pray for my sleep, please? I ordered the face mask thing, and I ordered the mouth tape, and hopefully that'll fix. But I'm not going to get it back for a week because it takes time to ship here. So I'm gonna have to go a week without my sleep apnea. Plus, I'm still sick, as you guys have been seeing me blow my nose every 15 minutes. I'm cooked. I am cooked. Yes, pray for that last guy. He seems like he's right on the edge. Does Lil Jon have a YouTube channel? He does not. Did I see the Nick debate? I watched parts of it. I have not watched the whole thing. I take magnesium supplements. I take probably 20 supplements a day. In the morning and evening, just a handful of pills. Every day. I hope the money helped with the cost of the mask. It did, Shannon. Thank you. Do I have a general store? Yeah, we have a general store. I'm not going to get the face tape right now because my nose is clogged. I got to wait for it to unclog anyway. So it's coming on Amazon. Amazon. You're still coughing up. Yeah, this has been a rough cold. And the thing is, I got sick. Then I pretty much slept the whole thing away. Then I got better. And then I got sick again. It's been a rough couple months. It's been a rough year. Actually, I'm going to give it, the last 6 months have been a really rough time, guys. Really rough time. Actually, last year. Not 2026, but like a span of a year has been really rough. So keep praying for me, man. Keep praying for me. You can't just get CPAP stuff anywhere. No, you can't. If I go to the place that sells the CPAP stuff here, they sell it at a markup. The mask that's $150 is $300 here. If I go get it here. So, which is crazy. It's crazy work. $300. $300 for a mask. A mask, ladies and gentlemen. Twice the it is, yeah. Yeah, zero data. Zero, I guarantee it. Bro didn't know what data was. Bro doesn't know what data is. Data is just facts. What? No. That's not what data is. Go enjoy Crimson Desert. No, I think I got work to do today. I got some emails to respond to. I'm going to post a new video. I think I might just post videos without editor. because we're struggling to find an editor still. Guys, the amount of issues we've had, the amount of test edits I've sent out that never came back or came back really bad, the amount of people who just never responded to me after they reached out, with the hiring agency that we got keeps coming back being like, we have people back out. The guy who's doing the hiring finally said, you know what, eventually I'm just going to edit this for you because I can't find someone. So I might just post my videos without edits. Just no edits, just post and ghost. Because the last one I posted, I didn't do any edits to it, and it's doing decent. If you don't care about the fancy edits, I could do regular edits for me. You do enough for this channel, man. You do enough for this channel. You do enough. You pretty much keep us going with the
Toss a coin to your grifter. Big John needs to pay his bills. Big John needs to pay his bills. Oh, toss a coin to your grifter. Big John needs to pay his bills. When a humble sage graced a...
Anyways, you keep us going with that. You take what to help you sleep? My issue isn't that. It's the fact that I suffocate. I'm actually thinking about getting surgery. Because, like, my goodness, you don't realize how much you miss sleep until you don't have it. And I haven't had it for a long time, and it's really starting to catch up on me. But apparently the surgery is only, like, it doesn't help. It's like a temporary fix. So they don't recommend it or something like that. Usually patients who cannot tolerate CPAP machines, common procedures include tissue removal, jaw advancement, MMA, nasal surgery, or tongue reduction. Tongue reduction, wow. Neuro options include inspired upper airway stimulant device, nerve stimulant. I'm going to ask my doctor about it and see what it is. Because, like, tonsillectomy, nerve stimulant, tongue and throat tissues reduction. Maxillary advancement, a highly effective procedure for severe cases. This involves moving the upper and lower jaw forward to physically pull the throat tissue away from the airway. That sounds like an invasive surgery, man. Shrinking the tonsils. Removing or shrinking the tonsils, uvula, and soft palate to open up the airway, often address snoring and mild to moderate apnea. Yeah, there you go. Just might need to get my tonsils out. There you go. Might help. It's probably my nose. Maybe. Yeah, it might be my nose because I do got a jacked up nose. Could be that too. I thought about that. The device may be a way to go less invasive. I'll take an invasive surgery, honestly. True. Anything with my throat is sketchy and an line will work. But, like, my goodness gracious, folks. At this point, if I had the option, if there was a button in front of me, I get a perfect night's sleep every night, but lose your voice, I would press it. I'd be done. I would hit, and I would find a new line of work. I would 100% do that in a heartbeat. So pray for me, and before we leave,
Yo-ho, all hands, hoist the millstone high. Heave-ho, you who led them, you'd be better to die. Feel the stone around your neck, feel the weight drag you down. The waves close over your head as you sink beneath.
that's another thing I gotta do.
Yo-ho, all hands, hoist the millstone high. Heave-ho, you who led them, you'd be better to die. Yo-ho, all together, hoist the millstone high. Heave-ho, those who led them into the deep you'll lie. The cold black water fills your chest, no hand to pull you back. The stone pulls harder to the deep. Everything fades to black. Yo-ho, all together. Hoist the millstone high. Heave-ho, woe to those who led the little ones astray.
You know, I'm willing to actually like commission somebody to make that song that is an AI. Like I'm willing to commission somebody to do it. And just tell them make exactly the same thing. Like don't try to change it. Just hit the exact same tonality, hit everything. Everything. We should do that. We should do that. That reminds me, we still have the GoFundMe for when we do get an editor. So if you guys want to help, I still haven't used any of that GoFundMe money. It's all going to making this channel better. So if you guys want to help with that, links down below. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out. Please make sure you follow King Silv. The man needs more credit than he gets. So please make sure you follow him and watch his content. God bless you all, and we'll see you all next time.